and you know it's right. So she was like, it's hard to believe, like, oh, what you saying? Nobody else don't know this knowledge. I said, sweetheart, it's
I
sacred
don't get,
knowledge.
and it's like the crazy thing be everybody know this knowledge because it's like when they say how you think you the only one know something, dude. If I was the only one with this shit, everybody be joking on me because nigga, don't you know it's a whole community? It's crazy because when I became a flat earther, it was already a big ass flat earth community. I just joined it. And when the flat earth community came, yo, it ain't, bro, we don't realize that we're part of an old ass elite group. That's why I'm so proud to be a flat earther. Dude, flat earthers been around. Even since the 60s, 50s, Tesla was a flat earther. Check this out, bro. Flat earthers always been a small secret society of themselves, nigga. And we don't want to be a secret society because we ain't keeping no damn secret. It's just that the world's so dumbed down, they been taught stay away from them over there. That's them flat earthers. Ooh, yeah, that's a cult. So they made us a fucking outcasted group. So, you know what my thing is, everything happened for a reason. It's going to filter the real from the fake. Because for you to be a flat earther, you first got to not be a scary motherfucker and scared to question shit and get outside of your paradigm and shit. Most flat earthers come from all walks of life where we've been grew up and indoctrinated in certain shit and we just abandoned it. See, one thing, you ain't just a flat earther. The first thing you are is a loner, like Neo in the Matrix. And every flat earther know how to be by themselves and be cool and be good. Because that's a trait you got to have just to be a flat earther. You got to know how that I'm going to be the nigga in the room standing out. I'm never going to fit in. When they bring up a conversation, they always going to remind me, he believe the earth is flat. Ha, 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 ha.
Mm-hmm.
You really got to be built a certain way just to even do this shit. And I like it like that. It's going to filter out. It's going to make sure that even if you're a flat earther, by default, I know you got a little bit of balls. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. They'll argue your ass down. They'll argue you down all day. I said, it's not my fault that this shit is sacred knowledge and we just finding out. Like, this shit is really fresh to this new community. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
So,
Hey, look, I'm finna play the intro song, and then I'm finna greet the people in, and then guess what? I'm gonna stop with that brother. I hope he don't forget his questions, and we gonna come back and keep this thing going. Shout out to everybody. Big Dog Philly, thank you so much for your continued support as always. And you know what I'm saying? Who else we got here showing love? Let me read the love, man. Right? Hey, man, we got love. Shout out, hey, Rom Ham. We got to drop a bomb for you, man. Because Rom Ham stay sponsoring. He be buying people's memberships, you know, and I think that's dope, man. Shout out to Rom Ham for the gifts. All right. And then shout out to Irene Hapliger. Thank you so much, sister, for joining this channel. For sure. Appreciate the love. Shout out to Truck Life Tierra. Thank you, sister, for joining this channel. For real, man. Thank y'all. Shout out to Thug Rob for the super chat. He said, wrench me up, big bro, love from the Henry boys. For sure. Let me, you know what? I'm going to wrench y'all up. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG once again. Hey, shout out to A Sense of Ah coming through with the 50 spot, man. I appreciate the love from all of y'all. Appreciate that. And shout out to Alabama Nigga Nation in the house, man. Coming through with the super chat, flat motherfucking power. Let me wrench you up on this channel. Oh, you already wrenched up. Who was that I had to wrench up? Okay, Thug Rob. So check me out, guys. Check me out. I'm going to play this quick theme song. I want to keep this brother waiting. He gonna open up the show. Akinator, flat motherfucking power to Akinator and to Leonard Robinson. Thank y'all for them super chats for sure. Let's get it, man. Play this theme song. We in this bitch. But Shizzle, hey, share, like, and share the video, man. Let me grab me a cold one. You already know. Question everything.
Bro Sanchez.
Yep.
Just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right. And now I see, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bro Sanchez.
Come on. Show love, baby.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out.
Sánchez cocinado.
That's the way the Sanchez shit do. Niggas about to
That's
run
my
all the
shit
time.
right there, boy. Damn. Yo, let me show some love, man. And I swear, hey, shout out to the love. I see y'all showing love, and I just appreciate the love. Shout out to, yeah, man, I see y'all. What I just saw some activity. Shout out to Truck Life Tierra. Thank you, my sister, for the super chat donation. Let's mod you up over here, too. Shout out to my brother Astro. Thank you for the super chat, bro. And who else we got? Somebody said, bro, why you stop the show thanking everybody for the super chats? The same reason they stop your TV broadcast to do commercials. I got to pay my bills too. Don't these niggas got nerve? Somebody give you something and you don't thank them for where your manners at, dog. Then you got your parents told you if somebody give you something, you say thank you. I don't give a fuck how long you gotta wait. It don't take but 10 seconds per person, not even 5 seconds per person. And thank y'all, man. Fuck that. We gonna make it take longer to thank you now. Yeah. When I get crunk on some of these Fridays, I like to stand up, you know what I'm saying? So we gonna move this junk for a minute. And yeah, let's get a mic to my brother. It was a brother on a call, forgive me, before we left the other show, and I told you would open up this show, you know what I'm saying, with your question. I appreciate you and your question, man, because that's just what we need to get the minds going for a good show and all that, bro. And
Facts.
yeah, appreciate y'all for the super chats, OG Philly and Sonya Smith. And we call BS News. Appreciate all of y'all. He said, would love to link up with you on religion and how it affects us, especially the melanated people. You know what? Email me and me and you will set up a one-on-one. At this time, I'm going to pass the mic over to that brother. No interruptions. You got it, my bro. Thanks for your patience.
Hey man, I appreciate you, man. So check it out. So I've been doing my research, you know what I mean? I always question everything like you say. And I came across this video with you had went over it. It was with the earth on the moon. Like I guess it's a map of the earth on the moon, right? I know you know about that.
Okay, yeah, that the moon, that the pattern we see on the moon kind of resembles the continents on Earth. I got you.
All right. So I had went back and watched the video because I wanted to see what your take was on it. So I watched your take on it. And when I watched it, it was like, I guess back then it wasn't that much information on it. So y'all probably didn't have nothing to really go off of. And it was like, damn. So when I went back and did my research on it, it was like, damn. Your argument was that the continents didn't really look like how they look here. And then I thought to myself, I said, how do we know how the continents look? We ain't been
check
up in
it out.
outer space.
Here go my main dagger for that, right? Have you ever been up in the sky in an airplane before and looked down? Now, when you look down from an airplane, just put it this way. We're looking through layers of atmosphere. And it's cloudy sometimes, the atmospheric conditions. I'm saying for you to get up high enough to see all of the damn 7 continents that's on the earth, you know how many atmospheric layers you got to look through? I'm saying,
right.
and for you to get all 7 continents, guess what that means? When you took that picture, it must have been clear skies worldwide, no clouds nowhere. Because if you saying that what we see on the moon is a direct reflection of the continents on Earth, that means whoever took that picture, it was nothing blocking nowhere in sight, and that's just mathematically impossible. You telling me it wasn't no cloud blocking a piece of California or a cloud blocking a piece of New York? It was just clear skies all the way around for them to get all the 7 continents in one frame. That's kind of like us trying to have our own blue marble. We're trying to now do our blue marble as flat earthers. In reverse, though. We ain't leaving the earth to go to the moon. We stand on the earth looking at the moon, saying that we can see all of the continents of earth on the moon. That's like ridiculous. That's saying like if the astronauts that landed on the moon, when they took the blue marble picture, we would be able to make out, big ass continents on that side of the globe through hundreds of thousands of miles of space and atmosphere layers when you get to the earth. Like, what kind of camera is that? It's CGI. It's just so much working against that idea, but I will admit it's a very interesting idea. It'll make a good movie, but it just don't resemble reality to me. My mind can change later, though. My mind
bro,
can't change.
What do you think? You think about when they were saying, all right, when that documentary that we saw together, when they were saying how the moon is basically a picture. It's like a still shot of the Earth. What you think about that?
Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. When you were saying that, I was reading a comment. Bobby said X-ray, so clouds would be irrelevant. Okay, hold your thought for a minute, Cedro. Let me deal with that real quick. Let's say he's right. Fuck the because they do say that it's an X-ray photo. So okay, so let's say fuck the clouds then. Guess what? A fuck up an X-ray shot? Lightning, thunder, lightning strikes will definitely fuck up your X-ray photo. And guess what?
I think you could kind of see him though in the moon.
Hold on. Now I'm finna get you now. A lightning strike under an X-ray photo, you will see it bright as fuck. Now look, there's a place on Earth where it's always striking lightning 24/7. It's been doing it for centuries. I forgot the name of this place, but it's constantly lightning strikes just all the time. Like, and look, that would have showed up on your moon X-ray. If the moon gonna take an X-ray of all the continents on Earth, it can't be like a map. It got to show me real-time data of weather and all that shit. It's just so much to that, right? Because I mean, and this is what I'm gonna do to be fair, right? Shout out to C Woods, flat motherfucking power to everybody that sent in a super chat. I hope I didn't miss nobody too. This is what I'm gonna do. Shout out to all my channel members as well. This is what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna mute up and I'm gonna let you explain to me in detail how the moon took an X-ray photo of all the continents on Earth. Just for the people who may have not heard the theory, because me and you, we hip to it. Go ahead, and when you do that, it's gonna allow me to reconsider and because I already made my mind up that that's some bullshit. So just to be fair with you, I'm gonna let you retell the theory of how it happened to me now, and I'm gonna have a fresh mind, and I'm gonna reconsider. I'm gonna be in the middle, and if you can, and I'm gonna start fresh. You feel me, on some fair shit. Fuck whatever I thought about it at first. I'm gonna just start over after the eclipse, nigga, and see what my mind think. Run it by to me. Take your time. Run us through it. How the moon took an X-ray photo of the Earth, and let me reconsider my stance. I'm gonna be fair with you. Go ahead.
Well, I
Okay.
think that
Okay,
who you was talking to?
The brother that was convinced that, because I saw that video and a lot of my people came to me like, Sanchez, I think the moon, an X-ray image of the Earth, the continents on Earth. I was debating my own people, and I still think that it's not, and that y'all wrong. But what I was saying was, I'm gonna reset my mind and try to reconsider it, right? And I'm gonna try not to double down. So whoever think that the moon is an X-ray photo of the Earth, do your best job to give me what you got to try to convince me, and I'm gonna listen to you. Go ahead.
Okay,
Give me some
like I
dramatic
can't
joke.
remember exactly, bro. But I think because I don't want to speak for like the guy himself, but if he can just pull up the video and like he explain it. But I think he was saying something about the black hole and like something ricocheting off the dome, something like ricocheting off the dome, and therefore causing and but the reason why I'm not saying that it's true, bro. You know, I'm just intrigued by all theories, but I'm just saying like with the whole thing about the North Pole and Polaroid and it's being a real in a movie like that. That's what kind of like connected me to that theory to maybe think it's true because it like connects with the fractal code of everything is everything. You know how Polaroid and pictures and film and the North Pole. So that's why maybe we could just look through that part together and just like go over it again because I
Well,
don't want to.
the thing about Polaroid and the pole is dealing with photosynthesis. That means that your soul took a selfie, and that selfie is called the self, the body. The body is the selfie of the soul. The soul at the North Pole literally took a phone and did like this. And guess what? I got a whole slide that'll go deep into this whole concept of photosynthesis. But listen, your body is a synth. They got a movie about that, about human synths. That mean like a skin, it's an avatar. A synth and music mean basically a unnatural sound. You know, a synthetic sound, which is why we call it a synth. Your body is literally a synthetic sound that your soul is making. So when the Bible said we born into sin, think vibration. It's like this. My name is Broderick, right? If somebody said, yo, your name Brudrick, that's a synthetic form of my name, a mispronunciation. Your body is that same thing in your soul. It's a false name of God. It ain't the true self. Shout out to Adam McMahon. Salutes from Australia, my brother. Flat motherfucking power worldwide. Isn't that the truth? Let's go. C. Woods, much love, man. Flat motherfucking power. Thank y'all for the donations. Yeah, man, like the concept of, you know, Polaroid is just dealing with, like I said, a whole concept of photosynthesis. We can go into that very deep without the moon. It still won't lead to me saying that the pattern we see on the moon is what we see on the earth. Because check it out, right? I've seen other videos that outline the pattern we see on the moon, and it literally don't look like none of the continents on earth. So if y'all gonna make the argument that the moon is an X-ray photo of the continents on earth, we don't have a clear image of what the continents is on earth. In other words, what that mean is maybe our maps of what earth continents look like are wrong and the moon shit is right. Now, if you saying that, that's gonna move the goalpost in your argument and make it less credible.
Yeah, because I remember, bro, we actually had this debate before, like years ago.
Can
maybe
I
like a
say this
year
real
ago.
quick, Sanchez? Oh, I'm sorry. I wouldn't say that the moon, like, even though I still think it's a theory, I wouldn't say that it don't show the outline of the continents.
It
It's
don't
just in
though.
the well, I would say just from how people put it together, it's just like a slightly distorted view. Like it's like distortion to the same thing.
I think like how we be saying motherfuckers need to do research on the model. Y'all need to do more research on that model.
On what model? And I've done, listen, I've done hella research on this moon shit. It ain't a model. It's a theory. If you can't, it's not a model, bro. It's just a dude superimposing the pattern of the moon with this other Earth map model that he made. And I went over it. I watched it. If you got a short video where you want me to play it right quick just for record to reiterate on it, I'll even do that. Because I watched the long one more than once. I've contemplated.
Have you seen the video of him explaining the eclipse?
I want to do one thing at a time, right? The eclipse thing, we're going to go in a minute. But this whole moon photo shit, I think it makes flat earthers look bad. To me, this moon shit is the equivalent of the people that's saying some of these caves is old female giants' pussies. And some of these trees is old mountains. And guess what? I believe some of these damn mountains we see are old tree stumps. I ain't gonna capture you. I believe that. But check it out. People took that and they started saying, look at this mountain. It's a petrified giant foot. Or this is a petrified, and people start saying, look, this cave shaped just like a pussy. This is a female giant's pussy. And I was like, guess what, bro? You got to be careful, which is, I'm going to tell you something. Flatpower community, it's a community that was carefully made. I hand selected what we're gonna go for and what we're not. And that's why people say we're a cult. Because I do got a set of criteria for you to be repping Flatpower. You can be a flat earther and you can be over here. But if you screaming Flatpower, guess what that means? You fucking with her story to his story. You fucking with all of the ancient cosmologists saying the same thing and all of the world religions being interpreted. I do got a doctrine, nigga. I ain't even lying to you. I got a fucking doctrine. And if I broke it down to you, it'll go with, I don't gotta do that, because if you Flatpower, you already know what the fuck we stand on and what the hell what we teach and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's for everything got to have boundaries, nigga. I wanted to carve out a space, right? Where ain't no, where look, when you say Flatpower, you ain't a Christian flat earther. You ain't a Muslim flat earther. You are a pre-dynastic flat earther, meaning you deal with all things of antiquity, which is why we represent ancient cosmology. Let me explain something to y'all, what I done. This is what I done with Flatpower. When I got into the flat earth community, I saw everybody debunking the globe, but I didn't see nobody giving the ancestors their glory back. I said, look, it's plenty of people debunking the globe, and I can do that all day. But ain't nobody really breaking down these terrariums, these nuts and gabs, this Mayan cosmos, this, and showing how it relate to like all this syncretism and shit with these collages I'm making. I saw something that wasn't done, and I made a lane for my motherfucking self, and I called it Flatpower, nigga. And that's how you know you dealing with a Flatpower motherfucker, because they ain't just gonna beat up on your globe. They then gonna glorify and show you how dope the ancestors was, nigga, and show you how Giza is aligning with Orion and why the scientists don't know that, but we do. It's a whole methodology to this. It ain't just debunking the globe. It's debunking the globe and also letting you know the reason why I'm beating up on your ass is because I'm listening to my ancestors. You laughed at them, and that's why your ass so right now. That's why I ain't lost a debate. You can laugh at me, but you can't beat me. You can't make more sense than me. Your shit ain't gonna hit like mine to open-minded motherfuckers who really thinking, nigga. Your shit'll hit to the fools, but I don't want them, no. I want the few to proud. See what I'm saying? But I just went on a whole other shit. Y'all gotta forgive me. Them butt lights on a Friday night, man.
Nigga, drunk Sanchez in the building. Drop a bomb. Hey, listen, Sanchez, I promise you I want to come up here and talk about this moon shit, but I ain't fucking with drunk Sanchez today, nigga. Y'all got it.
Bro, I love this shit I built because it attracted all the right people with the right energy and shit that I didn't, right. You know what I'm saying? That the fuck that's on the shit. Even, see, everybody in Flatpower don't agree with everything I say hook, line, and sinker. But they got the main premises that make them Flatpower. We on some, this is what it is. You non-religious, but you all religions, cause you sync all of them together with the ancient cosmology. But also on top of that, you got to be a simp, nigga, or you ain't Flatpower. You got to be, nigga, if you ain't on your matriarch shit, get the fuck out of here. All that red pill shit, we beat up on that too. All that goddamn blaming the woman and the man not taking accountability. It's so much shit, bro, that make this shit doper than them. And everybody can't be this. Cause it nigga, and guess what? Because you got to really be deep as fuck to be on one of our panels, nigga. That's gonna weed out the shallow motherfuckers. The motherfuckers that don't even know how to pronounce hyperboloid. Hey, shout out to my brother Ro Flats. He gifted 5 Flatpower memberships. Clap it up for that, man. And Ro Flex, my nigga, man, goddamn, bro. You flexing on a nigga, man. No homo, bro. You in shape, bro. Goddamn, son. Make a nigga goddamn feel light, my nigga. Shit. Hey, shout out to all of y'all, man. Hey, shout out to, oh, I'm missing super chats. Man, the people just showing a nigga love. Flatpower, man, it gets the love. We gon' keep loving on this channel. Papa Shorty, peace and love, flat motherfucking power. Let me scroll up and show love. Kelly, what's good, dear? Flat Power, thank you for the super chat. Just Me, Just Love, thank you for the super chat. Thank y'all for these super chats, for real. Shout out to Zach Alexander, said check your emails. Yeah, I got them open. We gonna go through them here shortly. Shout out to okay, yeah, man, for sure. That's everybody.
Hey, Sanchez.
You got the flow. Go ahead.
Lit off topic, but I never really got no like conclusive answer or even like some type of explanation about the question from me, the flat earthers or all the globe earthers. I asked about the shadow of the eclipse, the totality being only 123 miles in width, but the width of the moon is somewhere around 2,100 and something miles. So I've been asking that question. I've been trying to figure out the angular math because I know they'll come in with the size of this and that. So I just been asking that one question, like if the path for totality is only 100 and something, 20 something miles across, but the moon is 2,000 something miles across, why, you know what I'm saying? Why is that such a difference? You know what I mean? And nobody ever been able to give me a real conclusive answer yet.
You know why? Because the earth is motherfucking flat and Bobby Knight is flat power. Guess what? Nigga Bobby, you don't claim this flat power shit, son. But
nigga,
you're flat power, nigga.
What you mean?
I'm just playing.
Hold on. Hey, that's it, nigga. You gonna make me throw a motherfucking flat. Remember how Shane, what's that nigga?
I'm gonna send you a t-shirt. You gotta wear it, nigga. Guess what?
Nigga,
Bobby,
if you send me a t-shirt, not only am I gonna wear it, I'm finna wear it in my next video, nigga. Fuck what you talking about.
I'm gonna send y'all some gear, man. I'm gonna send you some shit. Hey, damn, I forgot I can't smoke in here. Y'all hold it down for like 2 minutes. Hold on, man. Get this blizzard.
Hey, Bob, you say you gonna wear it in your next video, bro?
Nigga, he talking about some, he gonna send me some gear, nigga. I'm gonna be in him. Nigga think I ain't gonna put that flat power t-shirt on, nigga. Shit.
That shit gonna be fresh as a motherfucker. I ain't put the Bobby Knight spin on that motherfucker. Great. Oh, man. Hey, y'all heard about this this video? I ain't trying to jump off flat power topic either, but this video, this lady was she put a video together where all these people were reacting off the Black Jesus shit. That shit's crazy. If y'all find that on YouTube, check it out. I can't remember the name of the channel though. Yeah, the show's still going. We just waiting on Sanchez to come back. Just to put that out there.
I'm ready for the smoke.
What kind of smoke you got? What's up, Wayne? Talk about it. Oh, you waiting on somebody to come up with smoke. Wayne Bryant.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up,
Hey, yo, I
Quentin?
got a question. I I got a question. Anybody can kind of answer. Going back to the eclipse and whatnot, kind of like it's kind of like what Bible was saying as far as like you got the path of totality. Now, within the path of totality, the people that were viewing the eclipse, like the whole sun was blocked out for them. It
My
kind of looked
bad,
like
y'all.
a dish. Went in front of the light. And could pass everything, so they got total darkness. Now, what about for the people in the partial areas? You know, we didn't
Camera
get the full,
up.
you know, this shape across the entire sun. So we got like a full range of spectrum. Like it looked like the sun wasn't even blocked. So I'm kind of like, what is the sun's shape per se? Is it a circle? Is it round? Is it a sphere? Or that type of phenomenon to happen like that?
It's a round glare. It's a round bright shine. I mean, but it's round. If you
Okay,
sun gaze, you get to a point where it turns into like a black hole. But that's another thing. But go ahead.
okay. And then like they, promote us looking at the path of totality and then the partial areas. But what about quote unquote like behind the sun's area? Like um the path of totality went like what northeast. So what about south, what west type deal? What did they see? Did they see any type of thing covering it? I know it wouldn't show as an eclipse per se, but you know, I was just asking that.
I guess everybody just got a percentage wherever you were, That's
Yeah.
all I can tell you.
Yeah, that's true though. That's everybody just got a percentage wherever the fuck you were. But that's supposed to be true. But what fucked me up though is again, if you in the path of totality, you go to straight darkness. But if you in a partial path, you just bright all the time. That
Right.
still got me fucked up right there.
Yeah, that's
Like
what I'm trying to understand. Yeah.
because like why shouldn't a partial eclipse go to partial darkness? That's so weird, bro. That right there is make me start thinking of all kind of crazy shit, and I have to tame it. Like it's an explanation for this shit now that I'm just missing.
Like I was saying one time, I was telling people, I said, do you realize that the sun don't actually make the daylight? The daylight is something different from the sunlight.
You know what? I really believe that, man. I remember when I first saw that video that was breaking that down. I would like to interview dude. We need to his video didn't get a lot of views. The
What was his
concept,
name?
I done forgot. But that's how I know your ass do some lot of research because that video don't get a lot of views. And for you to actually see that joint, dig in the crates and to adopt that theory, you did what I did. Because I was like, damn, that make perfect sense because I done been outside during solar eclipses where the sun get blacked out, but it don't get dark.
Mm-hmm.
Now this when the sun got blocked out and it got dark. I went and saw the last eclipse. The sun got blocked out, but we still was fucking. It was it was daylight. I was like, well, that's daylight versus sunlight. It's like crazy.
Bro, I'll get ready to say something dope as fuck. You know how they seed the clouds and make the storms worse? So
Yeah.
I think that the sunlight sees the daylight and makes it brighter.
The sun, you saying that there's a natural light that's there even if the sun ain't
Right.
there, but the sun is an amplifier of that motherfucking light. I gotta drop a bomb for that shit right there, bro. I got to, cause let me tell you what's so fucking deep about what you saying, bro. It's like the magnifying glass. When you get the magnifying glass and you have the sun shining through it and you project another little sun down there to burn the ant up. I think our sun is like that. It ain't really the real sun. It's like amplify something that's magnifying the real light and bringing it down to us like on it, what we call it on the sunlight. But even if the magnifying glass go away, the ant still gonna be in light. He ain't gonna be in darkness. he just gonna lose that little sun that we was beaming through the magnifying glass. And that's like when an eclipse happened and it's still daylight out. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Shout out to my sister for becoming a channel member, Frankie Dion Boyd. Let's clap it up. Flat motherfucking power. And shout out to Just Me, Just Love. I appreciate all the support, y'all. Yeah, and hey man, anybody on the panel, I mean, that want to build with us, salutes to Flow Open. Salutes to all of y'all, man. Let me drop the link. Hey, Bobby, man, you know, it's Friday 5, so we get to bring up all the everything, right? Where you at, Bobby?
I was gonna say, so look, and also the sun, right? I'm thinking that it's a force coming through a black hole, and that light that we're getting, that light in that spot, you know how Superman fly through the air and that friction hits his fist. So I'm thinking it's a force coming from a black hole, a portal. The sun is being projected from another dimension. But that force is rubbing and scrubbing against our ionosphere, stratosphere, all that shit. And that's what's creating that ball of light. That path that it takes is due to, I guess, wherever it's coming from, shining that shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm going too deep with it. You get what I'm saying, though?
I do. I can, in my own way.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, getting back to like the moon, right? All right. I remember that you were saying you do believe that those are continents on like the moon, possibly, but just not the continents from the earth, right?
Yeah, shout out to Rom Ham Solo, Flat motherfucking power. He said, get broke Bobby a medium white fist flat power t-shirt. That's fucking crazy, Bobby. He on you, nigga. Nah, Bobby's on mute right now. But no, what I was saying was this. I believe, right, and I'm a screen share to answer you, right? Shout out for the question, my brother Cedro, once again. Here's to answer you, bro. So this is what I believe, right? I believe that it's possible, right? Hey, shout out to my brother Knowledge Supreme, Flat motherfucking power to you and Rom Ham, and appreciate. Ain't that something? The two brothers that hit up the super chats back to back both got the same Flat Power shirt on. That's fire. Appreciate the love, man. Flat motherfucking power. Real talk. I appreciate y'all. And check this out, bro. I believe when we looking through at the moon, we looking through a portal, just like the sun. And that when we look through the portal, it's possible that we're seeing the continents from a whole nother alternate reality, a dream world. You know, like when we dream, we go to these other alternate realities. I'm saying, right, if you were in a dream world, and you were to be lucid dreaming to where you was like, oh shit, nigga, I'm dreaming right now, but you don't wake up, right? We've done it before. Some of y'all have lucid dreaming. Now, if you do that in a dream, right, and you say to yourself, I wonder what today is in this dream. Now, if you remember what day it was back at this earth when you went to sleep and shit like that, it won't be the same day as it is in the dream. Trust me, because you're time traveling. In the dream, you will be in a whole nother date than the dude in the bed sleep in this realm. Now watch this, right? In the dream, you will be in a different geographic location than the you that's in this world. Or maybe you won't, because sometimes we dream into alternate realities that's close to this world. And that's where you can have a dream like you back at work again and shit, and you see this same reality. Your consciousness didn't travel that far away from this world, so you dreaming into slices of time that's still within this dimensional frame. So check this out. You are in the dream, you know you dreaming, and you say, okay, let me look at a map of the world. Guess what you'll notice when you look at a map of the world? In the dream, it won't look like this world. You know why? You're on another world. And different geographic events happen in that world to create different continent shapes. Our continents shape the way they shape because of volcanoes, coastline corrosion, and shit like that. But in an alternate reality, that coastline corrosion, volcanoes, that's alternate too. So just like you look a little different, the continents look a little different in each of these rings because different events played out. You're an event. Your reality is a series of events that's alternatively playing out in a different universe in a different way. So because of that, everything doing that, even the way that shit formed, and that's how you get different maps and different rings like I'm showing here. So you literally traveling from this inner circle to these other yous that exist in these outer circles. And it ain't gonna be the same time, same date, and everything ain't gonna look exactly, it's alternated. So I was saying that to say that when we look into the moon, right, maybe we're looking at, goddammit, a couple of continents, right, from another ring behind ours. So let's take your X-ray theory. And let's say, okay, we're looking at continents on the moon. I'm going to say then we're getting a snapshot of some continents that's on whatever that plane is that moon is on. That our moon, like my thing is this right here. We thinking our moon is a mirror that's showing us what's below it. Our 7 continents, and I'm saying that ain't true. Our moon is one side of a wormhole, and that wormhole will spit you out in another ring. That's what you seeing right here. See, look at what the Nordic people said. They said the sun and moon and all of those wandering stars are just wormholes that will spit you out in another universal reality. Not at this same earth. And not that they're a mirror taking a picture of this earth, but that they're a gateway into their own alternate realities. So I'm saying, let's say you're right. Then, okay, then what we looking at are continents, but they wouldn't be the earth. I mean, I gotta keep in mind that this shit is a portal. The stars are stargates. They ain't mirrors that's just reflecting a picture. What purpose would that serve us? What would be the purpose of that? Like, it'll be that, I mean, but yeah.
Bro, are you still going to go to look over the vid when we get like a time, like just that one part when he like discussing the picture and stuff of the moon?
Yeah,
so
did you give me a link in the back chat in the
okay, I got you.
chat, and I'll pull it up right now.
Yo, Sanchez, I just sent you a link.
In the back chat? All right.
Yeah, in the back chat. I'm the first person who wrote.
My guy. Now what we not finna do is play with God's word. Now if God said he laid the earth on its foundations and put a firmament over us, then that's exactly what he did. See, in the Bible, God told Isaiah the difference between a ball and a circle. God knew exactly what wordplay he was using in the Bible to describe the earth. In the Bible, God also speaks about the 4 corners of the earth. A ball does not have corners, but a flat surface do. Now, when I say 4 corners of the earth, this is what I mean. The same way that man made a compass, a circle compass, and put north, east, south, and west, I'm speaking of exactly that. God also says in the Bible that he set a compass upon the face of the earth. Now remember when I said that God made the earth as a compass? Okay, so let's talk about it. Now the compass only recognizes north. North always points towards the center. Hint, the North Pole.
Show them that
Any
compass.
other direction is only based off the direction of north.
Oh.
How could a compass point south on a globe if they are saying that south is downwards? East and west are curved lines that constantly readjust to align with north. So y'all question is, how come when I'm flying in a plane, I end up in the same place I came from? Well, that only happens with east and west. So if you say that you circled the whole world and ended up in the same place, that's because you were going east and west. But let me tell you something.
And it's so crazy because they'll be like, I circumnavigated the globe. Yeah, you went in a circle. Like, she killing it.
Traveling south is...
This is a 10-minute video where she just straight going. Bro, this is dope. What let me see. I'm gonna have to show her some love, man, and share her shit, bro. She going in. Cause she just edited that shit short, cut, dry, and put that shit on a platform where, guess what? It's gonna reach a lot of people. We gotta drop her a bomb. This is a service to the flat earth community. She's going, and she got a good spirit about it. That authority and all that. Let's go.
Oh, different ball game.
This how you do it, y'all.
See, cause south is any direction leaving the center. See, cause if you begin to head south, you will reach the Antarctica ice wall. So traveling south, you will never end up back at the same place. See, cause there's a reason they won't allow y'all to travel south and end up at the ice wall. Like, bruh, come on. Even the compass don't want you traveling south. That's why it always points back to north, telling you to turn around every time you start to travel south.
And this is a fact, and this is how we know most globalists never used the compass, never shot an azimuth, and that's one thing I pride myself in learning in the military. Let's go. And how to break down and clean a gun and all that. Let's go.
See, because if you decide to...
Because in the hood, we just shoot our shit, and we don't... I'm just playing. Niggas be cleaning they shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Keep going and get past that ice wall, you will realize there is, in fact, a firmament over us, keeping anyone from leaving this earth. We couldn't be living in a globe if we wanted to. See, water has to be contained. They say that the earth is 71% water, so that by itself would be impossible. And I know y'all probably be wondering, where do rainbows come from? Now, scientists will tell you they self. To make a rainbow, you need water, light, and a mirror. See, when God said he created the firmament, he spreaded it out like a molten-looking glass. See, them big rainbows that you see is proof that we live underneath a firmament.
You know what, man? How many dumb motherfuckers on this earth? My heart, yo, just to see somebody that get it. And she seems young. She seems young, y'all. Somebody that understands it. They get it. They get all the arguments. And this is dope, bro.
It's the sunlight reflecting off of the firmament to remind us of his promise to never flood the earth again. See, God said he set the earth on its foundations so that it should never be moved. But scientists are saying that we are spinning and moving 1,040 miles per hour. And in 1927, we had no idea what the earth looked like, but created this picture. Now, all of a sudden, in 1997, they go see the earth and it looked exactly like that picture? No. Now, do y'all know who this man is? Probably not. But this is Richard E. Byrd. He was one of the first to discover Antarctica in 1928. See, he found evidence of the flat earth with the firmament over us. Even in his diaries and writings, he said it. See, he traveled all the way to the four corners of the earth. See, and when he found this discovery, what did our government do? They all went down to Antarctica 3 years later to claim a piece of it and to keep the truth hidden from us. That's why the Antarctica ice wall today is just like Area 51. Nobody could go there. Why is that? Are they hiding the truth? See, because that's what it seems like. Because that's what it is. See, and they just keep telling y'all all these lies and y'all just get brainwashed by it. They tell y'all they fly to the moon. See, because my question is, how you gonna fly to the moon when God said he made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day and the lesser light to rule the night? Meaning that the moon and the sun ain't even solid objects.
We got to give her a fucking hand, bro. 10-minute video that just runs down all of these arguments. So dope. Such a yo, I'm so proud of this, man. And
That's all. That's all.
I got to finish this, man. Yo, this is so dope, man. Because I know she woke a lot of people up. And I can tell when she made this video, it was burning in her. Like, bro, I got to expose this shit. This some bullshit. And that spirit that I started with, it's good to see this flame right here, man. I still got it. But she's I can tell she gonna be hell for a globalist. Y'all think I'm something. Let me tell you something.
They're luminary. You can't just go up there and land on it. Like, come on, bro. Everybody know that landing was fake. The flag up there waving. You could see a shadow on the moon. Y'all talking about the stars is outer space. But in the videos and in the pictures, there's no stars in space. See, because y'all gonna have to do more than that to convince me. Because in Romans 3 and 4, God said, let Yah be the truth and every man a liar. But I know y'all gonna ask me, Anaya, how do sunsets work if the earth is flat? See, in Job 9 and 7, God says, who commands the sun and it does not rise? See, on y'all's globe earth, y'all believe that the sun is setting and rising, but in reality, it's all just about perspective. For example, have y'all ever heard of a vanishing point? See, because in reality, the sun and the moon are not setting and rising. They are rotating.
Shout out to Mushula Nixon Jr. Thank you so much for the super chat. Somebody said that they debated her last year. She's a Christian. I'm going to tell you something, though. There's a couple of Christians in the flat earth community. They're still waking people up to the fact that they ain't on a globe. And they just believe in Christ as their savior. It'll kind of be like them Christians in your family that'll say, damn, bro, my Bible do say the earth is flat. I told you, boy, this is the good book. All of us got some Bible believers and Christians in our family. Wouldn't it be dope if you didn't have to debate them Christians on the shape of the earth at the family reunion? That's one less argument. I can just now show up and say, well, you know that there's no, you can go. And the thing about my teachings, right, it will give them Christians the red pill because it'll let them see, right, with the Council of Nicaea, the symbolism that what they worshiping is just a symbol or a graven image of a spiritual concept about how to make it in and out of this earth. You need to get my upcoming documentary on Yahweh, because all people that's religious, if they watch this, they'll see that all of these gods they worshiping are just personifications of the seat of the soul, which they call the throne of God. And the one that sit on that throne, they said that he's so bright, you can't even look at him because the light's so bright. Guess what that is? Your third eye, dude. That's the light of your soul seated in the center of the brain. I'm going to go into this shit so deep, though. I'm just giving you a taste at it now. If you set me in front of a flat earth Christian, I'm the missing link. To see, it's one thing to know the earth is flat, but to know that it was conceived and not created. Because if they don't know that, they're going to be a Christian flat earther. They're going to say, well, the earth is God's handiwork. But they don't know that God is guide. That's the North Pole. That's the energy at 0 degrees. When you get to the North Pole, we're all projecting our own self in our own simulation. And we connecting all of our simulations online like the internet to make the simulation. That's the multiverse versus the universe. The universe is the base reality. You ain't never explored the universe before. We've been born in a multiverse. So we on our way to the universe. That's the one verse. Uni is one. So you in the duat, that's the dual, that's the many worlds. But now think about this, right? I was a Christian from the Bible Belt who woke up not only to flat earth, but the fact that Jesus wasn't real. It was a personification of higher knowledge. I got what it takes to make a Christian realize they worshiping the false God. Now, they might not stop worshiping the false God, but they won't be able to sleep the same at night fucking with me. That's for damn sure. Because I'm on red pill them. If I'm going to go pull up the slide, I'm going to show them the history. I was a Christian, so I know how they mind working. And the crazy thing about me, right, I left the church before I knew the earth was flat. Most of these people, they found out the earth was flat first. See, I found out Jesus was a lie first by doing my research with the Council of Nicaea. Shout out to Pastor Ray Hagan. I'm just the opposite of most people. I was a Christian believing in the globe. I found out Christ wasn't real first, then I came into flat earth. Most of these guys, they coming into flat earth from the Bible. And that's because it was a group of flat earthers that was still pushing the Christian perspective, which is the Flat Earth Society. That's the same thing NASA doing. Because what they doing is they giving you a glass dome surrounded by nothingness. That's space, my nigga. That's heliocentrism. That's why I separated myself from a lot of flat earthers. I didn't know who was who. If you weren't giving me the ripple effect, a little bitty earth surrounded by a bunch of big earths like what I give y'all, let me show you what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna show y'all that you know early, nigga, that I saw the bullshit. Cause check this out. You don't see this on most flat earth channels right here. You don't see this. Most flat earth channels that you go to, you just see flat earth versus globe earth debates. No one is going into how this tie into the chakra layers, our souls, how we was born. Nigga, I might be the only goddamn channel in America doing that. I'm gonna limit it to America. I don't want to be too egotistical. But I'm just saying, nigga, I was looking for me before I found me. So I saw a lane that wasn't there. And look where it led this shit. Cracking the code. Cracking the motherfucking code, man. But yeah, that I'm being too long. Look, you ain't gonna see stuff like this on most flat earth channels. That's going this deep with the spiritual side, with the chakra layers. We're a phenomena, bro. Like, I'm proud of this shit that I built, because I could have easily went with the fucking wave with everybody. I said, no, man, ain't nobody doing this, so I got to do this. I'm literally, look, I don't mean to be on no ego shit, but it's crazy because I literally said, look, man, we know we ain't on a globe, but it's deeper than the shape of the earth. Who created it? Where are we? Is there a sign? Like, what's behind this shit? Like, it go, once you tell me it's flat, okay, now I know they lied about that. I know Jesus ain't real. Who's the creator, though? You explaining to me all the attributes of the creation, and the creator ain't there. And then on my quest for the creator was what led me out of the church in the first place. I didn't find God in the church. I found indoctrination. Now check it out. I didn't think that I was going to be a flat earther. I was just looking for the damn truth. And then I found out the earth was flat. But that wasn't enough, because I still didn't find God, man. I was looking for God, man. I'm from the Bible Belt. And I found in the flat earth, a lot of people weren't looking for God. They were saying God is still Jesus because the Bible said the earth was flat. And I was like, no, the people that wrote the Bible just knew that the earth was flat. But that still don't tell me who created it. Because you want me to think that the God of the Bible created the earth. That is Abrahamic faith. That's Freemasonic. You still indoctrinated if you thinking that. They don't care if you know the earth is flat, long as you're still serving Yahweh and not yourself. And so my quest led me further, and I found the North Pole, man. I literally found the Holy Grail. I found what was missing because I started off believing in a glass dome. And when I started to study this ancient cosmology more, I found the opening in the middle of the earth. That's the portal. That's the gateway out this bitch. And that became the whole center of all my teachings. Because not only can I prove to you the earth is flat, I'm the only flat earther that can teach you how it was created. No other flat earther can. I know how the universe was created, and I can tell you right now, and you can't argue with it. Because if somebody asks me, where did God get water from to make oceans? Where did God get, you know what I'm saying, wood from to make trees? I'm going to say, guess what? God didn't get wood or water. Everything we call in wood, water, and all that is made out of light. Let there be light was first. Tell them Christians to read their Bible. If you talking to a Christian flat earther, say, how did God make the earth? And you got to ask him, where did he get the resources from? Because guess what? The earth was never created. The earth is a conception. It's not a creation. The reason they are still worshiping a God is because they're looking for a creator. But when they realized that the earth was conceived, guess what? Here go the person that said, let there be light right now. That's you. That's the mind inside you in your own dream right now. And the word God is the word guide. The guide is Santa, which means center, with his big old boots on. Look at him. Look at him right there. This is what you really look like. Ignore your body, man. This is the man inside of your brain that's going to live on even when your body die. I'm showing him to you. Look at it, a little dude with black boots on. He got his arms open like Christ. Let me show you some artwork real quick. Here go a picture of Lazarus. Guess what Lazarus looked like? This dude in the brain. See, symbolism is the key to understanding all of the esoteric knowledge that's about us. Check this out, man. This image of the seat of the soul, Santa with big boots, with his hands on the rams. Check out Lazarus right there with all the damn light rays. Those are the neural highways coming from this center point in the brain. Check it out. Here go what Scientology teaching people. They got the brain right there, which is a dome. They got the seat of the soul in the middle of it with the arms open, with the light rays coming from it, dude. They showing you this right here. Open your eyes. That's why I make these. That's why I do this shit. That's why I do this shit. So y'all can see. So check this out, right? Check this out, right? The crazy thing is this right here, man. When you start researching flat earth, you're going to find a lot of fucking content, either debunking the globe or proving flat earth. But you will find not that much content teaching you how it all began, the genesis of it all. That's what I'm doing. Because guess what I'm teaching you? You're in your own dream. Right? Life is but a dream. Death is awakening from that dream. You can't change the way that you're gonna die. It's already written into this shit. You gonna die one day. And how you gonna die, you ain't gonna change it, man. It is written there. It's gonna catch it like a... See, the thing is this. How many of y'all ever been dreaming before and you find yourself falling off a damn cliff? Or you find yourself in an airplane that's crashing? See, I done had all these dreams. And in a dream, you don't know it's a dream. You really think, damn, here go my moment. I was taking a trip and my plane crashing today. God damn. You don't know you in a dream. The moment your fucking plane hit the ground, you wake up in your bed and you say, Ma, Guess what? I had a crazy ass dream. The ancestor said that's what we're in. We're in a dream within a dream. It's a continuum, and death is awakening. Literally, you don't know you in a dream now, and you're not gonna be able to stop your death in this dream, just like when you fell off that cliff or when your plane crashed in them other dreams. You ain't gonna be able to stop death. And when it happened, you gonna be like, oh shit, and there you go in your bed again in a fucking another reality saying, wait a minute. Yeah, nigga, it's layers to this shit. This is what the Hindu and them was saying when they was meditating. They was trying to go through the veils, through the many layers. But the one that, listen, this little dude right here, let me show y'all something, because Christians need to realize that what I'm showing them right here is the image of Jesus Christ on the cross. God didn't have nothing to create the physical world with. All God had was light, because all God was light. And this little light that you see right here, this is what they meant by let there be light. That was first. And then everything else came later. Again, let me be redundant a minute. You know why? This is what our world is. Light had to come before everything else, because it's a holographic simulation. So light became concrete, wood, water, people, all that through the process of holography. And this is the missing part, what Christians missing. They missing let there be light. And when they understand how the universe is created, they'll say, well, it can't be one dude up there in the sky with a ball of light making this shit. Here go the dude right here with the ball of light right here. It's you and your own fucking brain. This was the whole story of Christ on the cross with the sky opened above him. When you go to showing Christians these parallels, because guess what they got to realize? Moses wasn't a Christian. And when you show them the God of Moses, which supposedly was the God of Christ, you will see Christ wasn't a Christian, which means Christ never taught to worship him. Show me a scripture where Christ said worship him. Christ even said a kingdom of heaven is within, and Christ said, ye are gods. We giving the Christians back true Christianity. I can say out of my mouth right now without a shadow of a doubt that I was raised in the Bible Belt as a false Christian. I was raised in the synagogue of Satan with prosperity pimping and Creflo Dollar TD Jakes energy. And I knew it was something that wasn't right about it. I can stand here today and tell you I'm a real Christian. Whatever Christ was, whatever Moses was, I'm it. I can interpret the reality that the Hebrews had. The Hebrew Israelites can't even do it. I understand Christianity from a Gnostic perspective, from a wise man perspective. Why is that important? The forefathers of Christianity weren't Christians. They bore the title of wise men like Moses. What made Moses a wise man? Go look at the symbol of Moses. It's a serpent staff. That's the knowledge of Kundalini. That's the knowledge of mind over matter. That's the knowledge of I'm a spirit in a body and I'm not just a fucking body with a spirit. These religious folks is backwards. They call on spirits to help their body when they don't realize they are spirits that fell into bodies. It's levels to this shit, bro. See, when you realize the body ain't shit but an astronaut suit, you just say, all right, I'm praying for a sky daddy to help me move right on Earth. Guess what? Ain't nothing up there gonna help your ass. Then you get busy doing the hard work that it really take to be a God versus just getting on your knees because it's easy to be a fucking servant. It's easy to just believe and be a servant. It's harder to take accountability and rise up to your fullest potential. And when you do that, that's literally would be what you calling God. You looking for answers. You looking for guidance. You looking for a God, which is a guide, and the answers is within. Why would the Creator create you and the universe and not build you with everything you need in you to navigate this shit? What you think your mind is, your heart is. You got all the tools and compasses within the self to pave a path for yourself, but you rather be on your knees asking a sky daddy that's never going to answer. These people know the earth is flat, but they still believe. And see, that's why I told y'all knowing that the earth is flat don't mean you woke. You still a believer. You still belong to a belief system. I don't belong to no belief system. I'm free of all beliefs. People may say, well, you believe is life after death. That ain't no damn belief. I can prove that. I can prove it was life before life, and I can prove it's life after life. So you literally can't find no beliefs that's shaping my paradigm at this point. And if there's a belief system that's shaping how you feel about yourself and the world around you, it don't matter if you know the earth is flat. You still are bound to a belief. It's layers and levels to this shit. So, yeah, if I ask a person, when you dream, who create the universe when you dream? You do in your sleep. Man is God asleep, and God is man awake. And when God go to sleep, God dreams. And the lifetime of the human is but the dreams of God. Now think about this. You can go to sleep tonight and you can be in a dream world for a whole year. But when you wake up, only 8 hours have been a pass. You know what they say about God? They say a year to man is like a second to God. That's because God is a higher version of yourself that exists above this dimensional plane. Guess what scientists found out? The higher you raise a clock off the ground, the slower time go. So the most high exists in a dimensional plane where time is literally frozen. Where a second to your highest version is like a whole century to your lowest version. You're climbing a stairway to heaven, a ripple effect of chronos of time. The widest bands at the bottom, you're going to be in them the longest. But the closer you get to the top, the more time slow down. In these big ass, think of a pyramid that's chopped up like a step pyramid. The big rings would be at the bottom, right? And time move, you can say, look, and let's say time move different in each ring. So, you know, and I'm just saying the higher up you go, time slow down. So if you're dreaming in one of these higher dimensional planes, you can be up there, right? You can be up on a higher plane dreaming for fucking that you just walked to the store or that you did something that took. Your dream can literally be 30 seconds. But when you come back to the earth and wake up, you would have been asleep for 9 hours, dude. Like I literally had a dream where we just walked to the store. It was 15 minutes. But when I woke up, that was 8-9 hours in this world. That's, in my opinion, I was on a higher dimensional plane. On these higher planes, alternate universes above us, time moving slower. So that 15-minute walk to the store on a higher plane, 8 hours passed here. Now they teach you that even with NASA. Globalists gonna laugh at me. That don't make no sense. How you gonna tell me that don't make no sense, globe head, when you teach the same shit? They teach that when an astronaut spent a month on Pluto or Saturn, because it takes so much longer for those planets to make a year, the astronaut will come back to the Earth, and Earth will been made so many revolutions around the sun already. Now, how many of y'all learned that coming up? They teaching the same shit into the globalists, just they trying to make it fit on your model. And it don't fit like it fit on mine. It fit like a glove on mine. Shout out to the sister Tiara. Let's go ahead. Sister, you could unmute your mic. Shout out to you. I don't want to keep you waiting. Shout out to D. Allen Warren. Thank you for the super chat.
Hey, what's up? So look, I got 2 videos. The first one is explaining partially, I'm gonna say partially what you was talking about, right? And then the second one is when you was talking about the other day, you was talking about how they put the mask on. It's a CIA lady saying how they put on masks. So I sent you 2 videos in the back chat.
Okay.
Hey, bro, I can ask you a question. You show those vids?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
just shut up and let you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Because you cooking. You cooking, bro.
Okay, I
Appreciate
remember
that.
before, bro, you were saying like, because I don't want to be redundant and like just say what you already said, but since you bring this already up, maybe I can bring it up now. Okay, you remember before you were saying like that little guy inside the mind, like it's like a sort of like Yahweh or Kundalini man, and then you see how like you had the X-ray version of it, you had like the regular biology version of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like the real version of like the brain.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, when you said that when you die, the Kundalini man, he eject himself, so like a plane out or a car. Is there any other time that the Kundalini man will eject himself besides when you die? Can he eject himself?
During meditation, that's exactly what the yogis and the monks are doing, right? They're see what I made a proverb, and if you get my quotation book, I put this in my book of quotes. I put death is not a stranger to the one who meditates. That's a proverb I made up myself because I was getting asked this question a lot, and that dropped in my soul. Like, death is not a stranger to the man that meditates. He get out his body all the time. He take off his body on and off like a jacket. So when he die, it ain't gonna be nothing to him. He done it before. This is what it means to cheat death. And that's what our ancestors had done. It is to become acquainted with the Reaper. The Reaper wasn't a stranger to them, which is the darkness, what we call in death.
Hey, bro, can we go in the back chat though?
So
you
okay,
can look at those 2 videos I sent you.
Oh yeah, he asked me a question there, so yeah, we can move to that
I already know, man.
We can move to that now. The content isn't available right now. When this happens, it's usually because the owner only shared it with a small group of people who can see it or whatever like that. Let me check the other one out. Okay, well, yeah, it's all got the lockdown on that shit, and I ain't trying to do no hacking and cracking no codes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bro, that helped me a lot because I've been thinking about that, and I actually been telling, I'll be teaching your teachings, like I'll be spreading your name and all that, spreading your teachings, but that was the most deepest shit you ever said, like to me, like it hit me a certain way, and that shit make perfect sense about the Kundalini, man, like especially when you broke it down with the biology and you literally like compared it to the Men in Black alien inside the head, and you showed the brain, and literally see, you showed the X-ray version right here, but you showed it with the real brain, like him sitting on his throne and controlling the like the body.
Mm-hmm.
that was some deep shit. But I just wanted to add that on because that was crazy.
Yeah, I pull up
But I like
some
what
of
you said
those.
about the meditation, though. I like what you said because that makes perfect sense. That's how, you know what I mean, just like you were saying about how astronaut means that you can't astro travel, astronaut. So meditating is the way we can travel these dimensions without dying.
Yeah,
I,
Enoch did it.
Yeah. It's
yeah, I'm just
impossible
getting.
for us to die. Energy can't cease to exist. It can only transform. So you already died before. They told you about it. You was a sperm cell. What happened to him? He transformed. See, this is what the sperm cell is. It's an explosion of energy. Can y'all see how this explosion right here resembles a sperm cell? Can you see that? So this sperm cell pattern of the ball with the tail on it, it's just because that is the Big Bang Theory. We're the Big Bang Theory, you know, and the sperm is literally, as you see right here, and the sperm, if I asked you, if I say to you, right, you used to be a sperm, you'll be like, yeah, that's true. And if I be like, well, what happened to you as a sperm? You would go with what the doctors say, and you would say, well, they said the sperms died when it crashed into the egg. If the sperm died, how you still here? The sperm transformed. All of them did. But see, here's the thing. If you look at this image right here, it ain't nothing but the brain and the spinal cord. That's this same explosion. Here go the sperm right here. Let me show you. Look on the right. You see that? That brain and that spinal cord, that's what the sperm transformed into. The sperm transformed into the central nervous system. And when the sperm went into the egg, that was the central nervous system forming around the body. The sperm stuck inside the egg. It's the brain and the spinal cord stuck inside the body. That fusion just transformed to this whole little system today. So when the sperm made contact with the egg, it got stuck like that. And it transformed into a fucking brain and spinal cord stuck inside of a body. But that ain't nothing but the same sperm that was stuck in the egg. It just grew like that. It stayed like that, and here we are. It's just keep transforming to different forms of that, of the sperm and the egg. The body in the torus field. It's the sperm. Let me show you something real quick, man. Just so you got to see it to believe it. The sperm in the egg didn't do nothing, right? But transform into this. The body is the sperm. The egg is the energy field around. That pattern, when it united with the sperm with the egg, it became a fractal code that's going to keep you in existence forever. Because the two meeting together is like 6-9 vortex winds creating a tornado or a vortex, and that's what this energy field is on both ends. One is the 6, one is the 9. The crown and the root. And this shit is like a tornado that'll never die out. We got, it's different levels of tornadoes like hurricanes. The most violent tornado in the universe is at the North Pole. Let me show it to you what it looked like real quick. This is what it looked like. The biggest, baddest motherfucking tornado you could ever see in your life is ripping through the fabric of time and space at the North Pole. You know how tornadoes rip through your house? You know how tornadoes rip through everything in their path? Check this out. It's a tornado at the North Pole that's so fucking violent and chaotic. Chaos theory, right? Order out of chaos. That this chaotic pole at the middle of the earth is what gave order to this egg around it, like what I'm showing you here. Order out of chaos. That's the knowledge of the universe. I'm going to be going deeper into this in my upcoming documentary. This documentary going to be really fire. Be on the lookout for it. The thing about it is this, man. You saw some violent tornadoes in your life, but you can't even imagine. It's a tornado at the North Pole that's so fucking big that it goes all the way up through the exosphere. See, let me break something down to y'all real quick about how when I say it's levels to this shit. Watch this. When we look at tornadoes, they start at the first layer of the atmosphere and then they touch down to earth. Whoop-de-fucking-do, okay. That's a baby, dude. That's a baby. Let me show y'all something real quick. It's layers to this shit. Watch this. Watch this real quick. It's layers to this shit, bro. The tornadoes that we see, they are formed inside of the troposphere. That's the fucking first layer, bro. That's nothing. That's nothing. Let me show you what that is. Let's zoom out. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. So check it out. These tornadoes that we see, and they be violent too. It's like, let's just say, this is our world right here. Them tornadoes is formed right here from this world. Now watch this. Let me share something with y'all, right? Let's say that this bottom ring, that's the earth we in. A tornado to us is a hurricane above. Let me say that again. In an alternate reality above us, when we have a tornado, they're having a hurricane. You see what I'm saying? To them, it's a hurricane. It's like a fish in the ocean. We see a hurricane. But if you was a fish swimming in that ocean, it won't be a hurricane to you. It'll be a tornado to you. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? See, a fish in the ocean, they won't see no fucking hurricane. This is what they'll see in the ocean if you was a fish in the ocean. Now, if you was like us on a higher plane looking down at the tornado that them fishes experience, you won't see a tornado. You will see a hurricane. And that's what I'm saying, like, it's levels to this shit. If you go to the North Pole, there's a tornado that's so violent, it's ripping through all of the 7 layers of the atmosphere. They call that the Most High, and they call him Yah. Now, I'm finna break some etymology down to y'all right quick to show what I'm saying. That blue pole represent the Most High Yah, splitting through all the layers of the atmosphere. And that represents a vortex energy that is so powerful, it's able to break through all of the ethers. And because of that, it connects them all. It's like an elevator in the middle of a building. We can use it to get the any flow we want to go to. That's the central nervous system. Now, let me show you something about this, though. Watch this. When you break bricks in karate, you know what they say? Hi-ya, hi-ya. You know, that's the name of God. Hi-ya-sha, Yahweh-sha. This Most High Yahweh, hi-ya, right? If you even pull up a Hebrew cosmos, the energy, right, is subtle energy. That means even a child can break them bricks because it ain't about strength. The universe ain't about physical strength. It's not physical. It's a hologram. The laws of it can be cheated with certain techniques. So when you see a dude break these bricks from the top to the bottom, guess what? A little child can go do that, dude. It ain't about power. It ain't about, and check this out, right? It's about the concept. In other words, if you try to go up to that shit and say, okay, let me put all my power into it, you gonna break your hand. Then a little teenager will go up to that shit and break it because it's a secret technique, subtle energy. Bruce Lee was trying to teach it. Be like water. Let me show you something real quick, right? You notice that Zeus, right? The symbol of Zeus is a lightning bolt. When you say Jesus, you're saying, hey, Zeus. You know why? The word Christ is the word crease. Jesus represent the split in the middle of the universe, just like the crack going down them bricks. Those bricks stacked on each other are like the netters stacked on each other. And the crease in the middle is showing you the split, the one that split in time, BCAD, which is the Christ, the crease. And the symbol of it is a lightning bolt. But for Christ, it becomes a serpent, or what we call the Kundalini snake. That's the Zeus lightning bolt. That's the print that this split make. Look at what the pattern make of this cut that's going down those bricks. It make a serpent pattern. It makes the Moses staff. It makes the Zeus lightning rod. It makes the Kundalini pattern. It makes the DNA pattern. And this is the knowledge of Hayah, the most Hayah. Can't nobody do it like Flatpower. Let me share the microphone. Y'all know we got the story right over here, man.
Hey, bro, breaking down the music about how, like, on that same topic, how, like, when Busta Rhymes, he was saying, yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay.
And Andre 3000, he was like, hey, yeah.
There
it's
you
like
go. It's all of them calling out the, bro, let me drop you a bomb, bro. Because this occult science is embedded within these artists. They know the truth and they put it in their shit, and you just called them out on it, bro. And you spot on. That's just like the Cowboys would say, yeehaw, that's the name Yahweh. Like I said, it wasn't just some chant like Andre 3000, hey, y'all. That's like, yeehaw. No, it wasn't just saying it. It's a deeper meaning to it for those who doing the fucking research. And you doing it, and that's why you was able to point it out. See, most folks will think we crazy, right? Then just say all of us meet Andre 3000. The people that think we crazy, the celebrity will think they crazy. And the celebrity will be rocking with us, which is why I had so many celebrities on my channel. It's a lot of folks think they cool by laughing at what the fuck we doing. When I got celebrities that follow my teachings, ain't that's crazy? Like I've been telling them, these folks is teaching what we're teaching in secret. A shout out to Resonating Truths. Y'all make sure y'all go sub up the Resonating Truths. That is one of the channels that I condone and that I promote and all of that. That's a second home for Bro Sanchez TV content and all things related to, what we doing over here plus more. And like I said, this channel will give you short videos, taking the content, and it's a lot of work. Let me drop a bomb for Resonating Truths in the house. You know what I'm saying? Putting in the work, because it take a lot of work making them shorts, and they be putting them out all day, yo. Shout out to you. And shout out to D's Authentics doing the same thing. Make sure y'all sub up to D's Authentics. Hey, shout out to everybody. I see y'all that's supporting the movement. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. Let me leave the flow open.
I got one more thing, bro, because I don't want to hog it. I got one more thing for you, right?
You fine.
All right. So, do you think that all that being said with the Andre 3000 and the Busta Rhymes thing?
One more thing. If you can see the Hebrew cosmos here with the throne of God, you'll see what I'm saying about Hayah. That throne is the hand of God. When they always talk about the mighty hand of God, they never talk about the foot of God or the nose of God. And remember that the first symbol of God in the Middle East was the Hamsa hand. That's the Hayah hand that's chopping the bricks right there. And the hands that's moving the puppets. Because the puppets is each one of your chakra layers. And those are all connected by the spinal cord, central nervous system, which is what's all connecting these broken bricks. Thank you for letting me teach that. In fact, let me do one more thing behind that. Don't forget what you was going to say. I forgot to add this to this. It's just like Vishnu represent the most high. He the one splitting the chakra layers in half. You see what I'm saying? Connecting them all at the center. So that's what I'm saying about these layers of the self, like you see here. And that's what, that throne of God right there is breaking through all of the layers, like the most high. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry.
All right. No, you good. Cause this actually answered my question a little bit. But do you think that them saying Yah and all that, do you think that's something that was intentionally put into the language, like in order to like to do some type of witchcraft, being with the sound magic stuff, or do you think that's just a part of the fractal code? Like they subconsciously do it, like we subconsciously do that. It's just because it's just a part of the fractal code of this world.
Well, here's what I researched. The fact that whenever we calling on the name of God, is dealing with the exertion of energy. Because the secrets of creation, when we talk about the creator, all things in manifestation lies into one concept, the release of energy. So whenever you release energy, guess what you say? Ah, or whoo, guess what? All of those are the names of God. Simple words that we naturally say when we release energy. Like if a person say, ooh, we. Don't you know ooh, we is another name of Yahweh? Because the name Yahweh without the Y is Ahweh, Uwe, Uwe, Awi. And I already did my etymology on it. I'm giving y'all some of my sneak peek into. Yeah, ain't none of these words just don't mean. When you say ooh, we, that is the name of God. It's like every time we have an aha moment. Did you know that aha is one of the names of God? Aha. That's one of the name of the original gods of Egypt. Aha, ha, ha, which is the devil. Ha, ha, ha. All that. See, I go into all of this. None of these are just random fucking words that somebody said. You know what? When you laugh, we're going to say ha ha. And when you release energy, we're going to say ooh and woo. And dude, these are natural. When we talk about magnetism, we talking about the path of least resistance. So these are natural paths that the vocal tones say when every human release energy. Like if it's hot outside and you've been working and you go in the house and cool off under the AC and drink some water, you may wipe your forehead and say, whew, man. And you may say, who made up? Whew, nobody. It's a natural release that the body naturally does. And it's certain things that we do when we releasing energy or we refreshing ourselves or renewing ourselves that calls on the name of God, which is this deity that represents rebirth, renewal, refreshing yourself, resetting yourself, recharging yourself, exerting energy. So when a person say, hiya, they may have, see, these people ain't saying these words because they sound good. They've been doing martial arts for so long that they found out the right thing to say to release the maximum amount of energy. Because when you release that much of energy, you gonna say something, even if it's or and they found out over time, if you say this when you do it, you'll get maximum results. It's no different than a boxer saying, you may say, like when I was a little kid, right? We used to play box and we'll make up that little noise like, you know what I'm saying? But if you actually start boxing and sparring, you will see that the boxer ain't making that up. He taking breaths. And that's what it sound like if you really do training right. It's a natural release of breath when you in the ring sparring. But a child may make it up like, you know what I'm saying? He may try to do it, but the boxer ain't really trying to do it. It's just his body doing that. Well, you will know that if you spar a lot, that this is the best way to breathe it out like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just natural shit and sounds that we make when we exerting energy and force, and those became the names of God. because
Hold on,
the
bro. I gotta add on to that, bro. I'm sorry
yeah
to cut you
yeah
off, bro.
go
I gotta
go
add on
go
to
ahead
that.
go ahead yeah.
Is that because you keep saying breathing and exerting energy? Is that why when we yawn, they call it yawning?
There you go.
Or
See what I'm
we gotta
saying?
read.
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
Hey,
All
as
these are
above, so
names
below.
of God. There you go. Yeah.
As above, so below. All parts sound the same.
Yep.
All right, it's natural.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So there's a real deeper meaning behind everything, and nothing just random. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate these deep questions, man. This is what's really needed over here on Flatpower TV. Like, this is really showing the people what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? And have anybody noticed that this community has really fucking been growing fast around the eclipse and after the eclipse? And we've been growing, nigga. I ain't
Yeah.
even capping. Even the analytics, like the green, bro. Man, ever since the
Green
eclipse.
arrows going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people been asking questions. So look, let me just say this. I'm because I'm gonna let y'all cook, but so I can't do the super chats because I gotta reset my password to my iCloud, whatever. But I be trying to, when I cash app you, I be trying to send a little message. So the one video that you pulled up and he was like, I'm not gonna play it because it was kind of long, like a half hour. I said it's a timestamp. It was about 19 minutes, and the reason I wanted you to see it because it's kind of like it's some symbology involved, but it's like it's like a projection. It almost looked like there's something that in the little spot where he's like drawing this conception. It's like the sun is being the sun and the moon are being projected almost by like the same object.
Yes.
But if you get a chance to play it, whatever, I'm gonna let y'all cook.
You say it's in the back chat. Okay, I'll pull it up.
No, I ain't put it in the back chat. I emailed it to you, and you pulled it up the other day. But I don't know if you seen the timestamp. The timestamp was at about like 19 minutes in.
Well, unfortunately, you're gonna have to re-email it to me real quick because yeah, man, I be getting so many fucking emails that yeah, I have to whatchamacall.
All right, give me 1 second and I'll do it. Let me see.
Yeah, they buried you, man.
Yeah, I already know. But y'all go ahead while I find it real quick.
Mm-hmm. Salutes to the panel for the dope questions to help create a dope bill, man. Drop a bomb for that. Yeah, I saw the Fly Me to the Moon trailer. It's triggering. I can't watch that kind of propaganda with what I know and not get triggered. It really triggers me. Probably too much. Yeah, but I think when you see, I want everybody to look at the spinal cord. And let's take a look at the brain and the central nervous system right there. You see? And let me share some with y'all real quick, right? And we'll pass the mic. Check this out. So here is what, when you create an explosion, you get the cosmology that the Nordic people told us. So like I showed y'all this before, right? But real quick, this is how they made Yggdrasil. It is not a random shape. It's an explosion. So this is the Big Bang right here, as you can see right here. Now the thing is this. This creates your fucking spinal cord, y'all. Check it out. The Jedi pillar is the backbone of Osiris. Watch this, right? Do you see all of these kashas stacked up together? Watch this, right? All of these different versions of you stacked up together, it's a different disc in your God body spinal cord. What am I telling you? I'm saying you living inside of your own spinal cord right now. And when you die, you're going to move up to another disc in your spinal cord and to another disc into your spinal cord. And when you get all the way to the top of your spinal cord, God going to seat himself in your real brain at the North Pole and take control over your whole motherfucking earth kingdom that you projecting. You ain't made it to the steering wheel yet. You inside of your own dream, but you ain't lucid yet. You ain't at the steering wheel yet. Now, the symbol of Christ is a steering wheel. It's a circle with a plus sign in it. That's the driver's seat. See, what I'm sharing with you here, each of these kashas represent a fucking, you know how your spinal cord made out of little disc? Each of these kashas is just one of your damn spinal discs in your God body. You are a beam of light in the bottom of your goddamn spinal cord, at the base of your spinal cord. They call that the kundalini. You the light that's there. The word kundalini is candle, candolini. You take the word candle, you mix it with the word genie, you get kundalini, candolini. I've done extensive, meticulous research with this shit. Now check this out, right? Your kundalini is rising and it's climbing the stairway to heaven. You are a God in heaven that's asleep and you waiting to get up out your coffin like the Pharaoh and the dead to wake up. Your consciousness haven't arrived in your throne in the seat of the soul yet. Get. My bad, y'all. Your consciousness haven't arrived in the seat of the soul. So my thing is, this little middle you right here, let's say that's the world you in right now. And you saying, man, what's outside of this world? Another you that your consciousness waiting to go in like a dream. It's layers of reality. And when you get to the last you, guess what? That's when you're going to be control over all of these other yous. Every time we die and be reborn, we remember one of our lifetimes. People may say, well, Sanchez, why don't I remember my previous lifetimes? I got a theory for that. You might not like it. This theory number one, this might be your first fucking lifetime as a human. We took another form before this. That's theory number one. What we calling a human is like you're an onion right now. Let me show you something real quick. See, we are shapeshifters. We keep transforming to different shit. And right now, what we just so happen to be is a fucking onion with all these layers in it. This is what you are right now. Now, when you through being this onion type layered shit, I don't know what the fuck we gonna be after this. All I know is right now we went from a sperm to this little matrix right here, this chakra layer shit, and it's like an onion. And once we get out of this, it's gonna be some more shit, right? So that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'll tell you for now. So when they said the Earth is an oblate spheroid, this is what it is. This. Hold on, let me get the chat off. Yeah, this onion shape really represent the tetragrammaton. That represents the Earth. And you can see that the brightest part of this onion is in the middle. Check that out. Check out that the middle part of this onion, where the North Pole at, is the brightest light. Come on, man. Everything is telling us the truth about the damn cosmos. This is how the firmament dome, all the magnetic, man, let me show y'all some real quick. Shout out to my panel, because my panel saying, yo, that nigga in his bag, let him go. I appreciate it, because I don't know where I'm channeling this shit from, but I'm glad it's coming to me. Watch this. Thank you for the super chat donation. Shout out to you, Astro. Said making so much sense with the Haya karate thing. Cuz was karate martial arts was more of a spiritual thing first, more than physical. That's facts. It was based upon, it wasn't about fighting. Just like the Star Forts wasn't about war. They made everything about war and want us fighting instead of fucking going within it with love energy, cracking the code. But see, if you look at this onion shape, like I was saying, look at the top of it, right? Look at the top of it, and then guess what you looking at? how the firmament is made. This is how the firmament is made. Now, what I'm showing right here is a plant, right? But I flipped the plant upside down, and I got the leaves and branches going toward the ground, and I got the roots pointed up. The reason I flipped the plant upside down is because our earth is literally the upside down. You know, we live in an upside. Look at this. Our earth is a tree, right? Is a tree of life, but it's upside down. That's what I keep telling y'all. Like, it's so much that I got to teach and stuff, and it may sound crazy, but I've been doing a lot of extensive studying with this stuff. So check this out, right? Let me show you what I mean. Here go our entire universe right here. We're not in the top one. We're in the bottom one. We're not in the top one. We're in the bottom one. We trying to get to the top one. We in the underworld. That's the upside down. That's why everything is backwards here. All right, y'all hear me? Because I know I show like the top one all the time, but I'm just showing you heaven, or what all the ancestors showed. These are the upper netters. We down here though. That's the upside down. You know what the upside down is? Let me show you better than I can tell you. Let me show you better than I can tell you. Watch this. Here go what the upside down is. It's a fucking quantum computer that's literally hanging from the ceiling, or what they call the upper room. You see here? This is where we at right now. We're in a simulation in a computer, which is why all the gods of this world, they held a beehive in their hand in early Christianity. The beehive was what the ancient Christian gods held. When they say he had the whole world in his hand, this is the Lord of the Rings, Saturn, with the streets of gold. Check it out. Moloch, the golden calf. You can't make this up, bro. Watch it. See, the Pharaoh cheated death, and he put his spirit in a quantum computer. Quantum. It's a tomb for the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh cheated death. He put his spirit in a simulation, a metaverse. Atom. Meta. Atom is meta. Here it is right here. They personified the computer. You know the word computer is beast. This is our earth realm. Now check it out, right? Here is a plant upside down to show you what the earth is. I do this for y'all, man. So check it out, right? Check it out, right? And I put this up to show you the secrets of how we build the teepee. You feel me? Now here is a teepee. This is the AE map with the magnetic ley line. Check that out. You see that? And let's go back to the plant upside down. You see that? My third eye open, man. I've been fascinated with this kind of shit since a child. And I've been trying to find these mysteries out. And here it is. The secrets of creation. I'm glad I'm the one to give it to you, because the universe know I'm very serious and passionate about this, which is why I'm able to do exactly what I'm doing now. No one else doing it like this. And this ain't no shot to none of y'all, because y'all, I ain't talking about y'all. Y'all part of this shit. I'm talking about, you know, the naysayers and ridiculers and all that. But yeah, that's enough. But I'm going to let y'all sink that in. I need to stop right there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you good, my G. Oh yeah, we know you ain't talking about us.
Me,
Yeah, just the lost and
myself,
found.
What's good, bro? Yeah, the lost and
What's cracking,
found.
bro? Yeah, yep.
Hey, you know
right
what?
there beside the clinic.
You know what I just peeped, man, before you grab the mic real quick. I want, and you can't make this shit up, and this ain't a reach at all. Watch this. Watch this real quick before you grab the mic, be myself. Look at, they call us tinfoil hatters, right? But don't you know this is the Hershey's Kisses symbol? You can't make this up. When they talk about a unicorn with the unicorn on with the one horn, this is the Hershey's Kisses shit right here. Now, the reason I'm bringing this shit up is because watch this. And then you take it over me, myself. I just got to give them this. Watch this. If you pull up a Russian Vimana, it's supposed to be a vehicle that let us travel the heavens. Guess what you looking at, though? A fucking tinfoil hat. Because the vehicle that let us travel the heavens, it ain't this, y'all. This right here was Hitler's version of the Neuralink before Tesla. I won't bullshit. Neuralink technology, which is the little hat you put on to beam your damn consciousness out the body and all that, and the connect the consciousness with computer. The first form of it was tinfoil hatting. This was the original concept of Neuralink, and them guys got laughed at. Don't you know that the original tinfoil hatters was trying to make something to transport their consciousness out their body, and people laughed at them, and they took this shit, and now it's Neuralink? Like, you can't make this shit up. This is the vehicle to get us out the body, bro. And look at here. Here go to Vimana. It's the same shit. Now, why I brought that up is because, remember I was telling you about Santa, and how this onion represents the universe. You can't make this up. Look at what's at the middle of that onion. Look at that tinfoil hat right there. God damn. At the middle of the universe is a Vimana, a starship allowing you to beam yourself out this bitch. Just like at the middle of this fucking onion, look at this right here, the stalk part. That's the tinfoil hat. Tell me I'm not the only one that see that shit. Y'all see that?
Yo, bro, you know what that makes sense? I don't want to walk with it now. What you're saying right now? Well, you know what makes sense? Because aluminum foil, right? You know how when you put it, when your antenna wasn't working good, and you put it at the end of the antenna, and you got a better reception.
Yeah.
And say when you got a device, and you got a AAA battery instead of a double A, you put the aluminum foil in between to connect it to make it work. So people laugh at aluminum foil. It's a conductor.
Facts, bro. Yep. It's crazy because this little white little tinfoil hat little thing, guess what we call it too? A sperm cell. Now watch this, right? When the sperm cell gets stuck inside of an egg, remember that the egg got 7 layers to it. The female egg got the same amount of layers to it as we got chakra layers. So that sperm got to penetrate each layer, and that's how it becomes the North Pole, breaking through all of them. It's called Haya. It breaks through all of, and it makes it to the center. And that's why they tell you the sperm that won the race. No, what happened was that sperm stripped off a layer of itself when it broke through each one of them netters, and it left that layer behind. That's the other you in the other universe. Them sperm became another you that was born and went out their lifetime too. So this middle part of everything show you the secrets. Even right here, when it said Jesus wear a crown of thorns, here go the crown right here, y'all. At the top of all your fruit, you will see the crown that Jesus wear. Right there, the seal, the great seal. That's where all of the ley lines are connecting at, like I just showed you with the TP image right here. I've been researching this for damn near a decade now. Okay. So I really think that this is very deep, because what we're looking at here is a sperm stuck inside of an egg. And that sperm got stuck in the egg in the middle part in the centralmost layer. And that's why I brought up your chakra layers a minute ago. So this white part of the onion show you what the sperm did getting stuck in the egg. It show you what this center part is. It represent an event. The name Yahweh means to be. That's a verb. But a name is a noun, which is a person, place, or a thing. The name of God ain't even a name at all. It's an action. It represents you existing, you becoming, you manifesting. I'll go into it more when you get my up and coming movie. I'll be going into all of that, what I just said. I'm going to pass the mic, though. Shout out to CHKDG8. Shout out Flat Motherfucking Power. Thank you for the super chat. Said, last year I found you through Ani Osari. Let's drop a bomb for my brother Ani. And he said, after 30 years of research, you helped me go beyond flat earth. I've turned a lot of people to your work. I had to unsubscribe to all FE channels. Man, that's crazy. That's another bomb. I ain't gonna even front. I don't really look at a lot of flat earthers outside of our community. We building some shit that's so dope, we ain't really got time. Like, we part of our own. You ain't a spectator when you flat power. And that's why you feel like that, like, well, I really ain't got time to really be watching motherfuckers, because I'm part of a community that's actually at the forefront of the wave of this shit. Like, out of all the flat earth communities, ain't nobody getting censored like us. And that's how everybody know, nigga, like, when you come into a big city, me, myself, like, all my big city niggas finna vouch for this, right? When you go into a big city, guess what the big city people gonna tell you? Nigga, you better not go to none of that shit that they be showing you on them commercials. Nigga, I'm from this city. I'm finna take you to the grassroots, hole in the wall, the good shit that you tourists don't see on the commercials. Cause all the tourists gonna come and they gonna get to Vegas and they gonna go to all the TV shit. And bro, I can give you a better experience of Vegas and it'll be cheaper. Real talk. And
That's
every nigga in the city know I ain't lying. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what we are. That's what flat power is, man. It ain't the tourists with the escort. You pay all that money through the fucking touring company and they take you on a strip, and a nigga that live in Vegas be like, nigga, you could have hit me up. And that's why everybody that know me in Bama, when they come to Vegas, they hit your boy up. They don't go through them expensive ass touring companies on the strip. They ripping you off. A bunch of free show. Yeah, real talk.
Hey, real quick, let me ask you and the panel a question. I don't know if I'm diverting, if I'm going back to some flat earth eclipse shit, right? Did you speak on, like, I know you say that the light from the sun might be coming from another dimension. Did you speak on possibly the eclipse also being something that ain't happening here within our dimension?
Yeah, I think that the eclipse is not only happening in our dimension, but it's happening in another dimension that's connected to ours. And that the eclipse is an event that connects both of these realities at one time, whereas when the eclipse ain't happening, it's sort of like they disconnected. They ain't aligned. So I think that when we get these alignments, we get the light of a whole nother universe coming to our realm. And once that light enters our reality, it influences your neural network and start to transform you to basically that other version of you that's in that other world that's beyond the eclipse circle. It's coming here. You ain't gotta go to it, because the light from that world gonna hit you, and the light from your world gonna hit it, and it's gonna get your influence, and you gonna get its influence. So you literally merging with one of these alternate versions of yourself post eclipse, and you should be feeling the new inspiration. I can't make this up. I know I do, and I hope I ain't. Y'all don't think I'm capping with this though.
I'm building with you there. You know what I mean? I think I'm with you 100% on that one. what I'm speaking on is like the actual like the function of the eclipse, like what we actually seeing, like when we was all trying to experiment that day and track the object. You feel me, Sanchez? But nobody could actually track this thing through the sky. You know what I mean? So I was saying, like, when we look at the sun, we hypothesize that the light that we're seeing could possibly be coming from counter space, another dimension, and the sun is actually the portal that's allowing that light to shine through. So
Yeah,
then I'm thinking to
that's
myself,
what I'm saying. That the
no, I
sun
got
and
you there.
moon ain't physical objects; they just openings that's allowing light to come in. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Yeah.
why, right. I'm drawing with you there. So in turn, I'm saying, could it be possible why we can't track this object, this unseen object in the sky that's
It's because
causing the
it's
eclipse?
it's not in our sky. It's on the
It's
other
happening.
side of that
Yeah, it's
portal.
happening over there.
Yeah.
There we go. I got you. Got you.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on, and that's what I've been proving to. That's why the eclipse videos that I did, like I hadn't had the joint got about 50,000 views on it, and people was like, "Damn, I never thought of that," because I know, like we've been making that argument, but I was like, you know what? I got to go live during the eclipse. Because if I'm going to make that argument, I need to make it during the eclipse. Because I know that if I'm streaming during that eclipse, people, I know it was going to be views. It was going to be numbers. I didn't think it was going to be 4,000 people in the house. But I'm going to tell you right now, though, I thought it was going to be like 2,000. It doubled what I thought. So the thing about that is, I was able to make that statement and people just been sharing that video. And I'm like, we've been saying this shit, but we got new people. See, that's my content creator part of me. So part of me is a syncretist, sacred geometry, but then part of me is still a YouTuber that got to find out when to ride the wave, when to make the viral content and shit. And just to let all of y'all new channels give y'all a tip. When big events come around, celestial events, or even let's say NASA launch a new satellite, you need to be all on that shit. That's what we flat earthers, man. You can't miss that. That's like a hip hop channel ain't finna miss the new beef that came out with Meek Mill or this person, that person. You got to be on your shit if you got a channel and you make content. You gotta make, even if you sleeping, nigga, you gotta get up and go and make and break this and go and get this. I'm just giving y'all the whole content creation of it now. You know what I'm saying?
Big fact.
Another thing I wanted to ask you, Sanchez, and I don't know if you touched on it. How do you feel about like people trying to tie the sister who unfortunately did those things to her family, and trying to tie that to like conspiracy theory and believing in, tarots and astrology and all of that and eclipse, like fear mongering? What you think about that?
I didn't really, can you reiterate to me on that situation and then I'll speak on it real quick?
Okay.
Yeah, take your time.
Readings and all of that stuff. He was following the eclipse. And, I believe after the eclipse, they said he had went through like a psychosis and ended up, killing her husband and her child and herself.
Okay. Now,
they were saying that like, this
now, Bobby.
Social media and conspiracy influence.
Now, Bobby. Now, let me speak on that. Now, listen, here go. My answer gonna fuck you up, but guess what I know about you, Bobby? When you get this answer, y'all finna roast this shit. Now, I know y'all thinking, how is this a roast moment? This a tragedy. Hear me out. This a roast moment. Because what I'm hearing is a motherfucker that said, I'm gonna kill you motherfuckers, but I need the right moment. Okay, the eclipse coming up. Fuck blaming it on the alcohol. Blame it on the Hold up, man. Y'all gonna hate me for this one. Y'all finna hate me for this one. I gotta keep it real though. See, this probably be my police mind coming in. See, cause I'm gonna prosecute your ass, and I'm not gonna let you blame it on that eclipse now. You see, you did that crime, you consciously took them lives, and I'm thinking that you so damn smart. You said, okay, I'm gonna hide behind this. Man, the eclipse made me do it. That alignment had me stabbing shit up. Well, why you the only one, that it had that effect on, So that's why I would take that whole thing. What say y'all? Am I tripping or what we going with that?
Matter what's happening in the sky.
Let's repeat that again. That whole time.
Crazy people do crazy shit. No matter what's happening around them or in the sky, they just crazy as shit. So
Facts.
hey, it's just another Tuesday for them.
Facts. Hey Bobby, hey, you fucking with that, Bobby? It's roast worthy. She should get the donkey of the day for that excuse. Where you at, Charlemagne?
She should. And you know what's trippy, yo? I saw that and they had it on like the news, right? And it said that the dude killed her during the eclipse. And I know what he's talking about, but I just, I scroll through like stuff like I was like, okay, insane people do insane shit, scroll through. I'm looking for knowledge and shit. But what's weird is now the story done changed completely because that's not what them white people on that news channel was saying. They were saying that she got killed during the eclipse. She know the fact about, what they call a astrology influencer or about the new Bible influencers going around. They don't know much shit about anything. But yeah, she was one of them. And I guess she got killed. But I didn't hear why she got killed. But that makes sense. But I don't know. But yep, that's crazy though. Doing crazy shit. Yeah, you can blame it on anything. Like you said, blame it on the alcohol. But not everybody reacts that way off alcohol. I'm not going to kill my family off because I look straight into the eclipse. Oh shit! But check it. All right, look. Hold on. Hey, have y'all seen the clip of Terrence Howard? That interview.
Nah, I keep hearing about him, but put me on, bro.
There's an interview going around. Where's the old one where he was at Oxford, right? But this nigga got patents, right? And he got patents for things that are the reason why we looking at virtual reality the way we looking at right now. So, but he's going off on like he got things like 1 × 1 equals 2 or whatever, right? And he has the whole mathematics around it, but he's basing it in the sacred flower, right? The flower of life, right? And how there are no straight lines in nature, going into the Fibonacci spiral, how that spiral shape or that helix or double helix is the actual foundation of life, right? The slinky. But the interview, right? You got to look past the hair, and I don't mean the chick's hair that's interviewing. I mean this nigga hair. Should no man hair be that pretty? But once you get past that, right? Get past the finger waves, then you look at the knowledge. It's trippy as shit. And I just think our area of the conscious community got to get on this quick because it's going around. People ain't really digging into the knowledge that he's pointing out, and he's going into plasmoids. And that's the other thing why I wanted to hop on here real quick, because looking at the colors of the different chakras y'all was looking at earlier before the panel opened up, and you see all the colors, right? And there's this thing called the plasmoid unification field chart. And we should really pull that up now because they categorize each color in each periodic table element in the frequency that goes along with the colors. And then they align it right based off of the ancient Mazzaroth or the our constellations we got now, the zodiacs. But yeah, it's a trippy ass chart, but that's what they're using to literally build engines. Like when I brought up where they're putting in noxious gases and getting out pure breathable oxygen, where we're in alchemy right now. And so the electric cars and all the work, that stuff's done with. But this is the new wave of technology, plasmoid tech, right? But yeah, check that shit out. It's a chart that we can pull up. But everybody should do that in their free time anyway.
Yo, Sam.
Yeah, I sent that directly to you in the back chat.
Y'all hear me,
Yeah,
Sanchez?
we hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can hear all of y'all. I'm smoking, but I'm listening though. Shout out to me, myself, and everybody. I'm letting more people on too. I'm coming right back.
Yo,
Thank you,
shout out
sir.
to me, myself,
Thank
and that was respectful. That was some real shit.
Peace to
thank
y'all.
you.
Y'all got it. Yeah.
For sure.
But yeah, when he brung up this image right here, right? Hold on. Damn. What is it? The tinfoil hat, and then the actual Vimana. When he had it beside, then he had a picture of what is it, the red radish or the red onion. Literally, when they sliced that onion down the middle, in the middle where he was talking about the spark, that looks like a spark and a flame to me as well, which is why they say that's within, and
Fire.
so that's the source, right? Those
Fire.
individual slivers, my nigga, counted out to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that's what I instantly do. I instantly see a shape. I instantly break the shape down into smaller shapes, et cetera, et cetera. The microcosm shows us the macro of our universe. So that small little piece of fruit shows you the bigger inside of you and the greater you, which is the multiverse. But that's where my mind goes. Y'all got it. You cut me off whenever, because I'm gonna keep on going.
Push up, my brother. Yo, Sam.
He said he out there smoking, so he away from the mic right now.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I got a
Yeah, so
good
you be back.
question I want to ask y'all, brothers.
Go ahead.
Okay.
He said he can hear us.
So I've been getting these codes, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean, it's blatant, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got the government tree, right? The two trees, right? They so-called talking about biblically. You got the two trees. So what we talking about, what we going through in this reality, we got military branches on this tree, like legislation branches, educational branches. You know what I'm saying? I see this as a counterfeit attack. You see what I'm saying about the tree of life, you know? And so these things got to come to reality. You know, I got these things that I want my brother to push out on this platform so that it can support him with his cause. You know what I'm saying? So we got to look at what's true before our very eyes, not the lies. You see, our ancestors gave us these so that it's written down into our blood so that we can push these things up, you know? So
It's true.
You know, when I be showing the sacred geometry, when I used to be on all those other so-called conscious platforms that I'm not going to mention now, some of y'all come from them, I knew when I was over there that people would laugh at me and all that. And I was saying, but guess what? It's some people in these audiences, even when I debated Young Pharaoh. Some of y'all came to me from Young Pharaoh, and you was a globalist, and you saw my Young Pharaoh debate, and you've been with me ever since. Guess what I always said? I said, guess what? I'm not going to stop these people following. Nature Boy still going to have a following. Polite going to have a following. Pharaoh going to have a following. All these folks going to have a following. I didn't have a following. I said, listen, there's a few bright minds out of all these groups that's going to know that I'm telling the truth. And I don't need these big numbers. I want these
you are
few
the truth.
people. I want these few people that can feel what I'm saying, because guess what? It wasn't about money or nothing with me. It was about me saying, yo, if I don't get a following, I know I'm going crazy, and that the shit that I think I'm onto is me losing my mind. But if I get a following of people saying, bro, we see what you said. Oh, I see it with the collages. And I say, I'm going to make it so clear they got to see what I'm saying. And bro, the fact that I'm growing like this, bro, I know, bro, like, damn, nigga, it's some people that was going to see this shit. But think about it. All of y'all see this shit. You see the sacred geometry, all this shit. Y'all take it for granted. You be like, yeah, nigga, we see it. Yeah, we with you, nigga. Hell yeah, Flatpower. Guess what, though, bro? We so small. it's some big ass communities out there that's looking at this shit like that's pseudo. Nigga, that's Google images. What? Are you crazy? Where your sources at? That's why I'm telling y'all I
That
really
ain't no
fuck
Google
with y'all,
images.
bro. I really fucks with y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all got a real deep mind to be able to tap into this shit. You don't think you deep because to us it's like, nigga, yeah, we do this. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all, niggas. Y'all some deep motherfuckers. Like, and you ought to know you deep when you get around other people and you can't even talk like this. That ought to let you know you part of some small elite shit, nigga. And we didn't start no cult. The world just couldn't connect with the shit we connect. And I knew when I said people gonna see this shit. Check this out, right? Let me show you something else, right, that y'all gonna see. I'm gonna tell you why I love this community. Cause I get to fucking sit up here and ideas come to my mind, shit that I thought I was crazy about, right? And guess what? I can run it by y'all, and not only do y'all feel it, y'all add on to it like, yeah, nigga, and this too. Watch this, right? So the sperm, right? Why I'm finna show you some crazy shit. Like I said about the sperm breaking through the egg. Don't this little water driplet in the middle look like a sperm cell? Now watch this, right? When the sperm cell hit the fucking egg, guess what? It make a ripple effect. When the sperm cell crashes into the egg, it pierces each of the layers of the egg like the hayab cut through the bricks. Now watch this, right? The thing is, when you drop the rock into the water, it pierces through each of the fucking ripples that you make around it. The outer ripples represent when the rock first touched the water, it create the small circles. The deeper that the rock go down, those small circles expand to big circles. So depth equates to wideness.
I just finished speaking on the show.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just make this little point, and I'm gonna bring it home. Check out a sperm cell crashing into an egg, causing a ripple effect. That's what we looking at now. But watch the onion though. Check out the onion though. Look at the sperm cell with the ripple effect around it. See, in the middle of this onion is your brain and spinal cord. That's the central, that's this tinfoil hat pattern in the middle. And around that is the chakra layers. So that's like when you throw a rock in the water, you get this same little pattern. And it has a ripple effect around it. And this is what I'm showing you with the onion. Everything is a ripple effect. So this onion was a little bitty onion at first. That means that this ripple effect was a little ripple effect at first.
Iran is expected to attack is.
Hold on a second, bro. That's crazy. Hold on 1 second. So check this out. What I'm saying is this: the secrets of growth, life, expansion. Just like a ripple effect expands from a little ripple to a big ripple, peep game. When the ripple effect expands from a little ripple to a big ripple, guess what? It develops more ripples because there's more ripples constantly being born from the center. It's new universes being born right now. And old universes fading away, just like this ripple effect. The Bible even say that. It say there are new earths coming and old earths are fading away. You talk about that in the Bible. It's a ripple effect. This is so, and I'm finna wrap it up. What I'm saying is, right? Just like this onion, when it was a baby onion, it didn't have that many layers. As it expanded and grew up and got wider, it got more layers. And that's the same thing with a ripple effect. And that's the same thing how all life, including us, is manifesting. Just like this. But that's
So, bro,
all I wanted to get out, bro. That's all I wanted to get out.
So, bro, you saying that basically like So like the ripple effect, you're saying that the consciousness basically plays like the rock.
Yes,
And
our consciousness, once we entered the realm of time, we split time. See, time, right? It's just this big ass spiral staircase, and the 6 is the past, and the 9 is the future. See, time is the Baphomet with them 2 arches in his hand, or the yin and the yang. It's made up of the past and the future. What happens is you are the present that split them, or what they call the Christ, the crease in the middle. When the sperm hits the egg, it splits the past and the future with something called a present, which is you. You're a medium in between the past and the future right now. That's the dimension that we're in right now. When they say that the earth is in between heaven and hell, hell is regression or de-evolution, going backwards. Heaven is moving forward, progression, ascension. Earth is literally the present, or the serpent, when you rearrange the word, that's in the tree in the middle, wrapped around the tree. That's you, the kundalini, the sperm. That's us, the nagini. We split the past and the future. You know why? Like Christ, we're time travelers. Just like you can look in front of you and look behind you, your soul can do that too. But we haven't activated this part of us. We look in front of us all the time. We call it deja vu. Once we harness this shit, we will regain this Christ ability and become gods. We will be the same archons that we were scared of. People gonna be saying, man, it's people on this earth that look like us and talk like us, but they can do things you can't do. And guess what? You're going to be one of those people. You're going to be one of these old souls that's coming back with this knowledge, but you can't say nothing about it because why? Everybody know you don't want to alert yourself. When Neo and them go into the Matrix, they want to blend in. They want to look sleep as hell. You ever watch the Matrix? When Neo and them go back in the Matrix to save folks, they trying to blend in, nigga. They probably go to church and all that. You like a agent that's infiltrating. You don't want to stand out like you a god that's not got all his knowledge. So you will become your own secret society. Not to mention that if you came out with it, people will think you're crazy anyway. You're going to move different like Neo in the Matrix. You're going to be part of an elite galactic federation. They already scouting your ass right now. Don't think that you ain't being watched. There are advanced beings waiting for you to die, and they're recruiting just like the NBA and NFL. You think that your mission right now is some random shit, but your steps being influenced and guided by guardian or guardian angels. On the other side, it's a spiritual war going on, and we the pawns on the goddamn chessboard, and the spirit realm influencing the physical realm. And you gonna be, and there are souls that's interdimensionally woven in between the two. And they are politicians and humans. You think they are human, but they demigods. They're like what Christ said. Christ said, you may walk by me and not even know that that was me. So be careful who you disrespect. God said that. God said that person that was asking you for change, the Bible speak like that. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking archons among us that's fighting on the good side and bad side. And the fucking good archons, just like the bad archons, they're a secret society too. Ain't nobody coming out saying, I'm a good archon and we believe this. Come join us because we fighting against the war of good and evil and shit. It's a silent war like the Cold War. Anybody coming out talking like that gonna lose the war because the world gonna laugh at them. They gonna lose credibility and all of that. So the archons, the good ones and bad ones, are using symbolism and different subtle energies and subtle signs to wake us up. The crazy thing about this whole shit though, The beings that are among us with these abilities we trying to regain, they can't even tell you that, bro. It's like this, right? If I'm dreaming and I start lucid dreaming, do I walk around my whole dream telling everybody, I'm dreaming? I'm really in another world right now, sleep in my bed, and I'm talking to all of y'all from another universe. Guess what people gonna say in my dream? You crazy, boy. You see what I'm saying? Like, you will realize that there are people that's lucid. Excuse me. You'll realize there are beings among us that are projecting themselves here, and they ain't bound here. They like in their bed in another world, but also dreaming into here, projecting here. You gonna be one of them too one day, to where you gonna be, your other body gonna be laying down somewhere, and you gonna be able to go back into this world like a dream from another reality. That's what I think what we're doing. We're acquiring all of these different checkpoints or chakra points. That's what we, like your whole life here, living it out, dying and shit, it ain't in vain, bro. You came here to get something. And that was to mark a checkpoint. Now this is a world you can access. You know, like whoever played Grand Theft Auto, and my favorite thing about Grand Theft Auto, right? When you beat the game, you get to go into free mode. Now they unlock the whole game to you. And you just get the base. You the god of that shit. You own the map. You like the president. You got all the money. You got all this. That's what I'm saying. Like, the whole thing about this shit is that once you be a player, you can be the creator. That's what the gamers showed us. That the players, when they beat the game, the creators of the game unlock all the creator features to you. You become God. You get all the perks that the creators got. And in this simulation, I think it's the same way. All these abilities that we know we once had, flight, seeing into the future, being multidimensional, cheating, death, walking in and out of realities like waking up from dreams, just multidimensional beings. And doing it as if you're a fish in the water, like this ain't that new, this what I do, this who I am. You know what I'm saying? We regaining that back. Something happened where we lost that shit, but when we regain it back, it won't be a learning thing. It'll be an awakening thing. It'll be like, oh yeah, I remember this. Like you ain't rode a bike in 10 years and I say, hop on this 10 speed. You gonna feel a certain way, but after a few pedals, you're like, oh yeah, oh hell yeah, yeah. I got this, man. Yeah, watch out. That's what it is when you get out the body and become a spirit again. We so scared, like, what is it when we die? But think about it. Let's think about what was it before you was born. You was a sperm cell, and then nobody had to tell you how to swim, did it? Then nobody had to tell you shit. You knew what to do. You was a sperm. Same thing when you became a human. You learned how to walk. You learned how to eat, how to talk. Same thing when you go to your next form, dog. You got this shit. You got this shit. But religion try to make us scared, you know.
Yeah, so bro, I got a question. I got two actually, right? Like I was gonna ask you is do you think it's spirits, right? That's descending to the earth, right? Those are the new spirits. And do you believe that once you hit the rock bottom, once you hit the Sheol and you get reborn, and then you on your way up? So right now on this plane, there's like new spirits that just descended, but then there's spirits that's ascending.
Yeah,
right?
Coming and going, yeah, in and out all the time for sure. Like inhaling, exhaling.
Okay, it's like going inhale and exhale. But do you think, with that being said, right? I don't even know why my mind is telling me to ask you this, but we doing a synchronism thing. All right, you see how like the earth is like, it's sort of like a disc, right? A CD.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember you were showing like the ripples. Can you connect like ripples and like when you rip a CD, like when you rip the information from a disc into the computer?
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you on that. The Babel Tower is a CD tower, burning CDs. I got you.
Okay, because I was just I'm trying to see if you connect some dots for me, because you be connecting dots. So I want to see if you connect the ripples with the rip and the CCD. But yeah, but I yield.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, right? If you look at a CD tower, right? This is the Babel Tower. When they said we're born, we're burned. Your soul was copied, and the body is the copied avatar of the soul. The soul is the master copy, meaning it can't be copied. It always was and always is, just like God say. And it is the most high. Just like in the case of this CD tower, the highest CD will be the master copy. You put the master copy at the top, and all of the shit you want to be burnt, the copy on there that go at the bottom. This CD tower is the Babel Tower. This pull up the Babel, and the barn is burning. And Saturn is the god of repetition. So yeah, just like this CD tower, you know, that's exactly what our earth is. With the master at the top and everything else being copied from the top down. For sure, I'm with you on that.
Fire, that's fire, brother.
And just thinking about that, man, y'all remember that toy that was like that, and then it had the color rings that you slipped over top of it for babies? It had the white cone, and then you had the giant different color chakra rings that you slipped on.
They get small as to go up.
Yeah, man, that's what I see when I see that image. But yeah, y'all got it.
And yo, bro, this right here, like, this don't remind you of a chandelier? Because I used to tell people, like, before I really got a deeper understanding.
Alabama nigga nation on your head, Cedric. You know
saying?
why they on your head, right? They keep saying he got that from Sanchez. Yes, chandelier is the word calendar. You know, they took the word calendar. The chandelier is what creates the checkerboard, which is the calendar.
No, like, look, bro,
you probably
10 years, bro. I probably did get that from.
I'm just fucking with you. They just fucking with you.
If I do, no, but me, but if I do, but I've been following this man for so many years, like even before the flat Earth. So I've been here through all his teaching. So if I do, like, it's just embedded now. You feel me? So that's why I try to give him his like props. But you know.
Yeah, man, real shit, bro. And it make me feel egotistical, bro. That's why I don't bring it up, but salutes to them. Check it out, right? You look at this onion, though. Again, like that tinfoil hat pattern, bro. It's so important why I got this onion pulled up, guys. And I'm going to show you why, right? Let me just show you some shit real quick. Watch this. Watch this. You take a magnet, right? You put the magnet on the TV. It'll show you what a magnetic energy field look like. Now, I'm telling you what the ancestors said, which was everything in manifestation is following the path of magnetism. So check this pattern out right here on the TV. You see that? Now, let's go back to the onion. Who can see it? It's just turned horizontal, that's all. You can't see it?
Yeah, Sirski, big fact.
You see it?
That's trippy. Yep.
Yeah,
the
bro.
Two bubbles connecting like cells splitting, that meiosis. Yeah, that's
right,
trippy.
Bro. Everything is the flat earth. Everything is this fractal pattern, bro. Like when you cut this onion open and you see like it's just turning this to the side, and you get somebody, if they turn this onion and rotate it upright, you'll see the flat earth shit right there with all the layers and shit, you know.
Big facts.
Yeah. So
yeah, and one more thing before you move on from that, right? That's literally the pattern of CERN. And they got a CERN in Chicago. I don't know if y'all knew about that. We might have talked about it, but I love, love you, Mary Jane. But look, they got one in Chicago. They just fired off a day before the eclipse. But I forgot it's a lot of stuff, man. And it's a mini jump. But that's what CERN looks like. It looks like a bubble and then a smaller bubble connected to it. And they rotate that giant bubble that's all the miles long, but there is magnetically running the actual so-called photons to try to connect another one, and it's clashing them. It's a collider, right? And it's as fast as they can get it. It's almost the speed of light, right? And then they
Yeah.
amped it up right before CERN. They was like, yeah, we need to amp it up and get as close as we can. We need to run this machine as high as possible. They also did that too. I forgot to mention that. But my G, you got to pull up. Please pull up. Type in plasmoid unification.
I got you. I'm just
model.
showing like, and before I do that, right?
Yeah.
This is somebody taking iron shards and putting them on, you know, they laying these out on the ground and then putting the magnet next to it, and all the iron shards will take they will start moving, you know what I'm saying, and show us the you know, the magnetism and shit. The field.
They creating the field. Yeah, so
and that's all I'm saying. That's fucking crazy because again, like when you look at this, me, myself, and then you look at this, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit is so crazy. And you can see a face with the eyes, like an owl face or a chick face, boom. Like this shit is crazy how nothing is random. Everything is just magnetism doing this in its own way. Like, it's so crazy to me, man.
It's ordered.
You told me
the divine design. It's trippy.
And so this white little, you know, scepter, that this is what the obelisk is. Let me just bring this home real quick, me, myself, and let's go to what you saying. We see these obelisks all around. Right, we see these obelisks all around the world, and we think that they mean a penis, but it don't. It's talking about the center of the self. Here go the obelisk right here in the middle of this onion. You see it right there. You know what I'm saying? Boom, that's what it really was. Now, awakening minds, I'm going to give you your props on this. The obelisk originally represented the spine, but today they telling us it's the penis. And the word spine and penis got the exact same letters when you rearrange them. That's crazy. But yeah, so look, I'm going to say salutes to everybody, man. Let me fall back and let Awakening Minds. You wanted me to pull up something?
Oh no, yeah, shout out to Awakening Minds. But no, excuse me. It was the plasmoid unification model. It looks like a color wheel periodic table. And then just pull up the images of it. Yeah, unification model. Yeah. Then images. All right. Now, my brother, my nigga. This is where they're about to put the engines into, not hydro or water, but plasmoid, because that's the source of inhale, exhale, right? And all the things we've been talking about, right? They done put this into a science, and they about to run the world off of this new technology, right? When you go deep into, like, there go the image right there, the magnetic, yeah, it goes, the images you just shown, that's on the right, that's there again.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is the image, right? This is what we see.
Yeah,
this is what we see.
That's one of them.
Yeah, that's this whole, think about it now. I was like, that's why I'm glad I put this onion picture up. Let me see here. Let me see something real quick. Because check this out, right? You see this pattern on the onion? Look at what you put up, me, myself. Same shit. Same shit. And that's the flat earth, man. That's the electromagnetic energy field. Right there. That's the core knowledge. And then it's so crazy, bro, because hold on, let me like, yeah, we really cracked the code over here. Let me say shout out to for the people that's donating to the show, man. Shout out to Ramham Solo. He said ancient flat earth plus simulation equals flat motherfucking power. That's facts. He said that thanks, but I'm not quiet around my family or people in my town. They know me as 10 for a hatter, but since I wear my flat motherfucking power gear, Nobody asked me about it. They scared. LOL. Facts, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? I remember your name as Tinfoil Hatter now that I think about it, Rumham. I remember you as Tinfoil Hatter. But yeah, man, like, I gotta say respect to you, man, because wearing that gear is a whole nother aspect of this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie now. You know. It that take balls too. Hey, shout out to everybody for supporting the show. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to that brother.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, real quick. This Zach, man. Whenever you get a chance to switch topics, if you happen to this show, I got two video links.
Well, yeah, do
the
your
back
thing.
chat.
Do your thing.
Well, no, it's just two links I'll post it in the back chat. But it's just kind of like total different topics. But if you just want to delve into either one of those, feel free, man. Check them out, run them. One is on the Black Jesus issue from Russia, and the other is on the sounding rockets. If anybody wants to get an understanding of what they're doing with the sounding rockets or what they did with them day of the eclipse, the videos kind of go in depth a little bit more.
Cool.
Yeah, because knowing what they know will help us understand more. Any chance we get. So.
All right. Got all that up. All right, let me see here, man. Let's go to the back chat here to see what we got. He who enlightened said he gotta go. Pull this up real quick.
As I speak, I'm going to ask the white Americans in the room to please repeat after me. On behalf of myself and on behalf of my country, to you and all African Americans, from the beginning.
You got a time stamp for this, somebody? Who sent me this?
You could just hit the little 10-second skip thing if you want to get past that part. But basically what that is right there is the room full of white people, and they basically is apologizing to black people on behalf of what their ancestors did to black people in America. And I just felt like that was like
bullshit.
A big slap in the face, man. Because to sit there and express that, oh, we're sorry for how our people did y'all people, but then to not relinquish no kind of money, no kind of privilege or nothing, that you're not really sorry. You feel me? Actions speak louder than words. Go ahead.
I want to debate you on this topic because I'm finna put my coon uniform on, and this what I want to say right here. I'm pissed off at every white person in that room because guess what? It's real white people that follow my channel, and they know they ain't got to apologize to me. They didn't do shit to me. Why would I tell the white folk they didn't? That's like me. Okay. So I got people in my family that was murderers back in the day. They made or didn't kill a white person, but I'm sure I got some black people in my family that killed other black people before. It's inevitable. We only human. You got a long lineage of family. So should all of those people that my loved ones murdered in the past come get some from me today? Man, I tell them to get the fuck away from my house. That was my old uncle that killed your goddamn loved one. See, when I talk about reparations and all that, I'm saying if America gonna have a conversation like they give a fuck about black folks, like they really want to give us tangibles based on what their ancestors doing, and they entertaining the conversation in politics, garnering attention and political acclaim for it, then I will step into that arena, not because I think they owe me an apology or reparations. I don't feel like they owe me a damn thing. I feel like we on a battlefield and you just either take it or you just shut up. But my thing for getting into the reparations argument is you ain't gonna control the narrative though. because conversations rule the nation. And even though you ain't gonna give me shit, I'm not gonna let you talk like you gonna give me shit without me jumping into the conversation saying, yo, give a fuck just talking about it, come with the tangibles. And that's why I support FBA, ADOS. And FBA is kind of like a what you call a knockoff of ADOS. We know that, but it was the most popular, and Tariq was finding himself on big platforms, so I thought it would probably be the voice for it. But it could be a psyop to usurp that movement, and that's what Yvette Carnell been saying. So I've been peeping that, and if I had known that, I wouldn't have been so quick to hop on the FBA bandwagon. But I still think that play into my strategy anyway. But you know, I hope I answered you, man. I don't think white folks owe us no motherfucking apology, and I don't think I'm a coon for saying that, because I'm not going to apologize to no motherfucker that my great-great-granddaddy shot. If he shot your family member, that's between my great-great-great-granddaddy and your family member. Leave me the fuck alone and get away from my house.
Right, bro, but that wasn't, see, like, I agree with you, right? That wasn't my point. My point was, see, if you watch the video, they come with this sob story and apology to black people, you feel me, about what they peoples did to our people.
Hold on, say that again,
but
I'm sorry.
I'm saying that if you watch the video, you'll see that it's nothing, like the first minute of it is just them producing some kind of apology towards black people, right, on behalf of white people. But I don't care either way. But what I'm saying is it's a half-ass apology if it's not going to be back with nothing more than just some words.
Well, think about it, right? Let
me shoot my analogy to you. Let me give my analogy real quick.
I got you. Let me just give it. Ain't gonna be but 3 seconds. If somebody showed up at my house, like I said, if somebody told me to apologize for something my great-great-granddaddy did to them, I'm not really going to be sincere about the apology, because the only way you can be sincere is if you did it. I can't feel that guilt. My granddaddy could, because he did it. Only the perpetrator going to conjure that guilt up. I'm a bystander. How I'm going to feel guilty for some shit I ain't do? So if I don't feel guilty for it, my apology ain't going to sound sincere. I'm going to be like, okay, man, sorry. You know, but like, because in my mind, I'm like, what the fuck that got to do with me, though? That's the way my apology gonna come off.
This is what I'm saying. Just imagine your great-great-granddaddy owned a bicycle, and it was 24 karat gold. And then this white man down the street, his great-great-granddaddy beat your granddaddy up, stole the bicycle, and is making money off of it. He get interest off of it every year. For whatever reason he stole the bicycle, we know it got value to it. It's 24 karat gold. Right. Now, let's fast forward. Now, you and that man down the street, y'all both know what your granddaddy, what his granddaddy did to your granddaddy. And you come and you say, you know what? You owe me an apology for that. He say, yeah, I'm sorry for what my granddaddy did to your bike. Now, mind you, this nigga down the street still got that bicycle.
I got you.
All you asking for is your bike back.
Now, check this out. I got you. Listen, I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, if my granddaddy stole the bike, my granddaddy the one gonna feel the guilt or not feel the guilt. All I did was inherited the property. That ain't no guilt to that. For example, right, if my loved one go out there and rob a goddamn bank, and they come back and all I know is we rich, nigga. They didn't tell me nothing about them. Listen to me for a minute, bro, because you're laughing and I don't want to do that with you. We on a good foot. I'm not a joke. I'm telling you some real shit. Check this out, bro. It's that we got this attitude of sympathy, and you're born on a fucking battlefield. And that's what I'm trying to shake up in you. I'm trying to rattle you, and I'm trying to give you these vibes of I don't give a fuck for a reason, because they don't really give a fuck, which is why their apology is half-ass. So I don't want you so worked up like you are. I want you to get it in your head that the people that inherited stolen property ain't gonna feel nothing about it. I'm trying to let reality sink into you. And I'm trying to give you some hood street shit so you can put yourself in his shoes and see what I'm saying, to tap into their I don't give a fuck mentality. Because we see on these videos all the time, a bunch of gang of black folks will run up in a phone store and raid that bitch, or run up in a jewelry store and grab all the jewelry. And if a nigga bring me back a big ass chain to the hood, I don't give a fuck about the nigga store that got hit. Bro, I know this sound crazy, but I'm keeping it real with y'all because we don't like to keep it real. I've received stolen property before. I didn't feel guilty, nigga. I felt happy about it. Like goddamn, nigga, you trying to make them folks be fake, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I don't expect no sincere apology. Let's be real. We're in a dog-eat-dog world. If a nigga rob a bank right now and give me 10 racks, I don't give a fuck, nigga, who even got hurt in the bank robbery. Thanks for them 10 stacks.
Hey, so you're not gonna get a bicycle back, even though you know
I ain't
that
giving
it
shit
belongs to
back,
the
nigga.
I
Finders
think they
keeper,
understood
man.
that,
Let
and
me.
they killed the
I got a mouth.
celebrities.
I got a mouth. Let me answer the man myself, cause can't nobody answer him like you, boy. Let me do me. Finders keepers, losers do what? What you doing right now? You weeping, and I don't want you doing that. No, brother.
You know
why
what?
are you
it's all
keep
good,
that,
bro.
brother? It ain't all good, brother, because you blowing up at me when I'm trying to give you a red pill, bro. Listen, I'm trying to make you tap into the energy that, bro, ain't nothing gonna save you. Don't nobody ain't no mercy for you. They'll torture you to death. They'll kill your children. No one you see, you keep trying to paint this fake reality. I'm trying to wake you up from your delusion. You're asking me questions. Why are they giving a fake ass apology? And when I give you this truth, you don't like the way it sit. Welcome to America. You've been living in some bullshit in your mind. I know you've been living in La La Land because you expected a sincere apology from these folks.
Nah, bro. You for sure missing what I'm saying, my dude. You for sure missing what I'm saying. But
Well, please
anyways,
break
bro,
it down
anyways,
to me. Please break it down to me.
All right,
It's a delusion.
Cool. Check. Watch this though. That's not even what the damn video's about. That's the first 30 seconds of
Fuck
it.
the video. It's the reality though. Hold on. Wait. Fuck the video for a minute. Did I say any motherfucking lies in what I said? Because I still went by what you said. Let's play the video, bro. I don't want no interruptions. Tell me when to stop. I just want to watch the shit and you tell me what your point is. Let's go.
To you and all African Americans, from the beginning of our nation's history, in honor of your ancestors and on behalf of your children, please hear this from my heart. I apologize. Please forgive us. With this prayer, I acknowledge the depth of the evils that have been perpetrated against Black people. From slavery to lynchings to white supremacist laws.
So what's
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
no. I want to hear what he got to say based on. Let the brother who put this source and who talk to me. What should I take from that?
That's me.
Yeah, go ahead. What should I
That's me.
take from that?
All right, so look. I don't even know why they put that on the video, because the video is about Black Jesus in Russia that Putin had revealed. Remember the other day when you was going through the video?
Right
and
on.
They had Putin open a little box, but it wasn't no context to the story, wasn't no dialogue to it.
Right on.
This video right here, it goes more in depth than the dialogue, and Putin is basically telling the people of Russia they translating it, but he telling them like, yeah, Jesus was black, yada yada yada. I'm trying to get to that part, like little slave shit. That's
so
bullshit.
let me ask you a question real quick. Was Jesus black? Because I did a whole show covering this, and I just want to fast forward right to the point, if we can.
No, I don't think Jesus was a literal person. I think he was a personification of the cosmos, the sun, and all that type of shit. That's me.
Okay, so now what timestamp should I play, and then you can make your point from that timestamp, because I want to get to you. I think when we
kind of like where you see Putin head at, like where you seen his face at, about right there, yeah.
Okay, cool. I got you. Shout out to Jewel. Thank you, my sister, for the super chat donation.
Russian American propaganda. I didn't broke this down, but let's get it.
Okay.
Sure. We have opened what can only be described as the oldest vault known to mankind. What we found within its ancient confines challenges the very fabric of our beliefs and heralds a new dawn for our country. These figures, preserved against the sands of time, reveal a truth that is as profound as it is transformative. As your president, I see this moment not as a challenge to our beliefs, but as an opportunity to embrace a wider, more inclusive understanding of our history and spirituality. From this day forward, let us proclaim our nation under the guidance of Black Jesus.
Now, is that that audio? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, so my thing is, like you, I don't think that Jesus was some dude on the earth doing miracles and he was a black man. That's what everybody in the world is fucking saying.
Yeah.
Right.
So my whole thing is, and I'm pretty sure Bobby gonna want to touch on this too, because he kind of was the one that brought the shit up.
Can I say something?
What do y'all think? What do y'all think is the reason for Putin bringing up this type of propaganda at this point in history?
I
bro?
went over it.
Something to that shit.
I already went over that shit, man. I got a whole I be making 8-hour lectures on shit so the questions can be answered already. But yeah, y'all got it. I'm gonna let Bobby do his thing. I think he's trying to get in.
Hear me, or is my mic low?
It's there, but it's kind of yeah.
All right, let me. I'm finna come out, then I'm finna come back in. Hold on.
Yeah. And then also I wanted to add too, before you get going, Bobby. I just found it.
How
really
about now?
funny
Do I sound a little bit better?
Yeah, you sound better. But before you touch, bro, I just wanted to say real quick, and I'm out your way.
Go check this out for me too, brother. If you really want that question answered, it's a 6-hour video I did just on that. You can check it up after the show.
Bro, I seen that video. You talking about how they show them black. They depict them as black because it's the mother goddess and it's the black hole and all that type of shit, like in the North Pole.
So you saying you personifying Jesus as the sun, but they really personified him as the black hole sun.
And on top of that, brother, that's Russian American propaganda video. Russia is doing the same thing to America that Vietnam did during the Vietnam War with the go home black man, this is not your war. They're pandering to black people in America with things that they know through the algorithm that they want to hear. We don't even know if that's really the translation or if that's what Putin was really saying. That video is spliced together.
We need that Russian translator on that app. We need that free app.
Right.
That's what I put in the chat.
Me, myself, that's them pandering. Listen, that's them pandering to listen.
Then we can really know.
You say you don't really know? Listen. You
will we can really know. Just download the free app. The translator app.
Listen, the reason why I tend to say that he didn't say that is because we have a thing called world news. I would tend to believe that if Putin got in front of his Congress and said some shit like that, I would see it on CNN, MSNBC. That would not just be some shit.
And that's what I was asking them for, Bobby. When I did this stream here, I asked them, can they produce to me the original German version of this? And nobody could. They can't. Nobody could, man.
Remember we were saying this, Sanchez? I said the video is real. The images are real. but the words that they put
Mhm.
into that shit is not what's being. This is
That's
all.
right.
This is all Russian.
Yeah, you was on
propaganda
this
to feed
panel.
into black people.
Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken,
I was on this motherfucker, Sanchez. Remember, I was breaking that video down probably a couple days, you know what I'm saying? Like right when you was breaking it down too,
see,
like, man, they feeding into propaganda.
Because it was so many big black platforms like, see, Jesus is a black man. This is the black Jesus and all that. And I know that's Freemasonic boule shit, bro.
And not
I'm
only
telling
that,
you.
Sanchez, it not only does do it give to the credence Jesus is a black man, it also drew up this motherfucking liking towards Putin. You heard a lot of people saying, see, Putin keeping it real, Putin a real one. Putin, like they play that's propaganda, man.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like he get kudos with the fucking black people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like when they say, man, the Pope worship a black Madonna and child in secrecy. Okay, the Pope worship and watch this. You can pull it up on Google. Watch this. Pope worshiping black Madonna. They gonna have two popes in a little room bent over by a picture. Watch this shit. I've been researching this shit for years. Watch this. Same shit. Now, guess what they say? Man, the Pope up in there worshiping the black woman in the secrecy. And I'm like, if he doing it in secrecy, who the fuck took this picture? So let me get this straight. The Pope said, okay, we finna go ahead and pray to the black woman and the black man. Get your cameras ready. Soon as we kneel down, take your greatest shot. Like, come on, bro. Who takes pictures of people when they praying? This is a personal shit. So again, when you look at these Madonnas and child and you look at the facial features, you realize on these statues, it's just a white woman in blackface. And I was teaching folks, right? This is the real history of blackface. I ain't never got no smoke on that from no niggas in the conscious community. This the real history of blackface, man.
Yeah, I think they noticing that the black people are leaving the church in like crazy numbers before than ever, and they trying to use this propaganda to kind of drive us back to sleep, because I seen those images and those videos all over black YouTube, but I didn't see that cross no news when I don't really watch the news like that, but my parents and my grandparents, my aunties and stuff, they watch it. They didn't see none of that stuff. So I think they just trying to kind of rock us back to sleep and all that type of stuff. So I think that's the whole agenda about this.
Well, think about it.
Hey,
Some of these Madonnas and childs are way old, and I'm really saying that the original knowledge was everyone took they woman and painted her black to symbolize the North Pole, because the very first personifications of the black hole was of a woman before it was a god like the Reaper and all them. Here's Mama Callie right here in her blackface form. This is a Hindu woman, but she's in blackface. Now, you can't find no Hindu woman with this color skin. You won't do it. They just don't get this dark. So that's what I'm saying about every culture painted their goddess in blackface. So a white woman painted herself black, Hindu paint, everybody just chocolate coated their deity to symbolize the Reaper, the Dark Tower. But yeah, shout out to Matt Burris. Welcome to the channel membership. Thank you so much for your membership pledge. We appreciate it.
We are the shadow to light.
Yeah, it's just blackface. That's all. And they praying.
Blackface shit.
Yeah. Go ahead. And I got melanin smoke tonight too. Where my melanators. Where my people that don't see flat, knowing the earth flat is one thing. Knowing all this is one thing. Your next red pill gonna be, hey, not only is the globe fake, the theory of melanin is fake. Most shit that's a theory is fake. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's crazy that you just said that though, but right before because like you was talking about the dark versus the light, right? That's one of the reasons, like when you go deep into because a lot of people point that out or even want to argue with that because all they are is just those people in that area coded in darkness. In those images of over there in Hinduism, in Hindukistan, whatever you want to call it, right? Those it was the practice called tantric in the tantras, right? And they were trying to say that the greatest machine is us, so we don't need to build no more machines. So you see all the yogis and the people that sit in caves for however many years or whatever. You see those images, right? Of the goddesses mainly painted in that black because that's what we come out of, the light. The light is the male seed, the darkness is the womb of the universe, right? And so they were trying to master that within though and master that machine. And that's where the tantric and all the mantras and all the hand motions and all the yogis and the sand gurus come from. They come
They
from
was
that
trying
deep
to tap
understanding, right?
into, yeah, they was
Mhm.
trying to tap into that darkness at the North Pole that they was calling Mary, which is Maru. Here she go right here. And they just personified her as the darkness when they painted her. This was the original Christ mask. The multitude was around Mary, which is the word Maru. But like we know that though. So I mean, they was all worshiping this black hole at the middle of the earth. You know, they call it the Reaper too. He got the hook because this black hole, it cuts, it rips through the entire flat earth, all of the rings, like what we see here, what NASA's showing you. So they gave him a little blade or the Ripper, right? The Ripper. But again, it's you spot on, like I said, the earliest form of this was always the goddesses, which is why I took it back to Mary. How much y'all want to bet Sally's about to get on here and say something I said before? Watch this.
Oh,
watch this. I'm telling you right now. Watch what he do. Watch what he do. Watch, Raw. Nothing new. He gonna just say something I said before I did.
Tell me something good.
And Salas, don't get mad. He's just playing.
No, and he didn't even hear me. Let's just see if he do it though. Let's just peep game. Salute, Salas. What up, man? Let's let him get his mic right. This gonna be fun. Hey, yeah, man. That? Yeah, so for sure though that yeah, man, like yeah, you know.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Salute,
what's good,
friend.
Charlie?
Yeah,
I ain't even know you was on here.
Yeah, I like it. I'm holding back because remember you gave me a pass once, and I don't want to overdo it, man. Thanks.
Oh no, you good, man. Hey, check it out, right? It's crazy because I keep showing y'all this image of Moses. Now look at Moses. Why they got him all black? Moses wearing all black and he got a blade in his hand because Moses is another form of the Ripper, the Reaper, the one that's ripping through the ethers and the waters above, waters below. Santa. So why do you think Santa got a candy cane? That's what Moses holding, the candy cane. They call it a scythe or a sickle. That's the candy cane that Santa got. Yeah, but yeah, I could go.
Wait, speaking of Moses, right? Can you elaborate on why in some depictions Moses had horns?
Say that again.
Can you speaking of Moses? Can you elaborate on why Moses have horns in some depictions? Like antlers, not horns.
I'm gonna share with you why. Right? Do you see these two pillars of water that's surrounding Moses?
Yes.
You see how they make that arch sort of horn shape? So a lot of deities, they would give them horns that shape like an arch, or they would make it water. They would put them in an egg. They would put, for example, look at this little Nagini next to Moses. You see how he got horns, but they ain't really horns. They like a bunch of serpents coming up. They did that to him instead of giving him these little water pillars, because when you look at how this water wave up around Moses, it's in layers, like, you know, it's little lines and shit, you know.
Jesus images with the back with the shining light look like he coming out of a Out of a light, out
Right,
of an orb.
right. Same shit. Look like Jesus busting up out the portal. Yeah, all the Vesica Pisces, right? And the Vesica Pisces shaped the same way this portal that Moses standing in, like a little football, little coochie, like a vagina. That's why the root word of universe is universe, because that's really yoniverse. It's a series of rebirths through the yoni, through the all-seeing eye, which is that eye in between your mama legs. Right? Shout out to Infinity Mind. Said flat motherfucking power as always for sure. Appreciate you, Infinite Mind. Yeah, man, like I put this collage together, and this collage is so fucking deep right here. Just take a look, just look at that shit, bro. Every image you see on this collage telling you the same story. Yeah, Moses got horns in a lot of those images because of that reason too. It's so many ways you can tell this story with sacred geometry. Again, if you look at Moses, where is another story? Samson pushing back the two pillars. Joachim and Boaz, that's right here. Same thing with Moses. Like the word with Samson. Right, the word Samson is the word mason when you rearrange it. And if you look at why I said that, right, watch this real quick. I'm going to show you why I say that. Watch this. If you look at George Washington, he's a Freemason. If you look at one of his most iconic images, which is they got a whole memorial for him in physical form, that's the flat earth right there. Watch this, though. Watch this. If you look at George Washington in this image right here, he's talking about some flat earth shit. He got on all black, right? That's the seat of the soul inside of the brain, man. Because if you look at this image, like I said, here go your mind inside your brain. The little dude with the boots on, he got on all black. Now his feet are at a 45-degree angle like a 10 chut. And if you look at George Washington's feet, his feet, this is Mason. Masons deal with symbolism. If you look at this image, you can even see the fucking eclipse in the background. For people who got their eye open, you can see an eclipse in the background right here.
Oh, yeah, real talk.
Yeah. It's a lot of knowledge in this image. That's why I like symbolism in images, man. Now, check this out. George Washington is personifying himself as this little dude in the brain. And the reason he got that little blade in his hand is the same reason that the Reaper got a blade in his hand. And the same reason they both got all black on, because they symbolize the dark tower that's splitting through the fabric of space and time. Let me show it to you. This is the movie cover for that movie. You see the dark tower right there? It cuts through the fabric of, when you go to the North Pole, you're going to see a split. And on one side of this pole, it's going to be daytime. On the other side, it's going to be nighttime. You won't be in neither day or nighttime. You will be in the true light of Polaris if you're ever under this pole. You at 0 degrees. You ain't in daylight or nightlight. You in Polaris light if you at 0 degrees. You in twilight, you in this light, you in perpetual eclipse light. But check this out, right? Here's the crazy thing. That dark tower is this dude in the brain. You see what color he is? See, when they cut your brain open, they don't see nothing right there where that darkness at. And that has baffled scientists for years. Because what scientists found out is that all of these little wires that you see, that he holding on to, clenching on to, all these little wires, they said, okay, that's where consciousness is at. That's where his thoughts is at. So if we keep tracing these wires back to where they start at, we will find the observer, or the one that is conceiving the thoughts, or God. And guess what happened? They trace all of these little roads back to where they was coming from, and it was nothing there. Because what's there, you can't see it in our physical dimension. It's another layer of light, that's invisible to us. That's what this dark tower is. It's a whole nother reality that you blinded from. Basically, this dark tower is like, let me show you in another way, because this one here gonna bring it home like a motherfucker, and it'll only be 1 minute. Here's what the dark tower is real quick. It's like open curtains. You see this collage? That lets you know, bro, I do this. Watch this, right? These open curtains, it's green, but imagine if it was darkness in there. You gotta walk. That's the Truman Show ending. When you get to the North Pole, you're in between the sun and moon. And the sun is one of these curtains with its light, and the moon is the other curtain with its light. These are the blinders. The light of the sun and moon are like blinders that's keeping us from seeing beyond the veil. And once we die and we shut our 2 eyes, we open up our 3rd eye. And that's when we see this opening, reality open up like Samson. And we see through, and when you walk through that, this is right here, this little triangle that I'm showing, that's the UFO beam. Let me show it to you real quick. That's the open curtains. When you die, right? That's the UFO beam coming to get your ass. When you walk through them curtains, you get sucked up to a higher reality, to your next realm in another higher dimension. This the open curtains right here. It's the UFO shit right here. And then guess what? It means rebirth. It means you're gonna be born again. Now that's why we wear a birthday hat for our birthday. Cause this gonna be your birthday when your soul is born again in a new world. And going through them curtains is you wearing the birthday hat, the wizard hat, how to see through the other side. That's what the dark tower is. And that's when when they trace all your consciousness back, it leads to that little white hole in the middle of your brain. And they don't know what to do after that. So 1% of what we know about the universe represents everything we know about the physical body. The other 99% of the universe that's a mystery to us is deep in that rabbit hole right there that you see in your brain. That's dark matter. 99% is a mystery. You know why? Because our world only represents 1% of all the worlds in the multiverse. So the other 99% are other multiverses that we don't even know about here, thinking we're alone. They want you to believe in other life forms, but they don't want you to believe in other livable planets that's Earth-like. There's an agenda to that. Because they want to introduce themselves as humanoids or mankind. Satan want to reveal himself to you as an alien, but the aliens don't want you to lead the Earth. They want to trap you here. So that's a damn good agenda. They want you to believe in aliens coming from other planets, but they still want to maintain that ain't no other Earth-like planets out there. So if the aliens come here, you can't inhabit their planet, but they can inhabit yours, though. Ain't that some bullshit? That's what they telling you, man.
Indian givers, what they call them.
Aliens can come to our Earth and terraform it and be just fine, but we can't make it up out this bitch and ever find any other place for us to colonize. That let me know that the people telling us that are the aliens that went around the solar system colonizing these planets. And our planets is just one of the many planets that these archons colonize. And they don't want us to know that it's other real estate out there because they want to trap you here and motherfucking leech off you and on some Saturn shit. They know there's other shit out there. Now, they don't want you to think you alone, no. They want you to believe in aliens. They just don't want you leaving the Earth. They don't want your ass leaving the earth unless it's in Neuralink and you going into simulations that the aliens made. But they don't want you going back to worlds we familiar with when we've been had this gift. But yeah, it's an agenda to serve a purpose because the people in power are mankind. They not man. They the archons we speak of. Be on the lookout for my new Yahweh documentary, y'all. I'm going to blow you the fuck away with how many connections and parallels that I'm making. And because it's going to probably be over 2 hours, guess what? I even got people on there with me to break up the monotony. Like how we doing here. What I got is I got people doing, certain people coming. Check it out. Just know that it's going to be everything that you want from me and a little more. It's going to be thorough. I'm directing it all. Listen, man, I'm in my bag after this eclipse, bro. And you going to tell with the video editing and all that shit. And all the research going to be even stronger. It ain't going to fucking slow up. It's only going to get, you know what I'm saying, deeper and deeper.
Yeah, it seemed like
Hey,
with
bro,
that
Sanchez.
eclipse, it seemed like with that eclipse, I do see and feel a new wave of like energy that did come into the earth, and then it's like a lot of inspiration that I've been getting lately, and I see people around me that's not even into the flat earth or into all that stuff, and I can see the change in them. I'm not sure how deep it actually runs, but it literally did something. That eclipse really changed the energy and the frequency of the earth, and I'm noticing everywhere around me.
It's like a fucking layer was removed, like a burden was taken off. Like you getting, I feel like a boost of more manifestation power type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's always like it's some weighing a nigga down or procrastination or some getting in the way. Or, bro, I'm telling you right now, I ain't gonna reach with it, but I know for a fact. See, we say stuff like, man, the stars was lined up for that brother. But when these alignment happen, that's literally like when we say that, man, yo, you was in the right place at the right time or the stars was lined up for you. We saying that a brother getting divine intervention on his side. Now, look, you being in the right place at the right time, don't you understand that the eclipses that we're witnessing in our generation, that there were people on this earth that live for fucking millions of years, I'm reaching thousands of years and then see what we saw. It's like hot potato. You're part of the generation living on the earth that's witnessing these great conjunctions and great eclipses. Bro, you know how rare I would to be living on the earth at this time? You know how many generations came before you and that they prophesied about the alignments that we're seeing now, including the Mayan. And you're the ones that's seeing it now, looking up in the sky, seeing the shit. It's people that only spoke about it as myth, like when the star was aligned like that. And they'd have never lived to see it. You caught up on the earth in your time where you, bro, I'm really telling y'all, we're a rare fucking class and generation of humans, which is why the elite is doing what they doing. We're what they call Generation X. Now, don't let me go into how deep the symbol of the X is, bro. With X-Men, with the Christ knowledge. Don't get me started. I'm just saying.
Damn, that's the real X.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Salutes, bro.
Salutes, everybody. Good vibes, man. I appreciate y'all, bro.
Bro,
Sanchez.
okay, all right, fine.
Go ahead, Charlie. Go ahead, Charlie. I'll go after you.
This is gonna take a while, so respects to you. You go, and then maybe.
Okay. Let me just go. Let me go real quick. So this something that I was thinking about earlier when you was talking about how everything is light around us, and it's just a projection of light, and I'm like, well, how do everything appear solid then? And then where do our five senses come in at? If somebody punch you, you could really feel that punch. That's not as you know what I mean? Like that's not a
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold that thought, right? And I'm going to get back to you. I want you to repeat it. I got to do just a quick little roast right quick. I got to. Somebody in the chat room, I hate when they put the little teardrop laughing, and it's because my thing, okay, you got a person saying, so you gain some type of superpowers, and they think that's funny, like it's funny, right? I didn't say a superpower. I said a new influence of energy. But I'm going to just answer your question on point. Guess what, yo? You're letting me know that you're not connected with ancestral knowledge. Everybody understand astrology and that we're influenced by the stars. They can control our energy. When an eclipse happens, a portal is open that's connected, that's giving you the light of a whole new reality. That's going to influence you. I didn't say superpower. I said influence. You think you're fucking smart, right? And you put your laughing up there. And that's why I take a minute to clown you, just to let you know, yeah, you don't gain those superpowers. We do. You don't gain shit. Because the level of ignorance or the level of open-mindedness that, remember, the eclipse is an open portal. That's the opposite of a closed mind like what you got. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, you don't really get shit. Your mind ain't open. So whatever light coming in, you gonna look it up like y'all niggas lying. What the fuck y'all talking about? You can't get this download if you got a closed ass mind. Guess what you're gonna get? More ignorance. This eclipse gonna change us all and make us better at what we've been doing. So if you've been being a dumbass with a closed mind, you gonna be better at that. And we gonna get better at motherfucking feeling the energy of the heavens and motherfucking and being in tune. Intuitive, which means to feel, to be sensitive of things. You can't feel shit because you numb. Now change the N at the front of numb with a D, because you that too, motherfucker. Let's keep the bill moving. Where were we? Where you was, my brother? You gonna quit. Y'all gonna learn and not play with me and play with my knowledge with the laugh and shit. You gonna respect this shit like how Christians respect their God, whether you agree with it or not. Even you gonna disagree with respect. But all that laugh and shit, remember, I'm a comedian and I'm a joke back now. I'm a joke back. I'm a joke better than you now. I live for this shit. I do it for a living. It's your part-time hobby. You know you ain't gonna beat me. Let's go.
All right. So look, to my question, earlier you was talking about how we live in a holographic universe and everything is holographic all around us. And it's all a projection of light. But now I'm trying to wrap my head around.
How can I do that to the desk if that desk is light? That's what you about to ask me, ain't you?
Yeah, but not only that. Not only
how
that.
Can you feel if it's light? I got you.
Pain? Like how do you
I know what
pain?
you going. You asking me exactly what I thought you would ask me. You ain't changing it up. That's what you asking me. I'm just simplifying it to show you how simple your question is. But I'm gonna answer it for you, right? Put it this way, right? I'm gonna ask you a question right now. Do you or do you not know that in 2024, right now at this moment, man has created metaverses? Yes or no? These are simulations that's indistinguishable from reality. Metaverse. Yes. Are you familiar with it?
Yes.
Now, are you also familiar that man has created what's called BCIs or brain computer interfaces that allow us now to upload our consciousness into these computer simulations of metaverses? Are you aware of that?
No, I have not seen that. Can you show that?
Okay, there go what the problem is. Now watch this though. Before I do that though, I got to do this. You might not like it, but I gotta do this. Is everyone else on the panel aware of that? Can we get y'all to unmute and do that so we can, because if possible, we can make you feel quite lonely. Right.
Oh
right.
yeah, we know that.
Yeah, we definitely know that.
Can everybody unmute if you know what I just said? He don't know it, but if you know, get your shine on. Say, yeah, I knew that. Go ahead. Let everybody know that. Go ahead. The people that
Yeah,
knew.
I knew that. Neuralink. They could get your ass, your soul out of
Nah,
your
bro, that's
no, The brother that said he didn't know it, you shut up. It ain't your turn to talk right now. You out of line. I'm asking the people that know it, and you can't tell them what the fuck they know and don't know if you just said you don't know. If you would have said, yeah, I know about that, you can talk. A person that don't know, please let the people that know about it say if they know it or not. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you understand that Neuralink is also able to transport the consciousness, and that we have found out in the 2000s that human consciousness is transportable. We even made series about it on Netflix called Upload and all this shit. And what we're finding out is ancient knowledge of how to beam up. Makakaku talked about it too in an article. Drop a 1 right now if you're familiar with this. We can't move on without this consensus. I'm not asking you to vote for no reason. I'm doing something. It's important. Either you know or you don't. Drop a 1 in the chat if you know about this technology, and drop a 2 if you don't. It's not a trick question. If
Uno,
you're on,
senor.
right. Thank you, me, myself. So everybody on the panel know about this but you. You're literally the only one don't know. Most of the people in the chat room know about it. Why am I doing this? Because when people say, yeah, I ain't never heard of that, they say it like I'm wrong because they didn't do the research. So I got to first let them know, nigga, you on your own with your ignorance first. So we not finna let you use your ignorance as some sort of bullet point to say, well, yeah, I ain't know about that, so it ain't real. I'm letting you know it's because you don't fucking keep in touch with what's going on in technology. You ain't on the cutting edge, and all of us is. So don't come in here hot like we're wrong. I'm automatically setting the stage, letting you know you coming in here with a lack of information. And you're gonna humble yourself with that acknowledgement, bro, as this gonna be a bumpy fucking road with you. It's called humbleness, bro. I didn't know everything. All of us know something you didn't know. So guess what you gonna do now? You finna make it like all of us wrong. And because you didn't know it, it just don't exist. Instead of saying, well, damn, man, I wasn't up on that. School me on that, y'all. You think you the only man, you the only one in here that don't know this shit. And because you don't know it, it ain't real. That's ignorance. I'm not gonna let you do that. That's why I did this first. You're not gonna use your ignorance and lack of research as some sort of like, I got you moment. I didn't know that. Yeah, it ain't cause I'm wrong, nigga. It ain't cause I'm wrong. You didn't know it because you're not up on it. Now you do know it. Now you do know it. And guess what? And I'm finna prove it to you right now. And see, it get on my nerves because now I got to replay a video we done watched 1,000,000 times and it's 5 fucking minutes just to catch you up. But we don't mind doing it. Why? You don't know. And we ain't leaving no fucking student behind. So we gonna catch your ass up. And then we gonna start this thing back from the jump now that you equipped with what we know. Cause what you don't know is hurting you. Even though they taught us what we don't know don't hurt us. So his original question was, how do I feel pain in a simulation? The same way you're gonna feel pain when you upload your mind in a metaverse, in a computer program. The Neuralink will fucking transfer all of your neural signals to your avatar in the game. Guess what those neural signals are? A hard dick, a hungry stomach, a bad taste in my mouth, senses, nigga, feelings, touch, everything you just asked me about. Then Morpheus tell Neo that in the Matrix, you think that's air you breathing? You think you feeling something, touching something? Them are just signals that's being processed by your fucking central nervous system. Those can be transmitted out of your body. How do you think you feel shit in a dream, dude? When a nigga chasing you around a dream, you run. You know why? Because it hurt if he stabbed you. If a nigga chasing you with a knife in a dream, you gonna run. Because in the dream, it's gonna hurt. You have feelings in a simulation too, just like the Matrix movie. If a person is having a wet dream and they fucking in the dream, they wake up and gotta change their bed sheets. It's called a wet dream. You have an orgasm. You take your senses and your central nervous system into these alternate realities, dude. And that is even how you even able to have a wet dream. What you calling feeling, touch, taste, these are just signals that is being processed by the central nervous system. That shit can be extracted and transported, and you can be feeling, touching, tasting in a whole nother universe via Neuralink. Now that's it in a nutshell. Do you want to play the video and go further with more, or do you want to interject? Because I've been talking a minute. I want to give you some room to interject. I want to be fair. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to interject because you referring to Neuralink, and that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying, see,
that's what we're
Neuralink
talking about. Yeah.
All right, bro. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm saying to the question you asked, you got to refer to Neuralink. But go ahead, man.
But what I'm saying is, in this world we live in right now, bro, we don't have no Neuralink implanted in our heads.
Yes,
right
we
now.
do. That's where you're wrong. We do. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that in order for your soul to be connected to your body, it's a natural form of Neuralink technology. The people that made Neuralink, they didn't do nothing but reverse engineer your fucking crown chakra, bro. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something real quick.
He don't know his soul is a signal.
I got him. No, I don't want to make it too advanced for him. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Check this out, right? Here's what see, look, here go your crown chakra, bro. It's these spikes that's coming out of your head right here at the very top. Those right there is connecting to a whole nother version of you in a higher plane. Let me show you how I look. I don't want no help with this because it's very important what I'm about to do. Let me show you this, bro. Each of these layers around you are like an onion, like I showed you earlier with the damn onion, bro. You see this image of that? Let me show you something. The real you is in the very middle. And then everything around that is layers, just like this image show right here. Now watch this, right? This crown chakra is connecting to a whole nother layer of reality that's around this layer that you see there called the body. You see? And that higher layer that's around the body is called the mind. Guess what we call that? Mind over matter, or God sitting over the earth. Your mind rule your body like God rule the earth. You're not your body, you're your mind. So my thing is, your mind can be transported out of your body, which is why we say he lost his damn mind. You see what I'm saying? And we got technology to transport the mind or the consciousness out the body. It's called Neuralink. So if you look at the crown chakras, that right there shows you how our mind can wander the dream world. And all scientists did was reverse engineer that. Let me show you something. Here go Neuralink. If you look at this shit, You will see why Medusa got all them serpents in her head. You will see why the Statue of Liberty got all them spikes, yo. All of these wires that's coming from the brain, they ain't doing nothing but extending the neural network, which is what the crown chakra already doing. So guess what Neuralink is doing? It's intercepting the signal that's coming from right here. And each of these ley lines that you see coming up out the neural network, they running a wire to that motherfucker. And each one of those ley lines is responsible for something like touch, smell, sexuality. It's literally the brain mapping. And they got a fucking point at each one of those ley lines, dude, which to intercept your neural information from the crown chakra and redirect it into a simulation or to wherever else they want. And this is old ass knowledge. Even the Egyptians had this kind of headdress. If you look up the pharaoh hats, this is what the pharaoh got on their head, bro. This is why the pharaoh was able to resurrect himself with Neuralink, mind uploading. This is beam me up, Scotty. That's what I'm telling you, bro. If you look at the hats and shit that they want. Now listen, before you say something, let me say this real quick. Remember now, everybody that's hearing this shit that I'm saying, they done already went through months and months of extensive research and we got, my streams be 8 hours. We be opening up the etymology researching together. We already know, right, that you came up on our panel not doing research, which is why everything I'm telling you right now, everybody listening, they already knew. So now this is what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to warn you right now. If after what I just said, you still don't get it, I'm going to move on. Because we not finna keep backtracking for you. The eclipse happened and you're not going to make us go in retrograde. You got to go back. Listen, no, hold up. Let me deal with the brother. I don't want him to feel like we jumping him. I want y'all brothers to have patience. He addressing me, I'm addressing him. I'm going to bring y'all in. Go ahead, brother. I'm just saying. Don't come out. Okay, good.
Yeah, so okay, boom. You gave me clarity on that. All right, cool. Now my next question, and I totally understand what you're saying. All right. So my next question kind of ties into that, but it's about biology, right? Like what we know about biology. Like
this ain't got shit to do with This goes beyond. See, biology is dealing with.
Bro, this is a different question. This is a whole different thing, bro.
Okay, what's your question based on biology? See, when you mention biology, it throws me off because we dealing with a spiritual concept now. We beyond the body, we dealing with the mind.
But okay, so now, so my second thing is when you talk about the simulation that we live in, the simulation must have some kind of creator. Now, what we know about biology, how do you equate the simulation with biology when you look at cells, atoms,
Let me explain something to you. Bullshit? Let me explain something to you. You never saw a cell before. Let me pull up a cell to you, and I'm gonna show you something and show you how lost you are. Your whole reality is a cartoon, man, and I hate to tell you that. This is what you fucking believe in. Cartoons. You never saw a fucking cell before, and you can't. And I've been looking for one. The image that they giving you of a fucking cell is nothing but a torus field. Dude, and I'm not going to keep backtracking for you because you need to go and follow my work and quit asking me questions like we wrong, you're wrong. You guess what? No. I don't want none of that. Your energy is that of an interrogation versus I'm sitting Indian style saying, ooh, show me this Flatpower. Show me that Flatpower. I don't feel a lot of humility from you, from a group that's actually going backwards for you. We know all this. We letting you come in our show and bring us backwards. And your energy don't feel humble to me. But go ahead. I'm going to let you do you. I'm going to stay humble and respectful, though. Much love to you. I'm going to keep on taking my time to answer your questions, too.
Yeah, bro. I'm not trying to combat you, homie. I'm not really, bro. I'm just like trying to get an understanding because you saying I've never seen a cell, but bro, do you know it's molecular biologists, bro, who look at these cells under a microscope?
I
Like
don't know.
it's not
That's what I'm
far-fetched.
talking about right there, though. What you got to do, you got to come here and make us believe some shit from another man. We're about firsthand science. You telling me what some other man saw, but you didn't see it. Okay, my uncle saw God in his room, came to him and spoke to him, told him stop smoking. You believe in God now? My shit ain't about beliefs. If you can't come up here and prove it like I'm doing, you lost, bro. I'm right and you wrong, and you believe in cartoons. You talking about it's some scientists that see cells, just like it's some people that think it's astronauts that saw the blue marble. If they saw the cells, why can't I see them motherfuckers? Because I'm seeing the cartoon. You know that it's people that look at that. You know that it's people that left the earth, went to the moon and saw the earth. I don't know a motherfucking thing. All I see is cartoons, nigga. I like St. Louis niggas. They from the show me state. Now, you come off as a street nigga, but I don't really think you are, because niggas from the street know you can't just talk to me. You got to show me. You can't say, well, you know it's niggas that counted the money already, so why you counting the money behind me? I'ma say, nigga, I don't know shit. I'm finna count the money. I don't trust shit. I'm a street nigga. Y'all act like y'all from the streets, but you trust NASA and you don't trust nobody in the streets. That's why I take my same street energy to the white man in power. That's what you niggas need to do. Stop just being street in the fucking streets. Hitting me with all that homie shit. But you trust motherfuckers, man. I'm tired of y'all niggas, bro. You trust the hell out of them motherfuckers. Take the same street energy to them, nigga. The fuck, man? Hitting me with all that homie shit. But you taking what these folks saying without questioning. So not street. So not street. Yeah, I can hit niggas back with the street energy. You're not street in how you acting right now. You trustworthy. You trustworthy as hell. Even the Bible say prove all things. That's you the type nigga that won't taste your dope. I think it's the good shit. I'm good. We ain't gotta taste it. I know it's gonna numb up they mouth. You trustworthy. Like, I'm so sick of street niggas playing by all them tight rules, then to say, why would they lie? Nigga, why would a crackhead lie? Everybody got an agenda. Street niggas are only smart in the street, y'all. They lose all they street smarts when they get in an intellectual setting, and that ain't what Flatpower is about, nigga. We brought our street smarts to the fucking flat earth debate. Why did the gangsters leave theirs at home, nigga? That shit'll take you far, even in the intellectual setting. God damn. I yield the flow.
Go ahead and speak your brother, Pastor Jones. Go ahead, put it down like it's supposed to be put. Right on his ass. That's crazy, bro. Yo, he just need to humble himself, you know, come with a
Bro,
question.
hey, to the dude that's talking, like, how am I not humble because I'm asking a question, my guy? Like, really?
No,
Like, how's that not humble when I'm just trying to get understanding? Nigga, that's crazy.
I
And then I
wasn't
can't even
finished saying.
talk, bro. Like, niggas just cut a nigga off. Like,
Slow down,
this
son.
shit's so one-sided, bro. It's like a boxing match and my hands tied behind my back, but bro could just swing wildly. Like, that's
No,
crazy.
bro, you able to listen. No, you're talking right now. You just ain't swinging back. See, when I get the mic, I go to throwing punches. You get the mic, you say, man, I want to stop this fight. Time out, man. He hit me too hard. When the mic is in your hand, you need to be swinging, bro. Forget everybody else. See, I canceled out my audience. I just even muted real rap. The whole while I was talking to you, I was telling him, bro, keep your mic muted. I got this. And I was telling him that so you wouldn't be able to make the excuse you making now about you feeling jumped and with your hands behind your back. Real rap, will you listen to me now, brother? Because you was the only one unmute and you allowed him to be able to use that now. And I told you to stop.
Sorry about that.
And I don't look, I don't be doing that to be petty, real truth. I've been debating for a long time. I know how not to give them nothing. It's like an interrogation. I know how this go. That's why when I tell y'all that it don't be to be a tyrant or nothing, I know what they gonna do when I corner them. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead. You got it. He did it too. He damn did it. And I tried my best to tell people I got it. But he still used that on me. And I don't even think Real Truth was even hopping in that much, man. My brother Real Truth wasn't hopping in that much, but he still used it. I knew he would use it anyway, though. They'll just a little bit and they'll use it, you know.
Yeah.
Because you wasn't fucking really hopping in like that. You did it like 1 or 2 times, and I said something about it so it wouldn't look like I was trying to get your help.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to get it back intellectual, Sanchez. All due respect, man. I'm just trying to get it back on intellectual shit. So basically, you saying that the sales and all that is just like myth. It's not a real concept because if
Can
we look
I ask
at
you
like
a question? Okay, I'm gonna answer that real quick.
Go ahead.
Have you ever seen a sale with your own real eyes? Just answer that, bro. Don't do it.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, say no. Now watch this. Have you ever seen the Tooth Fairy with your own real eyes?
Is that a real question?
I'm waiting on you to answer it, man. I don't play games.
Sir.
Have you
Come on, man. Nah.
right? Have you ever, bro? Just do this with. I ain't embarrassing you. You ever seen Santa Claus with your own real eyes?
Nah.
How about Jesus?
Nah.
I'm telling Christians, my brother, like the Bible said, prove all things. If I can't see it, I can't believe. Guess what I'm saying, bro? St. Louis, show me state. Make me see what you talking about. Show me proof, something that's undeniable. But don't just say, man, they did it already. Don't you know they doing it? Or don't you? No, I don't know shit. I know that people repeat lies forever and don't know about. Like people been saying since I was a little boy, what you don't know don't hurt you. But if you don't know that it's a fucking cliff walking up ahead, you gonna fall and kill your dumb ass self. I don't just repeat shit because everybody said it for years. And I don't just do what you doing. I do what the Bible say. Prove all things. And I don't care if a motherfucker say, well, you know how many people said that they saw a cell under a microscope. You know how many scientists said that they've been out of Earth and how many astronauts went to the moon. None of that don't make my dick hard, son. Only proof and evidence do.
Yeah,
and I'm very fucking firm on it. And I'm not a hypocrite. If I tell it to the Christian that's trying to give me Jesus, I got to tell it to the white man that's trying to give me a sale. I'm not saying that sales don't exist. I'm saying I have my own science of how they exist and what a sale is, where it is, why it is, how it is, and all of that. Why? God is good, man. God gave me my own mind. If I tell 10 niggas to write a rap, he gonna write his own verse. He gonna write his own verse. I'ma write my own verse. But if I tell 10 niggas to tell me what they think about life, all 10 of them will give me what the fuck the white man told them to say like a goddamn fool. Like they don't got a mind of their own. I'd rather hear what you got to say about it even if you're wrong. Just so I know you even thought about it on your own before you just took what another motherfucker said, because that would be the very definition of indoctrination. And I don't want to deal with indoctrinated motherfuckers because they look at me like something wrong with me. for questioning everything and proving all things. And I'm looking at them like, nigga, you dumb for not doing this shit. What the fuck? And you're not gonna come over here and make me like I'm doing something wrong. Cause I'm taking accountability and taking science into my own fucking hands, cause I believe in myself to know that I can know everything that anybody else can know if I do diligent motherfucking research. I don't gotta regurgitate.
Oh no, did what happened? Yeah, I
I'm
felt
still
like
here.
I got thrown in like the Matrix for us. Yo.
Now guess what?
No,
Now
that's
listen,
all
now listen.
technology.
Hold on.
What I wanted to say was,
I got smoke. Watch this. Some niggas say you spending the white man money. If you want to play the white man game, son, guess what? I live in a white man world. Everything I got on made by the white man. I'm on the white man platform and all that. But guess what I do got control over? Not to have the white man thoughts in my motherfucking brain. Now, if you ain't gonna take control over what you do got control over, quit telling me shit that I know I ain't got control over. Like I eat the white man food. Like I got on the white man boxers. Duh. Answer this question. Why you still thinking the white man thoughts? Because the white man ain't controlling that from you. I understand if you got to spend his money. I understand if you got to speak his language. But I don't understand if you still thinking like that nigga with a mind of your own. You ain't got a country of your own. So I get it if you got to live in his country. You don't got a language of your own. So I get it if you got to speak his language. But bitch, you got a mind of your own. I don't get why you ain't thinking for your goddamn self. I get why you spending his money, knucklehead. Y'all gonna quit arguing with me because I'm gonna win every time. Boy, my mouth is, boy, I'm powerful with this mouth. And I got the story right and you got the story wrong. You can't win against me. Quit trying, you haters. Try again, motherfucker, and I ain't missing nothing. No, anybody telling me to relax, block them. I'm just going, bro, this is the energy that I got inspired with the eclipse and you trying to put my flame out. Yeah, tell me that ain't fucked up, y'all. If all of y'all on the panel saying, look, I got a new burst of inspiration with the eclipse, man, and I'm loving myself, and somebody say, man, stop that. Ain't that's the devil, y'all? Am I tripping?
Nah, that's hating. They don't feel the energy you feel, so they can't get with it, so they can't understand.
Cause I don't understand how my energy need to be turned down, but Lil Uzi Vert energy don't. And me, and you know what I'm saying? I don't get that, and the drill rappers' energy don't. And my energy for a good cause, and you want that turned down? That's the reason we going to hell right there.
Hey, check this out.
You listen. You want to turn the wrong shit down and the wrong shit up. Your priorities, but you should be saying, go harder, Sanchez, and you should be telling the twerk channels to turn they shit down. What the fuck are you doing? What team are you on?
They don't realize it's a classroom, and they come up in this motherfucker, don't know where they are. They lost. You done wandered up in somewhere, you don't know where the hell you are, bro. So that's why I was trying to tell him, humble himself for a minute to hear some things. You ain't got to ask a whole lot of questions. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things that we start thinking about, it start resonating with other people and it just come out natural, you know? Just sitting back, opening up them gates to heaven, your ears, closing that gate to hell, your mouth.
Guess what? You know what I'm going to say to you, Denzel? Guess what, Denzel? I love chat trolls. You know why I love them? I win every time with them. Guess how I win? I tell everybody in the chat, no matter what you call me, the worst thing you can call me is a coward, right? And you a coward because you won't click the link and come say that shit to me. And guess what? I got brothers on the call that'll moderate our debate. Come show how I'm a hypocrite. Drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all want Denzel to come up like a man. Because you telling me I'm a hypocrite. I'd rather my son be a hypocrite than a coward. I'd rather my son to contradict himself than to be a bitch-ass nigga that tuck his tail. So call me what you want. Just don't call me a coward, because that's what the fuck you are until you click the link and come say that shit to my face. And you know how much of a coward y'all is? It ain't even my real face, nigga. It's my digital face. I know you wouldn't say it in real life if you won't click a fucking damn link on a call. So get your coward ass out my chat room, because you probably AI. Let's go, y'all.
Hey, Sanchez, respect, bro. This is Zach again, man. So I'm still just trying to wrap my head around the creator, right? The creator made this world we live in, or the simulation that we live in, right? If that's what it is. But we know that sperm cells exist. You pull up images of sperm cells all the time.
I didn't say sperm cells don't exist though, bro. You said we know that sperm cells exist, and we don't know? And Flatpower don't know? Not only do I know that sperm cells exist, I'm going into the deeper meaning of what they really are. Going beyond what you was taught, really filling in a lot of information that will unravel a lot of mysteries to conception and childbirth. Let me show you something real quick. Everybody on the panel and in the chat room, they up to par with what I teach. It be people who just hop on and they ain't really followed my shit with your mindset. And I don't really like that. Because before I challenged the globe, I had to follow what they was teaching. I went to school for it. I relearned the fucking globe when I got into flat earth. So not only did I go to school for the globe, I went and took the shit again. Most globalists didn't. They just say, you know, we did learn this in school. Right? You know, we do know they doing what you doing. And I'm like, yeah, bro, we all know that. But you do know that there's more to that, right? And I'm giving you more. And you think more is wrong when it's just in addition to what we all know. But you're repeating what we all learned like we don't know it just because we added to it. And that's the problem most people got. They think that you can't challenge science. You can't add to it. You can't edit shit. You can't correct shit. And I'm like, nigga, this is Wikipedia. What you talking about? Yes, fuck you can, because they do it all the time. What are you saying, brother? Because guess what I keep hearing from you? Guess what I keep hearing from you? You do know that. And when you say that, it's like you're reinforcing the shit we went to school with. Like, that's kindergarten, bro. We so beyond that.
No, I'm doing that so you can know the starting point that I'm coming from. But you keep cutting me off, so I can't even get my whole question.
I'm not cutting you off. I'm being long-winded, but I'm not cutting you off. Go ahead.
All right, but so what I'm saying is, oh, God damn. All right, so a simulation, like when I think of, and you, I'm a student, bro. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when I think of simulation, I think of like pixelation, right? Like if you look at a computer simulation,
that's where you wrong at.
Like
though.
everything down to the to.
But that's where you wrong at, though, brother. I'm just saying, I gotta stop you right there. That's what, like you're saying, when I think of simulation, I think of this is I. Bro, why don't we literally look up what simulation is and fuck what you think and what I think? That's how I research. I'm not giving these people what I think. I'm giving these people what the fuck the research lead me to, what I can prove with evidence. So if you want to look up the word simulation, which I already done, guess what it means? Simply, I'm going to put it in a nutshell for you. Something similar to or in the likeness of another. If my question is there a life after death? If you say yeah, guess what you telling me? That this life right here ain't the end all be all. And that this ain't the ultimate destination. And that there's layers to this shit. And that I'm just passing through here. If you're saying that, guess what you're saying? This is a simulation. A simulation is a version of you or a universe that is similar to the real thing, but it ain't the real thing. That's called an alternative universe. That's what the multiverse is. Every universe in the multiverse is similar, but they ain't real. They're holographic projections. And even the Big Bang teach this. You debating science, right? So my thing is this right here, bro. Simulation ain't just flat earth shit. Globalists teach simulation. If you're here trying to defend mainstream science, I got news for you. Simulation is a fact in mainstream science. What are you doing?
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not defending science as a whole, but I do know that science is broken down in different aspects, right? So I know some of it is bullshit and some of it is real. But so how do you? So this is my question, man, and I'm done. It's my last question. I'm done. How do you? Okay, so based on your research, how do you believe, or how do you feel, or what do you know the simulation to manifest as? Is it in binary code like zeros and ones? You said it's not pixelation. Is it in photons like
so
light
listen,
particles?
I didn't say it's not pixelation. I didn't say that. Okay, so what I'm telling you is when you think of a simulation, right? You say you think of pixelation. Let me show you something. They said that our body is made out of a bunch of little atoms that's vibrating close to each other. That's bullshit. I'm going to go with what you said, right? It's pixelation, and we're in a simulation. Now, what they're calling atoms are really pixels. Now, here is what a holographic human look like. And if you see all of these rays of light, every light beam that's projecting this human into existence is becoming its own little dot when it lands. You see that? You see this? Now, look. This is what your flesh is. It's a flash of light. You're a holographic projection, dude. The word flesh is flash. What they're calling atoms are the neural endings of that light. You see how I got this plasma ball behind me right here? Okay, the end of these tentacles is what they're calling a pixel or an atom. This is the building blocks of all matter. This plasma ball. This your Santa Claus hat, by the way. This your pyramid with the all-seeing eye at the top. This is old ass knowledge I'm giving you, dog. All of us know it. We trying to catch you up. You know what I'm saying? We way deep in the rabbit hole. You like at the beach building sandcastles, and I'm on the beach sand in a scuba diving suit with a tank on my back saying, bro, come on into this Marianas Trench with us. You got your foot in the deep water asking me questions, but you got to fucking open your mind up because you see what I'm saying. It's the cognitive dissonance. You can swim, take the plunge. Check this out, bro. Here's the thing. What we're calling atoms, look at here, are literally atoms. The word atom, right? It comes from the word atin. Let me show you that. Here is atinism, which you call it atomic theory. The atom had nothing to do with a bunch of little bitty building blocks. It had something to do with a fractal code of this holographic simulation dealing with the projection of light. This atom symbol is what Polaris is doing. It's projecting its rays down. That's what gravity is. Polaris is projecting our entire holographic simulation. Listen, before I move to that, let me show you something. You see what this Pharaoh showing you right here? He's showing you how the body is manifested by the mind. Check this out. This is what he's showing you right here. Manifestation in the flesh. Your mind is projecting your body into creation. That's why we say mind over matter. That little ball that you see above him, that's literally his mind projecting the matter, which is his body, into creation. Another way you can look at this, right, with the sacred geometry. I made collages for this too, because I'm prepared. I've been studying this for years, of course. Like, I mean, I'm only Sanchez, right? Check this out, boom. This is what the Pharaoh's showing you. How the pineal gland, the mind, the spiritual realm creates the physical realm. Everything in manifestation starts from a thought. Everything. And this shows you how the thought projects itself to form the body. The thought is the point of singularity. The light of the mind projects outward, and it projects in the form of a hologram that we call the fucking body. Or the tetragrammaton, the pentagram. However you want to look at it. Here is another way of looking at it. It's showing, this is simple stuff all around the ancient world. Check this out. The cosmic Christ, Jesus. What is this image right here? It is showing us how things manifest is based upon the solar tetrahedron intersecting with the earth tetrahedron. What is that? The mind and the body merging together. We are not just fleshly bodies. We're spirits. We're beings. The two coexist together, yin and yang, mind and matter. And there's a hierarchy to it. Mind exists over matter. God dwells over the earth. God is God. Your mind leads your body. So a man thinketh, so is he. The Bible is trying to teach you this. So our reality ain't physical. It's a holographic simulation. It's not the real world or what we call the base reality. It's a simulation that's been projected from the base reality, meaning that the mind is not the body is not the mind. The body is a projection of the mind. Even when the body die, the mind gonna continue on. And it'll enter another body. Why? It's transportable. Just like I told you, that's why we created Neuralink. We created technology to transport the consciousness in and out of the body. So, I don't want, to the people that follow me, they already know all this. So I ain't gonna fucking be reteaching entire lectures and shit tonight. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. All of us are big kids that don't need training wheels. All of us got off our 10 speeds and we put training wheels on our shit just to ride with you, little bro. Don't take it out. I'm just saying, we're a very advanced group. We got training wheels on our bikes right now when we don't normally ride with training wheels on. So I'm so happy that was your last question, because I couldn't wait to get these training wheels off my fucking bike. You need to go and learn how to ride your bike by watching my channel, man. Not by making us take our training wheels off the ride with your ass. Appreciate the questions, but I'm glad they over, goddamn. I don't know how to be but real. I'm just saying. That was horrible.
Yep,
I had to reteach a whole bunch of shit. And what this gonna do, it's gonna make people do their research for stepping to me. Why, nigga? Because, nigga, the shit I know, you're insulting me. Like a lot of, bro, I put so many years of and I lost so much sleep to know what I know. A nigga gonna humble theyself asking me questions. Why? I ain't asking a nigga shit.
Salutes, Sanchez. And we're talking about drinking some alcohol. Salutes again. I got my gin and juice. You got the beer on your end. Badass.
Yeah.
Badass.
You know what? Because everybody know what I'm doing, bro. I read energy. People coming here not knowing what we own, and they act like they ignorance make us stupid.
One of my favorite quotes is, this is my original: drink a beer. Drink a beer. I'll never stop saying that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. And you got to start answering some of your own questions first before you verbalize it to other grown men. That's just what you should be doing is in general. As an adult, all the questions you got, just for anybody asking questions, already try to find the answers in your own psyche before you verbalize it to someone else.
Guess what it is, man?
But yeah.
Me, myself, I'm so not with the bullshit. And people have energy that I'm not going to let you play with me. Because people will show up and they'll act like they asking questions, but they really trying to debate you. And it's a thing, my line, I'm going to put you on this side or that side. I'm going to say he trying to debate me or he really asking questions. Now, guess how I'm going to decide which side I put you on? If you asking me questions and you ain't got that, ooh, okay. I see. If you ain't got that energy, you playing with me. By the way, this fell off because it's a brooch. My Mexican people know that it's a pendant. It's a brooch. It can be worn as a pendant too on the shirt. So it's a collection piece, Taxco Mexican. I ain't gonna get on jewelry. That's something else. But anyway, check this out, right? If you're asking me questions and you ain't got that, because I know when I be asking y'all questions, I be like, so what y'all think about this, man? I want to hear what y'all think about this, right? Because I've been researching. Y'all know how I be like that, right? And you can tell when I do that, I'm about to mute my mic and I'm about to hear y'all out. I ain't debating. I'm going to be like, oh, shit, nigga, that makes sense. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Now, if I be like, now you do know that you debating me, bro. Don't play me like no fucking fool. I'm a real nigga. I'm very blunt. You're debating me. And when I see that, I'm going to debate you back. You can keep playing like you asking questions and shit. But see, I don't play, man. I'm gonna put you right over here. He's not really sincere with the questions. He fake debating me. And you can keep faking debating me, but I'm going to debate you for real. And that's what it's going to look like I'm bullying or got the upper hand. So either debate me straight up or quit playing with me. Or come in here really asking the questions from a place of sincerity. Because I'm going to read that energy and match it. I'm going to do that I'm just that nigga, bro. I don't play them games, man. Niggas ain't going to play with me, bro. I don't care who you are. If we going to fight, we going to fight. If we cool, we cool. Fuck all that in between, bro. The eclipse means that you need to be no bullshitting. Y'all need to quit wasting time trying to see if they for me or against me. Once your heart say they against me, put them over there. Y'all wasting too much time in y'all life trying to play them games with folks. And this energy ought to be letting y'all get more serious with your time and with all that. So it's going to be either or with me moving forward. You're for me or against me. You're debating me or you're questioning me. All this, well, you know, it's not really a debate. It's kind of, you know, no. No. Ain't no such thing as, well, it's kind of a fight. I'm just slapping you soft and just, no, bro, it's a fight. Now, let's go. I'm through with the bullshit, man. I've been doing this too long. And y'all are going to quit playing like, I just had questions. No, you had smoke. Come with the shit and stand on it, nigga.
Even in a dojo, it's respect. Even if you just coming in to watch, you still got to bow before you even enter that box or that arena. And don't even think you can step up and fight. You don't even know what the belts mean. You don't know you finna get your head kicked off, or you finna get drop kicked. But look, suplex, rock bottom. But some people just think it's okay. It's like, I just want to poke the bear. It's like, no, don't play with that bear. Leave that alone.
My thing be, if you listening to me before you hit the link and you like, I don't agree with that nigga. He teaching a bunch of bullshit. Come up here with that energy. Cause if you come up here like, well, I just got some questions. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about with that. Well, hold on, I just got you. Them ain't the questions we thinking like when me myself say, well, I got a question for the nigga. You got smoke, and you trying to not say it, and guess what? Y'all see this all the time, bro. And I'm not gonna let it happen in 2024 moving forward. If you got smoke, I'm gonna poke you like you trying to poke me to go on make you quit fronting and come out with what's in your heart, man. Say that shit. Nigga, you pseudo, you don't know what you talking about, and I wanna debate you. Quit with all that. Well, I just got a few questions, and it ain't smoke now. It ain't really no smoke, and now we not doing that in 2024, man. That's gonna be counted as smoke, so you better make your mind up.
There's a term for that called passive aggressive. Real niggas ain't supposed to be that. Period. But we've been groomed to be that, and that's what's been like. There's a new wave of energy. There's no more grayscale, no more in between. Either this or that, or you don't ask no questions. Just come on and give your spiel about how you feel about things. And don't sneak this / be passive aggressive. Be real blunt, because we can read between the lines when you're being passive aggressive or you so-called sneak dissing. But yeah, you get it. We see it.
Bro, wasn't nobody trying to sneak this, bro.
No, I'm just saying the gym, not you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying the gym.
Because this is a simple fact. I didn't just donated money to this brother. So you think I'm really gonna come here and waste my time and try to sneak this and make Sanchez look like he don't know? Nah, my nigga, like that's not what's happening. I've been watching bro videos for the past few weeks, and
you really want to know
up to what he's saying.
Okay.
And I'm really trying to reconcile. Okay, if I was taught this in school, right? I'm not saying that they didn't teach us bullshit in school. I know some is real deal, some is bullshit. But what I'm saying is, if I've been taught a certain aspect of science, right? And then I rock with bro in his teaching, so I'm trying to understand, how do I connect
you trying to match
this
it up.
physical
Yeah, I see what
world
you're saying.
that I believe that we live in versus the simulation? Is a simulation, is it physical down to the molecular level, or is it
Well,
not?
let's go in. Let me go
okay,
in.
well, look,
these are
let me just say this,
like,
bro.
everybody trying to poke no bear, man. Like, y'all got it twisted.
Let me say this, bro. What you saying that, I'm glad you did that, because it's hard for us to tell the real from the fake. I really felt your realness with what you just said, and I apologize, bro. Real talk, it ain't even about the donation, none of that shit. It's just, I felt the way you just said that. I'm using intuition, man. And I'm saying the brother felt real, like he just really trying, how he came with that. So, me, myself, I cut you off. I'm going to let you go. I apologize to the brother. I thought he was one of those ones that sly way trying to, we get that a lot, though. Y'all know it.
Yeah, because, we do that sometimes amongst each other, but, somebody new ain't just finna jump in the gang and do what the veterans been doing. But I don't think he was doing that in the beginning. Anyway, we was just in that energy where everybody was throwing.
And you know what the miscommunication was? He was saying he's trying to make sense of what he was taught versus what we own right now. And my thing was, when he kept saying, you do know that scientists do that and that's where I was getting offended, because it's like, yeah, I know that. You're trying to reinforce that. Now I see that is his current paradigm. So he was saying, well, look, certain things he'll agree with them on, certain things he don't. And I don't know if he'll flat earther or globe earther, but he was saying, well, damn, Sanchez, I do agree with him about a cell. Like, you telling me that's fake too? And I see where he coming from, because a lot of people is like, well, they ain't lying about everything, is it? And my answer to that would be, it doesn't matter. Once you find out somebody lying about one thing, nigga, everything come out of your mouth after that, I'm questioning. You're a liar. That's why the Bible say prove all things. If I can prove you lied once, twice, thrice, 4, 5 times, dude, why would I believe you? I ain't saying you ain't telling the truth this time. I'm saying that once I know you will lie, I got to verify everything you say. And we do that in life, though. That's how we live in life. If I go up to me, myself right now, and I say, man, me, myself, I got, if I say me, myself, it's $10 million buried under my house. Guess what that nigga gonna look at me and say what black folks say? Nigga, you lying. And I'm gonna have to tell him, I ain't lying, my nigga. Guess what it's gonna end up being? Prove it, nigga. Prove you ain't capping. I'm gonna have to do something to prove to this man without a shadow of a doubt that shit is under there before we start digging. Now, guess what I'm gonna have to do? Get my little radar, scan it over the ground, show him the little the data footage, and say, look, man, we reading that it's a chamber here with some in it. That it was said that a dude buried, that a dope dealer, right, used to live in my house, and he buried $10 million under this house. Me, myself. Now, me, myself ain't just gonna say, give me a shovel, let's dig it up. He gonna say, nigga, you capping. You know how niggas do. You lying. You lie for real. And guess what? I'm gonna have to give him some motivation to get to digging. That's what I'm gonna say. Look at this damn data that I got, bro. I scanned my yard. Here go the fucking empty chamber. That's gonna be enough to make him say, whoa, wait a minute. So it was written that some dude buried money under your house, and we see an empty chamber in the exact location that they said? Give me a shovel, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Science never gives you what you need to get to digging. They just say it's up to $10 million under the house. And guess what everybody else do? They say, nigga, it's $10 million up under that house because scientists said it. Where your degree at? They don't do no digging. They don't ask for nothing. If a scientist said it's $10 million under that house, it's $10 million under that house. That's what they do. Tell me I'm lying. Hey, I'm gonna mute up for like 3 minutes. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna step away. Salutes to everybody on the call, and for real, salutes to the brother with those questions. From now on, we know you sincere. Because I ain't gonna lie, I really thought he was on some troll shit. I read him wrong.
Nah, yeah, you good. I had to grab you and pull you back off. You know the record is like, no.
Appreciate that, myself.
That's not what time I was on. I had seen a few years ago before I even started listening to Sanchez, this lady on YouTube, she gave a TED talk, and it was real interesting. And she was talking about how she got, reason to believe that we live in a simulation. And she did a whole hour TED talk and walked through the whole thing. And I was like, damn, could it be? And then I never had a chance to question her. So I'm like, well, let me come across somebody who pushes or believes the simulation thing and try to pick their brain about it. Yeah. And that's all I was trying to do, man. That's literally it.
Hey, guess what I'm going to do, bro? I'm going to get with Ani Asaru. We brought him up earlier. I'm going to see if he can get, you know what I'm saying, Sophia on the channel. The black queen that created the Matrix. Speaking, because I do a lot of simulation talk, and I'm going to be in the background. I'm going to let that nigga do his thing on my shit with Sophia, man, with Sophia Stewart. And I'm going to get with him on that. Because with all the simulation talk we do, and it'll be dope if I'm going to get with that nigga ASAP, bro. Cause I know y'all love to question the lady who made the Matrix about the simulation, bro. I'm robbing y'all. I gotta make that happen for y'all. Real talk. And that's something I know I can do.
Damn, that'd be a fire stream, bro. Much respect on that.
I'm definitely gonna be on that one.
Real quick, Silas. Hold on, real quick. Hey, bro, I'm trying to super chat you in the damn chat, but I'm in timeout. One of the mods, she did it by accident.
Yeah, touch phones for 86.
Okay.
Yeah, it's by
Okay.
accident, bro. It was
Hey, look. Check this out, right? Man, my people who know you got wrenches, at me in the chat now so I can re-wrench y'all over here, because you supposed to have a wrench. I got how many channels? Damn,
Nah, bro. I'm wrenched up over here for years. You know that. But she did it by accident.
Okay.
It's awakening minds. If you can fix that. 'Cause I was trying to super chat, man. You was going to fuck in, man. You know, great stream.
Yeah, we don't need nobody getting blocked. We don't even want the haters blocked, let alone the donors, goddamn it. But y'all know when you see awakening minds and most of the folks that be on my panel all the time, them the people you wade through security in the club and shit.
My nigga. But she ain't mean to do it. She was apologizing like a motherfucker. I couldn't even say that though. But much respect, man. Great stream.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
But can you fix that for me though, bro? Because you know me, I still want to donate to my nigga, man. You been going in.
Hey, I appreciate the love and the support, bro, for real.
Yeah,
Awakening mind. Salute,
I was
awakening
thinking
mind.
about this the whole time, Sanchez, and I was thinking like, so do we live in the base reality and the simulation at the same time?
Yes. Salas, shout out to you, nigga. Let me drop you a bomb for coming on with a fire question off the rip, though. Because that is a very good motherfucking question. And I just want to answer it by saying, listen, we live in both at the same time. But here's the thing. We exist in the base reality. Just like, let's say, Salas, you go to sleep tonight, Salas, and you sleep in your bed up under the cover, you drooling on the pillow, and you start dreaming. You in a dream. Now, from that dream, this reality becomes your base reality. The base reality is the most realest reality in proximity to you. It's layers of reality, realness. And the realest reality is the base reality. All the other ones are like dream worlds. But check this out, right? You're saying that we exist in both of them. Yeah. Why? You exist in a dream and you exist in your bed, sleep, drooling on the pillow. That would be the base reality. So your soul do exist on a higher plane, but it's sleep up there. Man is God asleep. God is man awake. So when you wake up from your dream and you wipe the spit off your mouth and say, man, look, I was dreaming. That's God waking up from this lifetime saying, look, I remember my past life. I was a dude named Bro Sanchez. In this other world, man, I had a YouTube channel and I had a Flatpower following. Mama, you hear me? Come here. She gonna be like, boy, what the fuck you talking about? Cause guess what? In that universe, this reality don't exist. So guess what's gonna happen? When I wake up in that universe, I'm going to bring this reality to that universe. This is what the Archons is doing. They going into the future, bringing technology in the future here. They going into the back, they time trap, they bringing it all back here to the present. The past and the future is like a town that you rode by behind you. It's the past, and the town that you trying to get to is the future. You will never get to that town because it's infinity miles ahead. The past go infinity miles back. We only exist in the present no matter where we at. If you enter a dream right now, and if I say, think about it, right? There are universes behind you that's past universes. Universes in front of you that's future universes. But when you get to one of them universes, and if I ask you in that universe, where are you, the past, present, or the future? Guess what you gonna say? The present. No matter where you are, there you are. When you get to the future, it won't be the future no more. It'll be the present from your perspective. Wherever you are, the present is there. You know why? You are the present. The present is the serpent. We are literally embodying this situation that we call the present moment. Think about that a minute. The future is forward, the past is backwards. But when you get there, it won't be the future, it'll be the present. I don't walk up to you in a dream and you say, hey man, I'm in the past. You say, I'm in a dream if you lucid. You say, I woke from a dream, but we time traveling. You see what I'm saying? So wherever you go, see, in other words, the past and the future is what we call the duality, the duat. You're splitting them motherfuckers. Hiya! You're the God that splits them. You're the snake in between the yin and yang. That's the serpent, which is the present. That's us. You know why we the present? Because we wrapped up in a Taurus field just like a present. You waiting to unwrap the fucking light inside. Everything about the word present. Everything about the word gift. You it, nigga. I'm it. Man, you got to start living that shit, nigga. You got to really feel that shit, though. Live that, and nigga, just live, nigga. Think of a motherfucker bungee jumping out of a plane or parachuting out of... They know they can die, nigga. Woohoo, who gives a fuck? Son, everybody got to die. So what you will realize is perception is everything. It's how you perceive death. I will look death in the face and blow this blunt smoke in the motherfucking face.
For sure going skydiving there.
Shit, nigga, that's some infinite bombs, boy. That's clip worthy right there, my nigga. You know, and I know you know this, bro. You say this all the time. Present is serpent. You know, and it's like, it's so crazy after this eclipse. You know, what I realize is also repents. You know, I feel so fucking light. I can't even explain that to people. I feel so fucking light. Not just from the eclipse, but just from knowing truth. It's like it's also repents, serpents, splitting the seas. That's understanding. If you see look at my port, what do you call this? The profile picture. You see the serpent, the two serpents right there, bro.
And oh yeah, that feeling of being light, that light where that stuff just like the light, it seemed like the light that came through whatever opened up, whatever portal, and that light makes you feel like it's a veil or just weight kind of just came off of you, and you just it's a lot of clarity, a lot of thoughts that you was maybe trying to work out. It seemed like it just kind of got cleared out the way where you can actually process the stuff and focus on what needs to be done and your task at hand, and you able to, it got that motivation for you to be able to do it. That's how I felt. That's how I felt when as far as the eclipse.
Yep, big fact. And in all the ancestors, all the cultures, when they talk about eclipses, that's what they say. It's just a new washing over, a new cleansing, like you're scrubbing. Like imagine like you got a dirty lens or something on your glasses, just I bet dirty lens on the glasses, and then you scrub it off, and now you can see clear now. Just with the emotion, just with your understanding of your reality too, and the thing that gives your reality. And we can argue if that's fake sun or not, but the sun, organic sun, gives everything its metabolism, its meta, literally. So it's a reason for that word meta too, because that's what light goes into, the metabolic pathways. And I'm gonna save my smoke for melanin later because that's gonna be a powerful, show. But yeah, metabolic pathways. Look up what those are and how it deals with melatonin, melanocytes, and keratin in the actual color that's in what we call our hue. And hue man being is light man being. Hue means light. So for a reason, and that's what we paint with. We paint with different hues, but also that's literally what the etymology of hue goes back to is light. But y'all got it.
Salutes to me myself. We cool, man.
Always, brother.
You guys know how the earth that we live on, how Sanchez we shown the pictures of like it's a torus field and how the energy flows kind of through the center and then goes outward. Sometimes I wonder if other realities have a different flow of a torus field. Like, do they have a different type of flow
That's
of
a trippy
direction?
question. Yeah.
And I kind of think so because he was showing the stars zoomed in the other night, and each star was a cymatic frequency with like a different pattern. And I wonder if them realities kind of got like a different flow of energy and like what them is like.
Trippy ass question, eh? Yeah, that's deep. Because that reminds me again. Yeah, go ahead.
Just to build on what he's saying, right? Here's what's going on, right? Let's say that the cymatic frequency you talking about different worlds having their own different pattern. You so right, but let me give you a way to look at it, right? Let's say that we were born into sin, and that's synonyms or synthetic shit synonyms. So what I mean by that is more than one way to say the same thing. And what happened with these universes, there's something called life. But the word life can be translated an infinite amount of ways in different languages. You can say the word life in so many different words, and each universe is saying its own version of the word life, a synonym, sin, synthetic is an alternate way of saying like life, 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 life. Each that look at it like that, and that's alternate realities. Each one of them got its own way of saying this same thing called life, though. You know what I'm saying? Making life express itself differently based on this same law of cymatics. Y'all cooking, man. I'm just interjecting with you. He right on that for sure.
Every element
Hold on. Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, start all the way over from the jump, my nigga. My
Oh, all
bad.
right.
My
You
bad.
good? All right. Yeah, bet. What we was looking at, right? You put up one of the images that they base off of the heliocentric, the plasmoid, right? But off to the left, you got the junk that look like the rainbow colors. That's the actual chart. That is the periodic. That's the greatest color wheel I've seen in the history of color wheels. It's pretty much the periodic table with all the elements. They're color coded, and all the colors have their frequencies. And we know how we talk about how color and things have a frequency and vibration. It has that, and it's in a circle, so it has the actual lunar cycle in the great year in the middle, the 25,000 such and such. So yeah, you can go to images when you type in the plasmoid unification method or model. Plasmoid unification model. And then that jump right there to the left, the first one. Or the first one you clicked on too is just, yeah, both of them. All first three are the trippiest ones. Because the third one is the actual science that they're using for the engine. The first one you clicked on, the one we're looking at now, when you zoom in, that's the periodic table. Yeah.
You know
That
they
right. Go
call
zoom,
that.
yo.
You know what they call that? The wheel of fortune. Yeah, that's that wheel
All
of
of
fortune.
that, man.
Yeah.
Yup.
You know, it's also crazy. Hey, you spot on, my nigga. This is the spectrum too, you know, of visual light. But this is a thermonuclear reactor as well. And thermo is just mother. You know, it's the unit circle as well. They go that cross in the middle right there too, bro. You know, you can sing this with everything.
Don't like CERN
yeah.
a little bit too.
Oh yeah, this if I have my other profile picture,
So
yeah,
I'm
right
gonna
there.
pull up
That right there.
CERN, right? Yeah, you know we gotta pull up CERN with this already. It's the same shit. In fact, watch this, right? When you go to this, the torus field, the number 8 for the Ouroboros, all of that shit. See, what do I always say? They're calling different things different. See, what we're saying here is what I've always saying about syncretism. Ain't no different shit. Anything you pull up, it's gonna be synced to everything I've been teaching. And guess what people say to me? He think he know everything. Can't nobody pull up nothing he act like. You can't. No matter what you call that shit, I know about it, I taught about it. Cause all roads lead to this damn truth at the middle of the circle. And that's what the circle's showing you. Every road leads to the one truth. That's the whole symbolism of this shit.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, you remember the wheel thingy that I made where I had 1 through 12 and 13 in the middle?
You know, that was so many blunts ago. Refreshing me,
Yeah, so if you keep that up, right, utilizing that as a clock, right? 1 is unity, 2 is duality, 3 is trinity, 4 is entity, 5 is deity. And that's the understanding of sim, sin, spirit, sprite, and soul. And then you have 6, which is self or cell, and you have 7, which is ionic. You have ionic or electricity. You have 8, which is photonic or light. You have 9, which is atomic or atom. You have 10, which is platonic or like quartz. You have 11, which is subatomic negative. You have 12, which is subatomic positive, which is spiraling in and spiraling out. And then you got 13 in the middle, which is subatomic neutral, which is the point that connects to all of the points. And it has the 2 hands that touch all points. You can unify. I really kind of want to take this little plasmic wheel.
No, I like,
and
hey, the Sally started coming in and he started
It
chopping
take a
this
while
shit
to
up,
warm 'em
didn't he?
up, but yeah.
That nigga Sally's hopped all over this shit. I ain't gonna cap, bro.
Yeah,
Shout
he
out
cooking
to
right now.
Yeah, he cooked. He came in hot on that one, man.
Heck yeah. But yeah, man, this little plasmic wheel, I'm gonna take
Salads
this
be
and do
always
some.
cooking though. No hate though.
For sure. Much love.
And man, on the first one you clicked on, it was not this one. This the first image. Then you had the second and the third image, right? On the third image, it shows you the actual technology they're using. and how they got a circle or a sphere within a sphere. And on the outside of those two spheres, they got air flowing different ways in opposite vortexes, right? Like a toroidal field, like our cells move. And then they input noxious gases, and out comes pure breathable oxygen or just pure perfect air. And so this is literal alchemy that this chart and then the actual patents show. Now, Terrence Howard got patents too. And this is something you can do on like the big channel. Cause man, when you pull up the image of that nigga perm and then the knowledge that the nigga with the perm is speaking, I promise you it's gonna go viral. But it's trippy because he goes into the virtual reality world we're talking about, and he has patents that Hewlett Packard stole. And when he breaks down the actual line in the timeline, it makes perfect sense. So he ain't lying. But yeah, stupid decisions. Yeah, you play them stupid games, you win stupid prizes. So he explained what he, his mistakes, but he's a sly, genius. But going back to the plasmoid, they're turning bubbles into toroidal fields in that engine, and it's putting out pure breathable oxygen. But yeah, y'all got it.
Hey, I want to say something because seeing this, I think I brought this up to Brother Sanchez, but I don't think we got to talk about it. Yo, when we look at this thing and we image a clock, right? And Tesla gave us 369. I always thought to myself, why would he only give us three numbers? Why would he only give us three numbers? Why would he only give us three numbers? And like something comes to mind that like just kind of like how Einstein's theory was E equals MC squared, but the full theory was E equals MC squared, but square equals MC2. And this is synchronistic to your teachings too, Brother Sanchez, because like is what they're hiding from 369 12, and 12 is the representation of north, and that's the whole thing that they try to keep from us in a hole.
Hey,
Oh yeah, of
Silas,
course that.
it's not that he's hiding the rest of the numbers. The rest of the numbers, those 7 numbers, are the formula. For example, 1 plus 1 equals 2. 2 plus 2 equals 4. 4 plus 4 equals 8. 8 plus 8 equals 16, which is 7. 7 plus 7 equals 14, which is 5. 5 plus 5 equals 1, which is 10. You see, it's
Yeah, because one
infinite
plus
energy.
two. Yeah, because 1
So
plus
these
2
are
equals
those
3.
are the
Got you.
so that's the blue shift and the red shift on the toroidal field. Then you have the 369 in the middle, which is the green. So I know me myself had asked bro to pull up the first 3 image, and he did. I wanted him to pull it up again to where when it sliced the toroidal field, you see the green in the middle. You know what I'm saying? That's the energy, So even this picture we looking at right now, this is the unit circle. This is everything. Real talk right here. You can call it a periodic table because it's all about hertz. 2 alternating currents gives you baby Jesus, electricity. You know what I mean? So this right here, this is what I would teach my child. This is what I would teach my kids. This is, this is the trigonometry. You know what I mean?
Right. But just speaking on that, right? I feel like the secret to 369 is 12 because 1 plus 2 is 3. So like that's where I was going at when I was saying that like.
Well, see, 12 is, so once you understand X, Y, Z, the axis is perspective. So when you say 12, that's a secondary perspective. 3 is the key. That's ether. There. Let ether be light, not let there be light. Let ether be light. So the point I was trying to make is that like we can flip it so much, man, but this is standing in your circle. This is the Philosopher's Stone. This shit is everything, This is the core of it all.
Hey, what also is crazy about this is that I also see that all these squares make a circle, and it has all 4 corners, creating, the binding of the circle. I also see that, but you kind of gotta look past it to actually see that.
That's a good point too. Yep, straight lines create what we think is a smooth sphere.
Yeah.
Or 360. Yep.
And what's very important is the layers that it's creating. Those 7 layers, this is the 7 chakras. Like this, I'm glad you pulled this up. Me myself, you know, this shit is big. This is
Oh, for sure.
electricity.
That's
You
for the
know.
real thinkers, man. For the rabbit hole, you
Hmm.
know, the Mad Hatters, my nigga. And you see that orange circle in the middle? That's
Hmm.
literally the great year. In the middle, they talk about the 25,000 year cycle. This not, man. Like I promise you,
Well,
when
see,
you type, yeah.
well,
Go
see,
ahead,
and this
nigga.
is why I'm glad we bringing up magnetism, because that old range, you know, in the middle, that's Christ. The crease, old range, orange. That's the old range. They call that the horoscope.
I
That's
was
her
about to say
root.
Egypt. They got two
Hmm.
suns, the orange one and the regular one. They got the orange sun right there for a reason, for the
So
great
this is
year of their
also
race.
pi. You know, so from the
Hold
radius.
on. Yo, are you saying Horus is orange, which is why the horizon is orange? Like that type
I
shit?
didn't even think of that,
Nah,
but
bro,
yeah,
nah,
that's
it's
trippy.
all frequency and vibration. Nikola Tesla wasn't kidding when he said that, but he understood the spectrum, the circle right here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the old range or the horoscope, picture of a horoscope. You see how you're zooming in literally on each level? You're zooming in. Or picture the target symbol, you know? In fact, if you take one of the angles away and if you take up and down and left and right away, you get 101. You know, this is phi, ether. We're in the phi cycle. We're literally looking at the phi cycle. You see what I'm saying? The physicality of it all in the spectrum of the electromagnetic totality of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
numbers
It's a,
one,
it's
two,
a,
four, eight, 7, 5, 1. That's my shit. I put that in the 7 layers. I add it all back up. You know, it's so crazy because it's on my profile right now too. You know, when we talk about, but that's a whole nother story. I don't want to
And
get there though. But
and what I like about
369,
this,
you know, that's mind over matter. That's what I call 369 over matter, mind over matter. Because
you know
this is
what?
all vortex math.
Yep.
Go ahead, my nigga.
You know what I like about this shit is that it say right there something I've been trying to teach for a minute, bro. Time is the mold in which matter is formed. Time literally is not because we look at time as like time passing on a clock, but time is like an ocean. It's literally a medium, a mold, like what we said right there. And all of what we call physicality is basically like water fits the shape of its container, light fits the shape of the mold called time. But let me show you this mold again, because I showed it earlier. But if I show it again after reading that little part, you'll really see how deep it is. Let me see here. So when we say there, time is the mold in which matter is formed. You know how your house, if you take all the walls off of it, you'll have this mold or like the skeletal frame, and you just put the walls up there on top of that. So time is like that to the physical world, and you can look at the wheel like this. Remember I was showing you the TP sticks? So time, right? Look at this. Time is the TP sticks. Physicality is the little blanket you put on them. So when they say time and space is a fabric that's interwoven together, look at it just like this. This was creating space. You got the frame, which is the sticks, them the magnetic ley lines, which is time. And then you got the fabric that's wrapped around that. And that's Nut wrapped around Gab, because she's Mother Earth, he's Father Time. He the Earth God representing the ley lines and shit. That's why Jesus wear a crown of thorns. That's why the Statue of Liberty got them spikes at the top. Look at the top of the teepee. So that's what I'm saying. Jesus wore a white blanket. He had a crown of thorns. All this shit is what I'm showing with the TP, with the fucking cosmos, the sky canopy, you know, and Jason Brashears is a goddamn Freemason imposter. I know y'all like, where the fuck did that come from? Every time I say the word canopy, I think of how many people this man misleading with the damn doomsday shit he teaching. Now, according to him, the world gonna end in 2030. I bet you we still be here, y'all. And I'm gonna be old. I'm gonna be motherfucking 6 years older saying I told y'all that nigga was a lie. I ain't gonna forget this shit. I'm gonna wait 6 years, nigga, to 2030. And in 2031, 7 years, the first day of 2031, I'm gonna say y'all better unsub from that nigga. He gonna have a video out. Well, well, you know what? It's gonna, nigga, yeah, nigga. By 2031, I'm gonna get at it again. Well, it's still 2030. Technically, I'm gonna wait to 2031, first day of January, and say, see, he lying, y'all.
Hey, yo, Sanchez. Hey, yo, Sanchez. He gonna say they use the eclipse to extend their time. So
yeah,
now it's 2045.
Hey, that's funny than the motherfucker right there. And I can hear some shit like that while y'all bullshitting though. See, what happened is during the eclipse, right? The vapor canopy, you know how it be. Yo,
They shot the rockets at the firmament. They created a whirlwind that made the canopy get sucked into the sun. That's what he gonna say.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro. I don't put that shit past that nigga while you bullshit, Silas. You crazy, bro. I'm telling you. You listen to that nigga. Hey, I never, ever fuck with doomsday prophecies. You know how many, hey, it was an old white dude said the world was gonna end in October of fucking some year. And when that shit passed, he came with a whole excuse. A new doctrine. Is like, and they don't lose bro, I swear to God, they don't lose their congregation. Now the Bible said, if you prophesy some shit and it don't come true, you gotta be stoned to death. Don't it say that, y'all? Don't, but
the false prophets, yeah, they the worst. Yeah.
If you call that shit out and it don't happen, bro, man, they would have stoned your monkey ass, your goofy ass back in the day.
Yeah, I think that dude, he said it was like 94 or some stuff. It was like some in the 90s, man. That stuff, and that stuff didn't work out. And he's looking at his little notebook, and then he tried to redo his calculations and all this type of stuff. And he still had people following him. It was crazy. I remember that.
And they never lose they following. It be weird. Because he ain't, there is so many people, even, remember, bro, y'all remember how many people said the world was going to end in Y2K? And I'm from the Bible Belt. It was pastors saying that shit. But I never forget, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I was kind of convinced a little bit that the world was going to end in Y2K. They was making movies about it and shit. Y'all don't remember? Left
Big
Behind,
thing, that was right
all
after
that, yeah.
Because we was young, so we thought for sure something was fitting to happen.
Hey, yo, what's so crazy is there's people to this day that believe that the world did end in Y2K and 2012. They actually they stand on that shit. Well, the world did end.
Yeah,
but guess what though? I would give them that if they use my theory that I used about the Mandela effect and how the holographic universe can be split like that. But why I can't get them that, Solace, because none of them Y2Kers had that theory then. They was talking about doomsday and the grid going out and a blackout and all kind of crazy shit. So if they come now and try to be like, well, yeah, it did end, but we talking about, no, y'all was saying shit was gonna hit the fan. Yeah, that's what bro, they was even making movies about it. People waiting for a countdown and shit for when shit hit the fan.
Hey, bro, especially 2012. Everybody was scared of 2012.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Sanchez. Okay. I'm sorry, but you have not brought this up for the past 5 hours we've been on here. I know I'm reaching. What do you think about that thing that came out of Antarctica and went up the African coast? It's like this big dark energy that they caught on radar and all this other different stuff. You know, going into consideration that we believe all their radars and all that junk.
I didn't even see that right there.
Bro, I gotta pull it. I'm gonna put that
I'm
in
gonna
the back
open
chat
up
right
the screen share for y'all, man. Or you can put it in the back chat either or. But yeah, I ain't see that one.
Yeah, man. It's some trippy stuff out there that people say they saw from different camera views. There's some black streaks that went across, like it's a giant spaceship that went across behind the clouds.
Watch this,
Also,
right? Let me explain
yeah, go
something to
ahead.
you. I gotta cut you off. Please hear me out, y'all, because I really fuck with y'all. I'm a content creator. I've been doing this shit a long time, and I'm trying to tell y'all some real shit. I knew for a fact when the eclipse happened that you was gonna have all kind of content coming out showing you stuff that you didn't see yourself. That's because we got deep fake, we got good editing. Man, see, we put it past people, and I'm gonna tell you how thirsty content creators are. Content creators will put a fucking UFO in that video and have it fly out the sun. And guess what, bro? That video will get 10 million views and it'll have a title on it that say UFO flies out of the sun. And then guess what? No one will care that it's CGI or fake, because in the age of hits equal money, how many views? A lot of people getting AdSense. Your commercial watching, your hit on it, getting them paid. That's giving me people an incentive for fake news, to fake videos and shit. Because guess what? The fakest shit get the most views. Why? Because if it's too good to be true or too bizarre to be believable, most of the time is like a lot of that alien footage of these weird creatures in Mexico and shit. Fake. Chupacabra. Fake. Remember, man, they was doing this before the internet. Sasquatch. Fake.
Yeah, it's that shock factor and that mysticism that keep people intrigued. That you know, they just want to. It's just something that, oh, like what is this? What is this? This, and they just take you down a whole little wormhole of BS and stuff like this. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker
And
put up
AI
a
is
video,
crazy, man.
the sun turns green for 2 seconds. And people will be like, whoa, I saw that myself. Like, you lying your ass off, and that's editing like a motherfucker.
Yep, then they come out in Photoshop and now they gotta just delete all their comments. That's why you like don't prophesy, don't be no. I talk about all kinds of stuff in the Bible and what's supposed to happen, blah blah blah. But I'm not saying I prophesy this. I'm saying these are the signs that I was given from blah blah blah. So look out for these things. Now here's what's trippy though. We're in a level where we're reverse engineering things. So what's the level of reverse engineering? Are we able to grow a new earth and new sun and moon yet? And so their imagination is where we're thinking, like what I just said right there. They're imagining like little kids with $1 trillion budgets. So some of this stuff absolutely is AI. Like they had the moon shooting lightning or whatever out of it. Then it came out like, nah, that's definitely fake. They were just working on AI because modern AI and ChatGPT, you can type in eclipse moon of 2024 shooting out such and such in front, and it will do that and it'll look just like real life. You will have no idea. Unless you're really apt at looking at something and knowing how light's supposed to hit certain things at certain times, then it's like, oh no, that's wrong. And overlap, like with photo forensics, the pixels will overlap when you Photoshop something into another picture if you don't have it exactly perfect, pixel by pixel. And just like we showed, the circle is made out of squares just now. That's how you see a circle on your TV. Those aren't circles. When you get real close to the TV, it's little squares that make up that perfect circle when you get far away. So when you get close to the circle, but yeah, y'all go ahead, Bill.
Good
Yo,
stuff.
did you see the video, bro, Sanchez?
Oh, I'm gonna have to load that up, man.
Hey man, y'all just gonna leave me in jail, bro Sanchez, man. I told you I can't post shit in the
Somebody go
chat.
find that nigga
Y'all
out.
niggas just gonna leave me in jail. That's how it is.
No,
I'm
I'll let
still
my nigga.
trying to type in the chat.
Oh shit! Real
Awakening
talk.
minds, man. Respects, awakening
Wow,
minds.
are you
Yeah,
serious?
he's asking for your help, Sanchez. Like on your computer, can you unblock him out of the actual Flatpower show so he
Yeah,
can get back his rent or
I
something?
done call home
I
to the
don't know, but
auntie.
listen. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Moderators don't got the power to block you like that. They only got the power
No,
to
not block.
time you out. So
But
if I gotta,
86,000 seconds, my
yeah,
G, is days, my nigga. So 86,000 seconds. I tried to do the math
Yeah.
on it, and then I got lost in my brain. But yeah.
Nah, yeah. So just help me out, nigga. I ain't trying to stay out of jail. Not flat power.
Get that man some bond money, Sanchez.
I'm trying to send money to my nigga. I'm watching
on.
the stream in jail.
Let me see if I can find you. See, what I gotta do is find you in the hidden users. And the only way you can get in there is if I put you in there. So that means I must have blocked you at some point by mistake. But I don't,
Nah,
I don't remember that.
the chick, she said it right when she did it. She was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, awakening my." She said it about 10 times.
Oh, she might have a managing moderator shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say her name though, because I know she ain't mean to do it.
She blocked your awakening minds joint?
Yeah.
All right, y'all go ahead. I'll find you and let you know when I.
No, but hey, did anybody else see that
Say a
video?
name, awakening. Let's put a name to the bullet, awakening. They
Hey,
got
help
itchy
me out,
trigger
nigga.
fingers.
Help me out, nigga. I need commissary, nigga. Help Bobby. Help me.
Stall out, Devo.
Yeah.
I can only
Awakening minds.
help you. I can only
Awakening
help you
minds.
if you let me know who I'm shooting at.
Shoot
Bobby
at
Knight? What's up,
shoot
Bobby
at
Knight?
everybody.
What's up, everybody that's up here? Salute, man. Salute.
And
Much
Bobby Knight,
respect, yo.
on the side, man. Thanks for doing what you did for me. We cool.
Man, much love, Charlie, man. You already know you gang, man.
Hey, Bobby, you know, I was watching your stream the other day. I was at work, man, and Rob was up there. Hey, you asked that nigga about it was yo, you was talking about the moon, man. That shit was the clouds. That shit was fire. Like I wish people would get that shit, with the water being in the sky. How does the gravity? I mean, we brought this up plenty of times, but that shit was good to hear again. Nah, that was Lubis. I think that was
Yeah, that
Lubis.
was Lubis. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
That
That was
man need to
good.
change his name.
His name. The foolish. Lubis is foolish.
Sound like Lucius.
Foolish Lubis.
Foolish Lubis.
Yeah.
Hold
Hey,
on,
man,
is that Organite Gang? What's up, Organite Gang in the bit?
hey, Bobby Silas didn't
The
goddamn conduct
original black dude
electricity.
himself. What's up, Organite Gang?
Silas didn't goddamn conduct electricity through his organite. I seen that, Silas.
Silas ain't gonna convince me he Goku and shit.
Listen, you say he conduct Organite through what? You
Hey,
say
the fact,
Silas told
hey,
you
the
he can
fact that you
conduct.
said that alone, Sanchez, makes me feel like I already got there.
You telling me Silas told you he can conduct electricity through his Organite. That's what y'all telling me.
Yeah, bro. He done showed the video and everything, Bobby. Yeah, Silas
I
said
saw
he
him
can do it.
moving. I saw him moving that aluminum foil. But guess what? Now I'm gonna put a fucking rock right there, just a little rock, and see what you do
What
with
was
that.
in the
Gotta be
Organite?
strong. Gotta be strong.
Oh, now you want to know about recipe now, Bobby. I see you. You trying
No,
to
it ain't. No. Listen, when niggas say recipe, listen, Silas, you talking to somebody that been around crystal experts his whole life. My brother really do this shit, so I'm very astute and clear on what Organite is. That's why when I asked you what was in your Organite, for people out there who don't know, Organite is the mutt of crystals. It's where you take random crystal shavings and mold them and put them in epoxy resin or some type of resin. So that's why I asked you what did you have in your Organite? If it was metals that conduct electricity, then yeah, it makes sense that the shit lit up a light bulb or whatever you did.
Now go ahead and tell him the metal, Silas.
Man, y'all niggas just want to know my recipe. Everybody knows there's 1,000 ways.
Now
Don't
you
give him the
said that
recipe.
it's
Don't
a
give him the recipe.
recipe.
Get the
Anybody who
sauce.
knows,
Listen,
anybody
that's
that knows about
I got
organite
copper,
knows that there are many
no,
ways to make
I
no,
got
organite.
silver,
Salad,
I got
salad,
gold.
salad. Is it not a fact of the matter that
I
organite
can't
is
find it.
random metals and random crystals that are left behind from shavings? That if organite came from persons that just took random metals and formed them into epoxy resin. Any metals that you take and form them into epoxy resin is technically organite. So I'm asking you, what metals did you use? Because if they were metals that conduct electricity, then that makes sense. So that's just all.
They were definitely metals that conduct electricity.
Yeah, I can't
Say it
Everybody
find
again.
it.
knows they were definitely metals that conduct electricity.
Say it
Okay, and I'm
again.
pretty
Say
wait,
it
wait,
again.
wait, and I'm pretty sure. Wait,
What we have
Salad,
to take into
Salad,
consideration is when we're talking
Salad.
about organite is the compaction of the metals that create the piezoelectric conductivity. Because I've experienced with both metals that do conduct electricity. I haven't necessarily experimented with metals that don't conduct electricity because I usually only I go to the metal shop and get the metal shavings, which are are
Right.
a variety, of different metals.
Exactly.
So but we have to understand when it comes to this shit, it means like it's the
Salad, salad,
constellation,
salad.
it's the
The metal,
compaction,
salads, salads. But listen, when it boils down to it, in the case of organites, the metals are one part into the conductivity of the electricity, but really what's the main component is the copper wiring that's coming out of it. So I guarantee your organite had copper coming out of it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go.
All right. So what was the point of the last 5 minutes?
Nah, man, leave him alone,
The
man.
same
Leave him
thing, the
alone.
same point
It is what
of
it
the
is,
Bible.
man.
Nothing.
No, but like literally my
Yep. Thanks for
Oregon,
that
like I
diatribe.
Hey,
Let us
experiment
know where.
hey, I
my
Now
just
we
seen
Oregon,
in
lost.
the
like
chat. I just
like
seen
right
in the
now I'm
chat.
wearing a piece of Oregon right now, and like when I'm on IG or like Bigo or something like that, when I put my phone closer to my face where my Oregon is, it literally scrambles the signal from my phone, and they'd be like, "Yo, take that shit off the Oregonite, nigga." I'm like, "Damn, my bad. I put that
Yeah,
shit
that's
right
because
into it."
listen, that's because
Hey,
that's
let me show.
electrical interference.
Right,
Listen,
like a
anything that
Faraday
lets
cage.
off of bro, listen, you can get your phone, that same thing that scrambles your phone can happen if you put a wool sweater in a dryer too long and it's charged with too much static.
Right. Yeah.
Let me
I
Right.
say
mean,
something real quick, guys. I sure hate to do this, man, but I gotta get up out of here. But I want to say shout out to Rom Ham and Leonard Robinson for the support. Said I've learned so much from your teachings and still learning. Thanks, bro. From Mobile, Alabama, flat motherfucking power. That's what's up. Man, it's always love to get the hometown in the building. Shout
Bro,
out to
don't
you,
leave.
Leonard. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
much respect. Don't leave me in jail, nigga. Them free Awakening
Yo,
Minds
watch this,
t-shirts
right?
in the chat ain't
Watch
funny
this.
either.
Watch this. I just went through my whole list. You ain't blocked on my end. You telling me you can't talk that in my chat room right
I
now?
can't type shit in your chat, my nigga. I can't super chat. I can't do shit on Flatpower. I just
That's
did it, you know.
crazy because I just literally the whole thing when y'all was talking, what I was doing was I went through it twice. And I didn't see Awakening Minds. I know I didn't block you. And I'm like, damn, they don't got the power to block like that. That I
I
ain't
just
smart.
did it again, and it said you've been placed in timeout by the user of this channel or a moderator. But
Damn,
now, shorty, when she did it,
under Awakening Minds.
yeah, Awakening Minds, Awakening Minds.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
as soon as she did it, you know, she was like, "Man, I'm sorry, Awakening Minds." I think everybody,
Well, yeah, give
myself
me the
said,
name real quick so I can kind of see what's. Maybe I can
her
troubleshoot.
name Katrina, Katrina,
Oh yeah,
K-A.
Katrina.
Yeah.
We love you,
Yeah,
Katrina.
hey, much respect though, Musters. I know you ain't
Well,
mean
Just
to
touch
do it.
phone. Just
here's
touch phone.
the thing, right? Katrina, she cool. That's my sister, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, the managing moderator might be because that kind of you can make a mistake and do it with that too. It got a lot of options. So people just need to be standard moderators to prevent that. Because it's never no reason where a person is gonna use any of the features on managing moderator, which is why, yeah, I just, you know what I'm saying, thought about that.
That happened to me
But
before too.
salutes to, and you know what? I just unblocked you because I did see your shit back there.
Who, me?
Yeah, yours. I unblocked the Real Truth, Real Growth. Must
Oh
been
hell
another.
nah, niggas getting let out of jail and I'm still in
And
here.
you
Hell
ain't,
Yeah,
nah.
you
bro,
catch a
because
bond before life.
Hell nah,
watch this
bro.
right. Watch this right. No bullshit. And I'm going to go through it again when I get off of here at some point. But I swear I went through it twice. I'm like, I don't see this nigga. But we'll see, though. I'm going to go through it again tonight, man. Hey, much love to all of y'all. I'm going to get up out of here. We're going to free Awakening Minds, though. We're going to get you out, bro. Though,
Yeah,
for sure.
that's free. That's free.
Hey,
Talk.
free
Blow a
my
bomb,
nigga
blow a bomb
Awakening
for that.
Minds,
Blow a
man. Get him out there.
bomb.
Yeah, for sure, man. And hey, shout out the Rum Ham, man, for the support. Shout out to Leonard Robinson, Adam McMahon, Jewel, Infinite Mind, Matt Burris, CHKDG8, Miss Mocha. Shout out to you. I forgot I didn't get you. Astro, D. Allen Warren, Thug Rob, Frankie Dion, what's good? Appreciate it. Knowledge Supreme. You know what I'm saying? Mashallah Nitson, Just Me Just, Beloved Kimber. Welcome to the channels, yo. Welcome to Flat Motherfucking Power Captain. You know what? If you joining Captain, you know what I got to do real quick? Because I appreciate that. Motherfucking, yo. Motherfucking shout out to my captain right there, yo. Appreciate that. That's love, man. Black Power Captain in the motherfucking house. Appreciate everybody, man, for the super chats. Who else we got? Roflex, Gifted People memberships. Appreciate you once again. Papa Shorty. Oh, and to my people on the panel, appreciate y'all once again. We'll be on. I'm gonna shoot for at some point this weekend. We'll see. I don't know, but yeah, I'm gonna get you out of jail, Awakening. Y'all be safe. I gotta get out of here real quick. Much love. And shout out to Kelly. And also to Zach Alexander, C. Woods. Shout out to you. And to We Call BS News Podcast, Sonia Smith. Shout out to you. Big Dog Philly OG, Truck Life Tierra, Ryan Toombs. Shout out to you. And to Question Everything, The Akinator, Alabama Nigga Nation, A Sense of Irene Hafliger,